How much faster are we at now? Yeah. Run. Oh, they can hear you.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
There we go. We're in this beautiful Saturday morning in Pomona, California, where a bunch of degenerates have gotten together for the one love that they all love, and that is CS2 to start off the day. Again, thank you for everyone who's tuning in. As you can see, the players getting ready for this amazing game that we're going to watch today, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And man, it's going to be a fun one. What a better way to start it off than Cal Poly Pomona versus CSU San Marcos to cap off the day. As you can see, our great man Reki is manhandling the room cam to show everybody getting ready to go, and it's going to be a fun game to start it off, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I am excited to watch this one. Two classic teams here. Everyone loves them. Everyone knows them. And it's going to be an exciting game nonetheless. We're going to be seeing some funny stuff. We're going to be some aggro plays. You know, it's just going to be chaotic. And, you know, that's kind of what I expect from these two teams. It's just always going to be never this usual game of Counter-Strike. It's going to be so abnormal in many ways possible. But we are here and we are good to go. And we're going to get this game started. Let's take it over to the server, you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm your host, Region XD. Let's head into CS2 here.
Counter-terrorists win.
And as you can see, the knife round was won by Cal Poly Pomona, your Broncos. And so they will be electing which side they're going to start on. And once again, we have everybody in this room, and everyone is so excited to watch a great game of Counter-Strike. And thank you guys once again for tuning in. Thank you very much for Cal Poly Pomona for allowing me to be here and cast this match. But let's get underway. We are getting started here on the map of Inferno to start off this show match. I am extremely excited. Let's see what we got in front of us. And it seems that Cal Poly Pomona has elected for the CT side. Already to the steal. Poop Dealer gets one back, tries to trade in, and Portland's going to have to stay alive as much as he can so he can be able to wait for the Cowboys to reach in. And they have reached in with no smoke drop down. They're going to have trouble to try to be able to start this bomb plant, but as they do that, coming in, and it is absolutely clean. It's all up to Poop Dealer to really get this 1v3, but not able to happen. Carry does get the clutch there, saving Pomona, and the first round will go to Pomona to start off this show match. Woo! I'm excited already just from the pistol. And you're gonna hear the players too. That's the amazing part about all this. They are here within the vicinity, and you'll hear them get loud, get proud, and get riled up throughout this game. So I am excited to see what we have in store for us. But 1-0 up for the Broncos here to start off this show match here on Inferno. Now Inferno is one of those very claustrophobic maps. This is where what usually happens. It's very chaotic to start off, especially on the CT side. However, San Marcos having something to say for it. Already off with 3 kills there. Now a 3 in favor of Cal Poly Pomona. They will clear out the player towards Mexico, and it leaves it all up to the one pistol player all by himself. But he's playing a little bit of a ninja game, Ninja Gaiden if you will, and he's already on player gets a good kill onto armor though. Players will be able to get it off there and finish it there. So 2-0 for your Broncos here. Good start, but they did lose that 2-man advantage really early, and that's not what you want to do early off into this game. You definitely want to make sure that you can be able to keep the aggression up with consistency without losing so many men. But either way, able to get that round back. Good work onto Cal Poly Pomona to hold that down. Now the guns have been able to come out for the San Marcos squad, and let's see the true try. As expected. But Carey able to find one opening towards that out position, and right now the kill's just going the way of the CT. It's going well. And even pushing forward, Clipperado though, able to punish Carey for a little bit more over-aggression on his end. But these players just chilling into the mid position. They're just trying to decide where they really want to go. They will hit person to cover, but Judy on the backstab, able to take care of the rest there. And now it's 3-0 in favor of Cal Poly Pomona. Looking real good to start it off here. Nothing too crazy to ask for. It's been clean from this Pomona side. Great to start it off, especially since this is their campaign. This is their event. You definitely don't want to be losing your own event. That's for sure. And as you can tell, they're very close vicinity, so they got to be careful with their comms. They don't have too much of the game plan. San Marcos got to find a way to activate. Slow start, and you let this Pomona team get started early, especially when they're hosting the event. They're in the slow to start off. Nothing too crazy to ask for. It's just going to be this A take. Just available to things, but with and the armor, it's the kills are counter-terrorist win. I apologize for the noise. It was very loud in the game, but now we are now to normal volume. So sorry for hurting your ears, guys, but now we are at good volume. Make sure to pick up your volume a little bit as we now have a normal volume for this. But 4-0 in favor of Cal Poly Pomona. We're going into the second gun round available. Let's see what they can do here. Let's see if San Marcos can finally find an answer to what's been a very clean defense from Cal Poly Pomona. It's just pretty much nothing really to ask for from both sides. It's just been poised, calm, collected. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten any aggressive. No early attacks in the first 30 seconds, which is interesting. You don't really expect this from both these teams. Both these teams are going to get aggressive like 9 times out of 10, especially during the first 30 or 40 seconds of the round. But now we're already here at 40 seconds into the round with not really much positioning being gained by anybody. Although that smoke is going to do a lot of damage done. Let's see if Judy can be able to finish it off. Instead, no, he should close himself up with an Pomona. A little bit of trouble with the nade lands as well. The damage is just absolutely dominant from the side of Pomona. Skibidi getting a double himself, and now it leaves it all up to Sloppy in the 1v4. Very troublesome 1v4 to deal. Not really much to work with. The bomb already down. It's just not in his hands. It's pretty much a dunzo deal really going forward. Pork Chop playing his own teammate, but he will clean it up. Man, Pork Chop with the kill. And a 5-0 start. San Marcos just not on the server just yet. And we will be getting a timeout. Wow. In a show match, a timeout from San Marcos. And as you can see, these are the players right here trying to decide what's going to be the next goal here. Everyone looking at the cast, everyone enjoying themselves on their faces on the screen. And as you can see, a lot of enjoyment from these guys. They're really happy to be here and really make something of an event for everybody watching here. Entertain the crowd, that's for sure. But now we're going to be seeing the timeout end sometime soon. All right, there we go. Boom, goes the dynamite. All right, we're good.
Remove overlay.
XC overlay.
All right, awesome. Now we're good. Now we're. I think everyone has started to get themselves a lot more comfortable in this map. But as you can tell, the players were feeling it. But thank you for everybody who's been tuning in to the stream. Hope you guys are going crazy in the chat and saying what's up. If you guys aren't here, I know you guys are in the chat being able to watch and check out such a great game of Counter-Strike here to go. But we are back in, and again, 5-0 up for the Broncos here to start off Inferno. And that's all you can ask for really from the Broncos squad against the San Marcos team that's really dominant and really heavy in firepower. That's something that you need. It's a mandatory thing for this Broncos squad, and they've been doing very well to start it off. Ooh, but Sloppy off the timeout, finding an early entry onto Bison. And Piggy Chop's actually going to take his position. Judy able to find another himself, so getting the advantage back. Nothing too crazy about it, but you can see Pork Chop is feeling that there's somebody right behind us. Spotting from the smoke, but Sloppy is first on the trigger. Will get the kill, and that's an advantage now back to San Marcos. Gary, though, ready on the rotation, but he's going to opt for the construction move instead. But as you can see, Sloppy already clearing a lot. Tries to get the attack onto Carey, but Carey is ready. Clipperado, though, gets another himself. and actually trades back and forth, leads to the 1-man on 2 against San Marcos. Oh no, San Marcos with a 2 up. And right now, we see Skibbity trying to get closer in this 1v2. It's really tough to get into. He doesn't know where the other player is, but it's on the back flank. So, if anything, a lot of coverage from Poop Dealer. It's just for Nova to clear this up, but Nova, with the 1 kill, has the chance to be able to clutch this. Will throw the smoke down. No kit. He does have the kit. He could be able to stick this. Well, he's sticking it. No move. Poop Dealer not even activating yet, and he will get the defuse. Skibbity able to maintain, does get killed at the end of it, but either way, the defuse is there, and the dream still stays alive for Cal Poly Pomona as they look to 13-0 San Marcos. Let's see if it's possible. But right now, San Marcos, that was their best chance of winning a round, but just not able to make it happen there. Either way, though, there will be a gun round for CSU San Marcos to work into this next round. But right now, the entries have just gone the way of Pomona every single time. Now, once again, the same attack happening towards the banana position, and Bison ready for it, gets the second. No trades available, although Nova does open it up onto the apps position, so now this A defense is now being tested. And what a great move from Clipperado, but Skibbity not being able to spot it, he's covered from the angle, so Judy's gonna get a surprise, and the 180 from Clipperado as he opens up the A site. It is free to go, but there's one thing in particular that is still open, the bomb. That's why you see that Nova's running all the way over towards the T steps, and Bison knows now. He has an inkling that there might be somebody trying to grab this bomb, and he might just fight full first, but Nova is ready for it. But Piggy Chop able to open up onto the fence, holding from the library position, and a lot of damage done, but he's actually going to the right side. He's going to the right one. He has both of them in front of him. Knife out, spots him, but with such low HP, it's going to be really tough for him to be able to do anything. And that nade, getting through the smoke, but not enough. Poop Dealer saves it by his little hairs there. That was almost so close. What an opening, what a timing on that he's able to find that opening, but still gets away with it and ends up not being able to get the clutch just in time. Either way, San Marcos finally winning their first round here on Inferno. But man, what a close clutch for that one. The one opening too, like literally there was no other chance for them to win this round. But that was just it. Although straight in, but Judy has the shot. He's clean with it. But on that note, the banana win for San Marcos. They're going to be heading into this B site early and fast. No one able to rotate. Last rotator is going to be Skibbity, and he's just going to have to spam through as much as he can to find any opening, but nothing there. Instead, the bomb plant will go down, and not really much to ask for from Pomona here on this round. Nova being a little bit of a pest for carry there, having to deal with their own ones on the A site, but nothing there. Instead, we'll back off and play defensive. In the meantime, this retake is actually happening. Judy able to find the opening, and this is definitely more doable. If they can be able to find this player towards the new box position, but missing the shot, not able to hit it. Although Skibbity had a chance, but not able to find the shots there either. Either way, pop flash in, able to blind a lot of the players, and it's already a lot of time gone. They're gonna have to retreat and just save these guns as much as possible, but it's just fights all over the place. But Skibbity will be able to get out with the AR. Nova will also get away with his AK, but the output of this round is that San Marcos gets their second in a row here.
It's starting to smell when we're cooking, Judy. We're cooking. It's cooking.
And as you can hear, Poop Dealer getting active, getting loud, getting rowdy, as he normally does. As what San Marcos always calls them, the brand risk of San Diego. And, you know, that's very expected from Poop Dealer. Nothing different to expect from this man who's always a menace on the server. But straight into it, let's see if the momentum can start to build up. San Marcos starting to heat up just a tiny bit, but it is a lot to ask for from the lead down up to 4 for Pomona here. But the same thing goes, the same real estate being gained from San Marcos. But right now, Sloppy's finding an opening, and it's a great opening. If he can clear up as much of the site as possible, he could find the avenue. Although, made a little bit of noise on the jump. Will Sloppy be aware of this take? Although, getting into the first orange is spotting it already. Piggy Chop right on the back line, gets the lineup, but just not there. Does a lot of damage to Justin Bird. But Justin Bird just posting himself up. Either way, that's not where they're going. The actual site is the A site, but Skibbity with the line watches onto Nova, gets the second onto Poop Dealer. Right now, the T's are having a tough time getting out of the apartments. The eviction is just happening with a gun, and it's working well. Although Clipperado able to find his opening, gets a second, and that's the opening they need in order to get the bomb plant down. Now, I will say, both players low on health, and Bison could make this happen, but it's all up to whether he wants to activate this or not. It's a real tough ask, but if he does go for it and he knows that both players are low, this is definitely a doable clutch. Making a lot of noise getting into the mid position. It looks like Justin Bird already realized that he was coming from middle, so now he plays back, plays behind the default position. Nothing really there. Nate being thrown just to deter a little bit. Justin Bird still holding from this default position. Low player, but Clipperado will finish it off regardless of the 31 HP. Gets the 3K and wins the round for San Marcos. Looking real good is Clipperado. Nothing really nerve-wracking for him. He's just cleaning it up here. As you can see, Clipperado, the man to your right on this San Marcos squad. And already the chatter starting. The chatter starting in this room. It's getting hectic. It's getting chaotic. And you can imagine that the nerves are starting to build for Pomona as they go 3 rounds in a row for San Marcos. Now having to be on pistols, basically giving up the next round to San Marcos. And Poop Dealer already able to get one and then just leaves a little bit of a pest maneuver as he then rotates back. But really nothing much able for Pomona. They can't really do much out of this. It's just pretty much going into their demise early, and so already they're taking the right route into the A side. No one is covering this A side. The only person near is going to be Skibbity and just trying to get some spam shots close, but no cigar. Instead, the bomb will go down, and these pistols just amount to no firepower at all. Ooh. Piggy Chop almost taking a lot of flak damage from Nova, but will stay alive there. And oh, Skibbity able to find one trying to peek through the smoke. A good punishment nonetheless. But right now it is really tough to get into the site, and this round will be conceded. It will be 6-4 on this map of Inferno. But one thing that's really important is that they're just kind of damage controlling here, trying to see how much damage they can be able to get through. Great peek on the Bison as he gets one. Poop Dealer able to go down. But Skibbity, what a shot onto Poop Dealer. But Justin Bird will clean it up. And, ooh, Justin Bird? Oh, Justin Bird dies with the bomb. But one player is still alive, and they will get the round. So this lead is starting to diminish for Cal Poly Pomona, and it's just looking strugglesome for them. They have not been able to find a round after that 5 round in a row start on Inferno. But one thing to note is that Judy is now boasting the op. He's been looking good with it so far. Only one critical miss, but everything else has been hitting. Let's see if he can hit this shot. Oh, he had the line, but he unscoped at the wrong time. Has to back off and play a different position, and so he has to concede this and play towards the arc position. Either way, just no positioning being gained from San Marcos. They're actually blocked out by great utility, great smokes being thrown in. Skibbity trying to find an avenue, but nothing there. But oh my God, is this guy a mad lad? Ooh, I could see it, but instead just posts himself up. Although, oh, Carry? Oh, so close, but no, he will instead back off. He had the chance to pull the trigger, but I guess he never saw the head outline. Either way, 50 seconds and no aggression, no attack, nothing to find right now from both sides. They're just waiting and waiting until someone activates, and that's Justin Bird. A little bit of a shoulder, and now they're going to pull the swing, and the swing goes in the way of San Marcos. They now have a free bomb site, and you can see the rotation just trying to happen as soon as possible, but right now they are way too far to make this round capable, especially with 5 alive from San Marcos. As you can see, even Judy and Skibbity are already saving all the way towards the A site. They're already pretty much chalking it up, and Carry is just damage control. Try to see how many guns they can get rid of from the San Marcos squad, and that will be very important, especially with the economy on San Marcos not being in the best state right now. Working at the 2K mark at best.
Can we get some blues in the chat?
As you can see, San Marcos guys not liking the save maneuver, but they will then take the guns for them. Just Bird able to find carry, but the others, Judy and Skibbity, staying alive with their rifles, having a little bit of trouble. Gonna run into a lot of players, but they will lose the ob. Judy getting caught on that push, and they will actually lose the op. And now San Marcos are starting to feel themselves. They know that they're starting to get this game back, and what a comeback it's been, especially with 5-0 up by Pomona. They are now back to almost tying this half here into the last round of the first half. And what an impressive comeback this has been for San Marcos, especially with the bad start they had. It was an abysmal start. They weren't able to find any openings whatsoever. The entries were just going the way of Pomona, but now the game has changed. Although this banana attack has been nothing more than the only thing that has really happened on this entire half. And it's anybody's game, really. Pop flash going in, but Bison knows that he's on an island. He doesn't want to risk himself getting caught early, and so he'll retreat with Judy by his side. And it looks like they're going to be going for this boost maneuver. But right now, San Marcos is just happy to just take this banana position and just hold it as it is, not really doing much with it. It's really slow here. It's surprisingly slow for both teams. But pop flash in, pork chop. Nova wanted to just peek towards the lane side, and he will find nothing. But that's because Batman's on top of the roof, and he's ready to pounce on you once you take the peek. Will Nova be ready for this? Although, Nova's not the only one going for this A site. It's actually the entirety of San Marcos heading over to this site, straight into the top middle. They're going to start throwing their utility, post it up, but will they be ready for Batman in the shadows? Not ready. Gets a double. Almost gets a triple. Gets the triple. Pork chop able to get a 3. Clipperado able to trade, but the kills are just in favor of Cal Poly Pomona. They're going to be able to save off this half for what looks so great to start off. They will be able to manage a 2-round lead going into the second half here on Inferno. Man, what a defensive side for Cal Poly Pomona to start it off. But man, the comeback just came to fruition for San Marcos, starting to activate. And so let's see how this changes up. Let's see how the players look. The players are all serious. Gross. Like, why are they so serious? Don't they know it's a show match? Guys, it's a show match. Let's see how this goes. We're now into the second half. Oop, even the lights off. It's now getting ominous in here. If you guys would only see how it looks, but right now, this CT side really posed and steady. Nothing too crazy. Sloppy though. First engagement into the ass position. Both of them can't hit pistol shots. What the hell is this? Trying to find the opening back was Pork Chop, but not able to get that kill. Instead, Sloppy will be able to back up to a defensive position. Nova, though, finds an early opening onto Skibbity, trying to push towards that ass position. But right there, Sloppy with the P2K, looking good with it. Although it is Nova with the double. But look at Judy. Judy posting up for this lurk. Will Clipperado be ready for it? Ooh, the shot's just not there in time. And San Marcos' defense, as sketchy as it was to start, it was clean to end it all, and they will get the first round into the second half here. And this is how dark it looks. This is how serious it looks. Look at the players. Look at how they're feeling. Look at those. Look at that devious hand rub by Poop Dealer. But back into it once again, and it looks like Cal Poly Pomona will opt for the save here. And it's just going to be this apps play. No one posted in, actually. Nova's just taking a couple jiggles here and there. He might have heard that, though. There was a drop-off happening from one of the players, but they will be heading into this position. Let's see if Nova can be able to find the meat grinder here. This is basically a meat grinder. Look at the hallway and look at the MP9. This can basically spread all over the place, and let's see if he can find a bunch. They will take the double peek, but nothing there. But now he spots them. All 3 of them there. Now he's ready, and they're actually heading into the second meat grinder. It's Poop Dealer and Sloppy on a crossfire. Although, backing it off, not getting the angle instead. Poop Dealer. What the hell was that nade? That was an NA nade for sure. He'll find that in the VOD later. but very slow for what is a Glock round for this Cal Poly Pomona squad. But they will head into the mid position. Poop Dealer with the pop flash. They look away in time, and they're going to fight him and beat him up. And these pistols actually doing much, but Nova by himself with the MP9 trying to stay alive, but Pork Chop ends up finding him in the pit side, and this aggression actually works out. Bison with the push, no remorse, ends up getting just a bird, and this eco, Glocks, gets the round, unless Clipperado could find the 1v3. We'll spot the first, but a great dink by Bison. That does a lot of damage, and the Molly for better work. But now Clipperado starts to understand, but the nade is out, getting a fat finger in there. And Cal Poly Pomona gets the win with Glocks. That was absolutely insane. And you can imagine that's a face palm right there for the San Marcos guys. And there you go, getting riled up. You know that round meant a lot right there. Losing to Glocks in that kind of way was crazy. Either way, Cal Poly Pomona will take that to the bank and run with it, invest in it. Not in this market though. This market sucks at the moment. But look at the response from San Marcos. They find the perfect avenue into this, but Skibbity with the AK has it available and will take out Sloppy. Knows that there's possible rats on the San Marcos squad. He's got to exterminate, and he does so accordingly. As they're heading into the B site and cover up all the CTs in blood, they will get the bomb plant down into the B site, and Skibbity still getting these ecos, still fragging out, and it leaves it all up to Nova with the pistol. So much to ask for, so little to do it with, but Pomona will get 9 here on Inferno, building the lead a little bit more into the second half, and it's looking good to go right now.
Turn the lights off. No. I can't see. It's like all on. I got flashbang.
And right now it's just a very subtle defense here just to hold the post plant. But they're actually going to be running into Nova. How much can Nova get away with? This 5.7 is powerful. 1! Almost a second, but not enough. Skibbity will get that kill, and he will finish it off. 9-6 for Pomona, looking good. Now, the gun round is now available for San Marcos, and they got to recoup for what was an abysmal round against Glocks for the T side. Now, to be fair, Glocks in CS2 are crazy sometimes. Sometimes they just hit when they hit, and they hit when they don't. You know, it is what it is. It's a bit of RNG with those Glocks, especially when you're running and gunning. I mean, this game is pretty much a run and gun RNG movement sometimes, but sometimes you hit the headshot first, and that's all you need really to win this round. And let's see if they can hit these shots first. Straight into the banana play. Early and aggressive is Skibbity with the MP9. Gets the double. One person is here, but he's going to have to back off. And this B site is pretty much is given up completely. Utility being thrown in to cover, and Judy getting aggressive himself. He gets himself into the tree position, but they spotted him. Sloppy already knows, but the gun is just not good enough, nor is the aim. He will survive, and he gets a deep nade in. But they will spam him out and will cover him, but that's before the entirety of San Marcos is now in the grave. Not really much to work with. Another smoke just for great measure for them to solidify this round. And as you can see, the retreat is happening for San Marcos. They have to run for the hills and just save these guns to the next, especially with no money in their pockets. They have to make the next round happen with these guns. But 10-6. Pomona first to double digits here in this match of Inferno. This is getting spicy, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, thank you for everybody who's tuned in to this match. It's a great match to watch, especially for these two guys. I'm excited, definitely. Already early aggression from Pomona. They actually want to go through the smoke, but Sloppy watching it gets flashed, but still gets the kill. Hoop Dealer ends up getting his other and gets the double. The T has been stopped in its tracks, and it's just getting absolutely annihilated. It didn't even last 30 seconds, and they just annihilated them right there, then and there. And as you can see, Poop Dealer just enjoying his munching of kills that he had towards that lane side. Absolutely clean from that San Marcos squad. And they will be at 7 now. for what seemed to be a bit of a pace change from Pomona. Just didn't suffice. They were ready for it, and they were watching that smoke. Judy trying to find the opening, but if he just waited maybe just a second more, he probably would have found the opening. You would imagine, though, that Poop Dealer would have just spammed that smoke as much as possible, but once again, the aggression. And Judy peeking in with conviction. The fights, though, going the way of Pomona. And now the rotation is necessary from this San Marcos squad, but they already made it through. Skibidi, with only 3 HP, is able to get a lot of space, a lot of positioning into the coffin position and straight into the church position. Will they be ready for him, though? Sloppy, right there, right next to him. The headshot is there for Skibidi, trying to get the ace for what is only 3 HP. Gets the 4th! Will this be the LAN ace? I've gotten one myself. I could say that for sure. But will he find this kill? Not able to do so. Loses the ace. But that said, the round is still won for Pomona. And Bison just ready to go. The crosshair, though, it seemed like it was on his head, but doesn't end up getting the kill. But the round is already won for Pomona off some great work from Skibidi. I realized that Skibidi didn't have the ace. Judy actually stole one of his kills, so it wasn't even capable to deal with. But still, a great 3K entry for him to start off that round, and gets the 11th for Pomona, which is now looking good to then take this map here, especially with the low money on 3 of the players from San Marcos, 2.5, 3.2, and 3.3 right there. They're gonna have to decide what's gonna be the deal, whether they go for the full buy and go into the win, or just save up for the overtime. But instead, as you can see, the buy is there. Judy taking a little bit of time to decide what he wants to do with this. But we'll go on a Tech 9 buy for what is a full buy available. Porkchop could have bought for him too, but either way, still going into the low buy. But again, the aggression into Banana works well for them. But Clipperado gets the trade back. Oh, and Clip is just there and ready for these Cal Poly Pomona players. And we'll take them out. Now the advantage in favor of San Marcos. But right, pushing through, Skibidi with the kills, trying to get the spray down onto Nova, but Nova is now have to backtrack and try to see if he can get any kills. But Carry ready with his gun. The AK will hit the headshot better than the M4, and they will get the bomb plant down. A 2v3 retake for San Marcos to try to get back into this round. Otherwise, we'll be seeing match point for Cal Poly Pomona. And what a T side it's been looking for Cal Poly Pomona. Right after winning with Glocks, the momentum has just been there for them. You can see Sloppy has to investigate. He's got to try to make something of this round. But right now, they are locked out for sure. It's just looking dire for this San Marcos squad. And what better than the captain just going for the back flank and murking this San Marcos team. They will find 12. They are now on match point here on Inferno. And what great work from this Cal Poly Pomona team, showing out for their home crowd here, making it look good, making it look easy on Inferno. We thought this would be a barn burner, especially for Inferno being the way that it is, but instead it's the opposite. It's Cal Poly Pomona showing that this is their event, this is their match, they're going to win this for sure. And what way to put it then, the scoreboard looking real good as well for them. And once again, it's just going to be this aggression. Right now, Skibidi with no remorse, just going for the fights, and it's just going the way of them. Clipperado will find the trade, but the opening is found into the arch position. They will push this through. And right now, no spam just yet, but Nova does find one. Now he has to hold out as much as possible. The utility is perfect for that. But watching right behind is Batman on the top of the roof, and that's Nova. But getting caught out with a nade, and Carry able to find the opening. And Carry able to make it through just a bit. And there is actually an opening to the A site. They don't know that yet. There is the rotation trying to happen together. It's Sloppy and Poop Dealer to hold this down as much as possible they can. But in the meantime, Judy getting his positioning into the ass position. What great position. He finds Poop Dealer, but not able to hit the spray down just in time. Now Sloppy has to be worried about that. But you see this aggression, this re-aggression happening from San Marcos. Going straight into it, the lineup there, but not able to get it. And Judy, the captain, has to make this 1v3 happen to win it for Cal Poly Pomona. And what a way to win it would it be if he gets this 1v3. He's got one person in front of him, though, and that's Sloppy, jiggling straight through. Doesn't get the kill. So Judy actually having a chance. 40 seconds left on the clock. He can do this. Has to be very articulate with the way that he takes these fights. Smoke down from Poop Dealer blocks off his vision, and he's gonna have to actually push this through. But it's being watched already by Poop Dealer. Looking away. Oh, Judy able to find the one, but Poop Dealer watching from the side. Looks away just for a second. Looked a little bit scary, but still making it happen. And so staying alive is San Marcos for what looked like a very close round from Judy. But either way, the match still goes on. 4 more rounds to go to get into OT for San Marcos. Otherwise, Cal Poly Pomona just need the one. seems like this is the goal for Pomona. Just this similar push straight into the banana, but they will find one kill. They'll kill back though. Bison able to find another. Skibidi able to open it up. And now the site has been opened up for this Pomona team. Hoop Dealer only has to watch as he sees a smoke straight into his face and covering it. And Skibidi from the back line actually takes him out. Hoop Dealer is not spewing the poop anymore. Instead, Skibidi shitting on him. And now it's all up to Nova in the 1v3 to save San Marcos for what has been such a great map for Pomona here. And man, it's a tough ask, especially with this deep smoke and 2 players already watching this position. This is looking like a done deal. I don't see this definitely possible. Skibidi just has to hold back, gets past them, and he will finish it off. 13-8. Pomona ends up winning the game, and that will do it for the first map of Inferno. What a great way to win it for Pomona. The T side just looked absolutely great on their side. And again, if it wasn't for what was a very difficult start for San Marcos, this game would have been absolutely dominant for Pomona, but the comeback on the first half allows them to get back into it. But either way, Pomona will come with the win on the first map. We're going to take a quick break. When we're back, we're going to be heading into map 2, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.
winning the 9th round, and they will get to elect what side they want once again. But as you can see, the players having a great time here, and the entire crowd enjoying what they're able to witness here at Frag Fest in Cal Poly Pomona here in Pomona, California. Once again, thank you for everybody who's tuning in to the stream, watching the cast, and showing their hype in the chat. Thank you guys so much for your support and your amazing, amazing pride for the Broncos and or San Marcos. Time to get the game started. Oh no, I just did that on accident. We're back. We're back. Oh. I don't think we're back. Oh, hell no. I just messed up. So I did a bit of an oopsie. The auto disconnect happened. I don't know why. I don't know how. But we will be getting a reset of the server here real quick with acknowledgement of the first round. So we will take a quick moment to reset the entirety of the scrim, and we'll get things underway. But we're going to take a quick moment to just get everybody back into play. I apologize that I'm not a perfect human being, of course. So we all make mistakes. So we're just going to get the server set up real quick, and we should be good to go in just a bit. Let me just play a little bit of music for you guys. There's a little poop dealer just saying hi to the crowd, of course.
Yeah. If it's on that box, I think, where's Kevin? I know that Kevin brought his setup. Because he's playing in the Valorant match. I heard you about it going to the servers up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, they are finally in the server. They're getting their kills in for what the first round was, but it seems that the first round did go in favor of Pomona, actually. So they're just going to finish off the last player here, and they will get that kill, and we are now good to go. We are now getting started. Your first round did go to Cal Poly Pomona, and we are ready to go here. Once again, it is Mirage to start our second map here. We're good. The players are ready. I am now ready because I was the one who messed up. But now we are all ready and we're good to go. Look at all these players looking very, very sexy. Even look at the smolder from Poop Dealer right there. Look at him trying to be a sneaky guy. He knows when the camera's on him. He's gonna smile for that. Either way, let's get it started. Pomona gets the pistol round here to start off early, and the knife round did go in the way of San Marcos, so they did get to elect which side they wanted to start off in, and they will start off for the CT side as expected. But with guns, this becomes a difficult round to ask for San Marcos, and off the gate, Bison already gets the first kill onto Clipperado, and they're just going to be rushing the spot. Nova trying to cover as much as he can. Will spot some feet. Not OnlyFans, though. Instead, he will shoot down Bison, but Judy already doing a lot of damage. Carry able to find his one, and so getting into the B site, it is all up to Poop Dealer, all by himself, just pretty much stuck here. Not really much to ask for it, other than maybe one kill. Will find it and get the kill, and backs away just like a ship in the night, disappearing. But wanting to go for seconds, just like it's a Sizzler's buffet table, but not allowed here in Pomona. Pomona will hold it off and get their second round here to start off Mirage. And once again, my apologies to everyone in the chat. That was my fault for messing up the server, but we are now back and we are good to go. And once again, if you guys missed out on the first match, it was on Inferno, and Cal Poly Pomona was able to win that one 13-7. So starting off real well here in their home event. Looking good, and of course, like I said, it was a very great T side and a very great, for what looked like a great CT side, but San Marcos was able to get back into it. But the T side for Pomona just seemed very strong for them to take down San Marcos. But here we are on Mirage, more of a puggy map for both teams, and so it's all really about winning these battles, and especially the early battles, especially when your true goal is to take mid. Off the rip though, Carry gets one, but Nova still finding more in the cap position, already on the double. But look at this positioning from Judy, already able to smoke off the jungle position, and only one player is here to hold this off, and that's going to be Sloppy, the anchor. But right now he's stuck between the ramp and the ticket booth, and Judy just being very careful of it. We'll spot him, but with only a P250, there's not much he could do, although Skibbity able to open it up onto the cap player, and they're going to reroute, actually. They're going to reroute into this jungle position, pushing through the smoke. Very ballsy of this team to do, and Skibbity already opening up to more. Sloppy, the anchor, already down. But Poop Dealer very wary of this possibility. Will get a lot of damage onto Judy, but Judy just playing it passive, not wanting to give up his life. Clipperado having a battle of his own, but Bison will find it through the box, and so it leaves it all up to Poop Dealer all by himself. Judy tries to find the long range, but not able to do so, and Poop Dealer can make this 1v2 clutch happen. Both at equal health. Not really much happening there, though. Bison getting a little bit of a reposition, finds the opening. Here's the reload, and pushes through with the nade out. He does catch him there. Bison will finish that off. No worries there. Judy tried his best to do as much as he can, and that proved enough for Cal Poly Pomona as they get their third there.
No, I literally told the boys, I'm like, I don't need a gun. I got a P250.
And crazy work from Judy to able to get that much positioning with just a P250 for sure. And as you can see, San Marcos has to pay the repercussions of the economy now, as they're now down in the dumps. Just like the market, their value is tanking. But now, let's see if these Deagles can make their worth. You can make a lot with a little, and all it takes is a couple headshots to really make that happen, especially with these Deagles. But they are able to clear him out. Just Bird is now up for the plate, but doesn't end up swinging. He swings and he misses. And this CT side is now completely wiped, with only players left in the CT spawn, with not much to go for with these pistols and MP9. Carry ready for it, but he gets the headshot on the clip. Just easy works from him, even with only 20 HP. Here's the other player jumping. Gets a lot of damage though. Nova able to get the kill jumping onto Carry, but with an MP9 and no kit, I don't see this being a possibility, although it's not planted for them. But of course, the biggest worry is where is this other guy? But Bison just being a sneaky boy in the jungle position, playing an off angle, and does get the kill. So 4-0. Once again, just like Inferno, it's a great start for Pomona. But the gun round starts, and ooh, that's an interesting one. Look at Clip and look at Just a Bird. They're going to try for something spicy. Let's see if this work pays off here. But right now, this T side for Cal Poly Pomona has been looking great. But all it takes is a couple hits. And they acknowledge there's an op on the field. But do they acknowledge that there's two on the field? That's the real question. I wouldn't expect it, honestly. But it seems that the play is that there's a lot of contact happening from this San Marcos squad, so they're pretty aware of it and understand that they won't have to deal with utility off the rip, and instead we'll have an open line to hold off any aggression from this T side. Re-smokes into the window position, and Bison wanting to go for the sneaky play into this position. But this is a great spot to watch from Cat. He could just be a pin, just basically a pin into the defense right here that they can't move. He's just like a bishop, really. He's holding the line. He has the angle. He doesn't have to worry about anything else but what's in front of him. But right now, with 50 seconds down on the clock already, no movement whatsoever. It's just been the positioning from Cal Poly Pomona, and it's great positioning nonetheless. They have all this bottom mid position. They have the cap position, and look at this defense. This defense is playing incredibly passive. There's not really much to ask for from this defense. They're just playing it really, really slow and really defensive. They're not wanting to take any more aggression, which is kind of uncharacteristic from this San Marcos squad. But already, Pork Chop getting his angles in. One flank able to hit. Nova able to hold his own though. And there comes the op trying to attack himself. Skibidi gets another headshot. It's all up to him though. Everyone on his team just got wiped off the face of the earth. But there is a chance. 20 seconds left. He will pick up the bomb. And there is an avenue straight into the A side. Both players playing from the market position. And he will make the right read into this site. With only 10 seconds left, he will get the bomb plant down. And the panty's going to drop for the San Marcos squad. They're going to know. It's not the A, but they will actually still take a little bit of time, and now they'll know the panty's been dropped, and they will find out that it is towards the A site. Now Skibidi has a great spot right here. Will he be able to get the kills though? That's the real question. Oh, so close, but no cigar. Skibidi able to get the one on Just a Bird, but Sloppy, the IGL of the squad, is able to hold it down for San Marcos. And unlike Inferno, it took 5 to get their first. Instead, they take 4 to get their first for San Marcos here to start off on Mirage. And what a close one it was for Skibidi. He was really close to making that happen, but just couldn't get the second spray down on time. Otherwise, that would have been a beautiful clutch for sure. But a big win for San Marcos. As you can see, the economy for Pomona wasn't in the best state. Missed Molly though. Sloppy playing right on the edge of it. But look at this, straight into the site, off the rip. Hoopdealer's got a lot to deal with. Can he handle his own? That's the real question. He did say he wanted to go for a Red Bull clutch. Let's see if he can hold down the site. But instead, he doesn't have to do anything when Nova's hitting like that. Although, Poop Dealer now has a say into this round. Seeing if he can find a second. Pork Chop flying from the air. Does get the kill. But this defense is a stronghold, and it all started with Nova, who just fired on all cylinders on this side, and it just continues with the last player on 1 HP. Clipperado will clean it off there. 2 rounds in a row now for San Marcos, starting to heat up a little bit. Let's see if this can start building some momentum for San Marcos. Down to pistols is Pomona, but we've seen what they could do with Glocks. Let's see if they could do the same thing, and it is actually working. Early kills into the A site, and Clipperado's all by himself with the op, but peeking wide in Pork Chop. We've seen him with the Deagle, and it's absolutely nuts. And ooh, almost had the chance on a Nova, but will be able to clear a lot of the site, although Poop Dealer was able to get through. There is a gap, but the smoke lands right on time for him to get the bomb plant down. But Poop popping it open, seeing if he can spot anybody. Does spot Carry, rotating to the A main position. But one thing in particular is this rotation. And right now, Carry's got to stay alive as much as possible while his team is going on the back flank. And that's a great start with Carry getting the first kill with no armor, mind you, which is insane. Judy, ooh, what a sneaky boy. But I like the wrong way. Poop Dealer instead heading towards the window position. Making a lot of noise with it, but he will try to save this op and save it for the next round. What another eco for Pomona. The eco's just looking good. To be fair though, the Glock one looked incredibly insane, but still able to make it happen. Oh, the 360, but misses it, and they're all blind. They look like Stevie Wonder out here. And Judy trying to go for the Zeus, but Pork Chop will just take the kill for himself, but Judy will then take out his teammate. And what a close one for Judy there to try to get the Zeus. Gets mad at his own teammate and has to clock him in the face. I mean, why not, man? Let him get the Zeus. But Pomona, one thing to note is that they got another eco win. They just keep getting these eco wins. San Marcos got to pay closer attention to these rounds and not let them win these unwinnable rounds, really. It was just pistols. That one was just pistols. If anything, the previous round was a little bit more doable for them, but that one should have just never happened. Either way, now they have to pay for it because right now they're on the full buy with no economy to work with into the next. And so now it becomes the patient game. Now it becomes the waiting game. No one knows really what to do here. Just complete focus from both squads. And right now, Pomona's just trying to create as much real estate as possible just so we're getting mollied, and they will hear the tick, so they know that one player is playing towards this position. And Bison peeking out with conviction. Does get the first, does get the second, goes for the third. Clipperado full blind, he has to back up. Will he go for the peek? Again, but Bison is there with his crosshair, and he will hit the shot. And already trying to run for the hills. Judy already hearing the rotation. Oh, and the flick! Beautiful work, and then Bison with the 4K. Makes it look absolutely amazing there. It looks absolutely clean. Great entries from Bison there. He says he's a bit of a donk lover, so that might have to prove worthy right there for what has been shown on that round. And as you can see, like I said, they don't got the money to deal with this next round. They're now in the dumps. Having to deal with the eco is San Marcos. And Bison just wants to aggress as much as possible. And perfectly found, although Skibbity dealing with the entirety of San Marcos running at him from the mid position. He has a good angle to hold from this. But they will have just one player peeking this and the rest going back to try to cover this. But Judy right here, he wants to munch. And munch, he won't. He will just gets held back at the waiting table. And instead will get held back and leaves it all up to Nova by himself. The entirety of San Marcos just got wiped, but they will get 2 kills, which are 2 good kills, especially since now Cal Poly Pomona has to reinvest into those 2 players. But this round is Cal Poly Pomona's getting a 7th. And Nova, even able to get another one. We'll get the AK and we'll take his leave here. He does not want any more than this. And you can imagine that Nick, Judy, or no, that's not even Judy, that's Carry. Carry just running away with the op. He knows he needs to save it for his captain here. Makes it through E-Box, and will Skibbity clear this? No, not clearing it enough. He actually watched towards the market window. He thought he was at a different place, but instead takes him out. Not expecting it, doesn't full clear. But either way, Pomona now at 7 and looking great doing it here on this T side. Mind you, the T side of Mirage out of all the sides. Mirage is one of those maps that is dominantly CT sided, but sometimes if you have that much positioning like Pomona has been getting, it becomes an easier game to win on Mirage, and so they've been doing absolutely well. Although I don't know if they threw the window smoke, but if they did, they missed it, and that's absolutely a no-no. Oh, it's Skibbity, Jesus Christ, getting all the way into the connector position. And I don't know if Clipperado knows this. They're pretty much touching butts. And there you go. Skibbity with the 1. Going for more, but not able to manage it. But Carry is right there behind him to try to trade. Will they expect that Justin Bird's here? No. Justin Bird able to get another kill. And now it's just chaotic all over the map. Everyone is spread out. You see that one player towards Cat, the other player towards Jungle, and the other one coming from A main. And I don't know if Justin Bird knows this. He's fighting the Cat player, but he's not going to expect that A main is here. And Pork Chop will clear that up, and he has a clean plan to go because Poop Dealer is nowhere to be found. He's instead in the kitchen washing the dishes and trying to see what he can make of the next round. Oh, he's kind of static. And that is why he was trying to open a new case, and he only ends up getting an M4. Trying to go for the save still. Judy popping out. Gets caught out.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get the I'm so sorry.
We'll catch out Judy, but we'll still save the M4. Everyone pretty far away from him. And so he'll get to keep it into the next round. And for a round that doesn't really have that much economy to work with, they will be able to get an op if they want to, though. But right now, 8 rounds for Pomona. This is looking more dominant than the Inferno that they started off with. It's got to look a little bit more cleaner from the San Marcos squad. Right now, it's just not the San Marcos way at the moment, which has always been very assertive with their plays. But right now, Pomona's just manhandling them. And how would you expect this, especially when they're playing in their hometown? But that's something that they might need. Sloppy opening it up on a timing onto Bison with his knife out and already activating in. But Skibbity catching Nova with his nade out does get the kill nonetheless. But a molly back from Poop Dealer will hold him back into the cap position. But a lot of positioning being gained from San Marcos, from Pomona. But what a shot from Carey. The nade pop actually works well, and the entirety of the A site is now knocked down. And Skibbity trying to go for more as Poop Dealer is the rotator. But he has nothing really much to work with. He's currently wall hacking at the moment, but not really much happening. And another case open, but it's the same damn thing. He doesn't end up getting anything. And surprisingly enough, Pomona hasn't even planted the bomb yet. But Carey just has his crosshair in the right place and takes him out immediately. 9-2. I'll say one thing for sure. San Marcos took a break. That's for sure. They took a break still. They're still taking that break right now. But Pomona, here for their school, here for their pride, and here for their event. That is for sure. And what a dominant T-side it has been for them against the San Marcos squad. And off the gate, Bison just wanting to open it up early, but nothing there. And Clipperado wanted to take a peek into mid, but nothing there as well. Clipperado with the scout too, mind you. As it's happening, Bison is just trying to find the avenue straight into the A site, and he is sneaky. He's being a little sneaky boy. Will he be able to find an opening here? Justin Bird right behind the triple, and Clipperado rotating over, but Clipperado with the shot hits it onto Bison. Bison hoping that he had that easy kill, but no cigar. Instead, Clipperado will be ready with the scout, and so now it's even advantages from both sides. Of course, the firepower much in favor of Pomona for this last round. But another kill for Pomona, opening it up onto the B site. Skibbity wanted to activate just a little bit, just enough for them to start moving around and see what openings they could find. But at the very moment, there hasn't been anything to ask for. They have great positioning. Skibbity is such a great spot to hold any rotators towards the market. And they're looking to hit this mid site straight into B. It's a B split ready to go, but Nova's got a lot to hold out right here as much as he can, but not able to even get a kill off of it. And already smoked off, this B site has been completely given up by San Marcos, and this round has been just not in their favor, and Judy just wants to wreck this San Marcos squad. Clipperado has something to say for it, but Skibbity, he's been looking so good, but not able to get the kill there. Clipperado now has a chance in the 1v2. It's possible. Gets the low player. Now it's only one player left, and he's the opper, but Pork Chop is still feeling it. It's the team ace for Cal Poly Pomona to get to double digits at the end of the first half here, and what a beautiful half it's been for Cal Poly Pomona on this T side here. And it's looking like San Marcos just came from San Diego just to show up but not show out here on this match. It just hasn't been looking good for them here. And what a tough beat. I mean, San Marcos, one of those teams that has been always dominant, especially in that Division II season on NACC for Spring 2025. But right now, this show match has just not been their thing. LAN has just not been their thing right now. But they got to pick it up here. This is really where it starts off. And what a hill to climb. We're talking 8 rounds for the comeback on the T side of Mirage. But going straight to the underpass. not spotting anything. Instead, Judy is going for the jump spot, but he didn't see that Sloppy has already got a perfect position here. We'll spot one. Oh, is he going for it? Oh, he gets the knife onto Judy, catches him off, not expecting that corner. And so a great opening there for the Pistols on the side of San Marcos, and now this defense is a little bit hindered. That's why you see a lot of movement happening from all the players, and they're trying to head towards A, but Justin Bird making a lot of noise, but Nova covering right behind him gets the kill, and they're hitting this B site immediately, but Carey still holding it down with these dualies. He's got one more player to deal with from the ass position, but everyone is all over the place from this San Marcos squad. They can't even keep track of anybody here, and Carey's just fighting demons all over the place, but San Marcos just played blitz in every single section of the map, and it works well for them as they get the pistol here into the second half, and that's exactly what they need to try to bring back this game.
I'll give Sloppy credit. That was pretty nasty.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
And it all started with the Sloppy knife onto his counterpart, his counter IGL captain of Judy. Judy not even expecting it, and he does take the hit. And that allows them to get a lot of utility into this next round for what is only pistols here. And already spotted. Oh, but Skibbity through the smoke catches Nova. Justin Bird, though, will get one for the taking. He can't just allow that to be given up for free, so he will be able to get that one back. And so already a 4v4. Sloppy able to spot out one player playing towards the full pillar, but right now this flank is happening, and will they be ready for it? Clipperado watching over it. Pork Chop, the Deagle just doesn't hit. Usually does, but not that time. Instead, there is an avenue towards the A site, although Skibbity is rotating to cover that spot up. And Pork Chop showing his frustration, thinking that they're stream sniping, but only they know. I can't. But right now, taking it very slow for an eco round, that's for sure. I would imagine that they don't want these Deagles, any Deagles, hypothetically, on the map to just wreck them out of nowhere. And that is one thing they have to deal with, and that's Skibbity's Deagle. Let's see if he can start opening it up. They will spot one, but the shot doesn't hit. And Judy has a lot to deal with the front, but tries to get the Zeus, but Sloppy playing a very far angle, and will catch him first and catch him off. And so already the CT side has not really the firepower to really take this back. They're just going to try to see what kills they can get with. Although Skibbity with the double, this becomes a round available, and it's all a matter of getting these kills in the jungle position. Sloppy having a hard time being able to finish that one off, but it's planted for them, so there's not really that much trouble for San Marcos to make this round happen. They will try to stick to defuse, but the eagle shot hits Skibbity with 4, by the way. That could have been the ace, but not able to make it happen. And San Marcos barely getting by. So scary, such a scary round for them to win there. And especially because they have to reinvest, fully reinvest. As you can see, they're going to barely buy AKs with no utility to work with. So this is going to be a rough T round here for this San Marcos squad. And Pork Chop already lining it up with the Negev. We've seen it once before. Can he do it again? They're not going towards him, though. They're heading straight into this A site. But Harry with the double! Straight through the dome between Justabird and Nova. This round ended before it even started. And what a beautiful shot. Although Clipperado has something to say for it. He's already opening it up into the middle, but he only gets the 1. So that's all he can muster. In the meantime, Judy with the Negev, able to get another towards the underpass. And so Poop Dealer all on his lonesome in the 1v4. Starts it off with the 1 up to Skibbity. He has a Negev to deal with, so this is definitely a doable round. Does get full blinded, and Judy's just become a turret now. Like a busted Torbjorn, basically. Good Kobe being thrown. A little bit of damage done to Poop Dealer, but he can still make this happen. 50 HP. And actually going for the knife round. He wants to fight the captain. Let's see who wins this. Of course.
You want to pause? Pause.
And we're taking a pause because he wants to open a case right now. And they just want to go for this knife. Let's see what he gets. And a Zeus skin, one of the Zeus skins from the new collection. And now the knife round begins. Let's see if he can be able to win this. Oh, ends before it even starts. And they will get the win there. For what looked like a capable round, ends up being Pomona's favor. And 11 rounds for Pomona for what was 2 rounds in a row from San Marcos. Now getting back into the groove of things. And they could really cap it off here, especially with, like I said, because San Marcos had to reinvest into what was that eco round from Pomona. Now they're stuck on pistols for this, and they have to deal with this. There's no other option. They either have to save, and they're barely going to get any good guns, or they just have to deal with this. And let's see. Judy going for the jump spot, but it misses just by the lip. Either way, they're not heading towards him. It's Pork Chop, and Pork Chop not able to get any kills there with the Negev, although Bison is here with the lineups, and he's feeling good with it, and the kill's just going the way of Pomona, just back and forth, and it's just clean from them. And even a Nova to get a kill here. It's 12 rounds, and it's match point for Pomona. San Marcos just not able to get activated here today, and it's just absolutely annihilating from Pomona. And you have to wonder, is San Marcos just scared of LAN is the question. But what a dominant run it's been for Cal Poly Pomona. Already winning Inferno and just sending it straight to the dome to them. Even this nade, ooh, I thought would land, but it doesn't. Either way, they will finish off the kills, and it's already back to even advantage. They did get some kills from San Marcos, but the lineup from Pork Chop gets into the 3K. The last player alive is Sloppy with a scout. There's not really much you can go for. Maybe a flick 360 something, but right now it's looking donezo. It's looking like a done deal. Pomona will win this show match off some circus acts from the squad, and now they're chasing him. They're running for the hills. Get it, boy, get it, get it, get it. Only on 2 HP, but it's done. They will knife him, and that's gonna do it. Pomona 13-4 off the Piggy Chop 4K, and they will cap it off there as they win the series 2-0 against San Marcos. Beautiful stuff from Bronco Esports here to take down CSU San Marcos. Great work onto them, and what a great series this has been. A very fun one nonetheless. After all, it is a show match. They're not playing for anything other than their pride, and they played with dignity here. So, I think I caught a bit of it. But that said, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to basically switch over to, if we have enough time, we'll probably get another match in. Otherwise, we will be switching over to Rocket League next. So that said, we're going to take a quick break, but stay tuned. We'll be right back with Frag Fest 2025.
Superhero. inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn changes around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I'll find you in my walking in the find you in my I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not
make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stats, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream.
flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without a boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star.
Didn't even get to cross.
I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars.
Didn't even get to cross.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. A long intermission, but we are now here, and we are now onto our second show match of the day. It is your boy Regent. I'm a CS2 caster, but we're going to try at something different. We're going to try at Rocket League. And so that said, we have two teams here going about it. Of course, the hosts, Cal Poly Pomona Broncos, are definitely going to be playing, and they will be playing against, as you can see on the screen, your CSU Long Beach LBs here for Rocket League. First time casting carball, that's for sure. This will be an interesting one, to say the least. I don't know how this will go, but nonetheless, we're gonna have such a great game here. And again, I'm looking forward to seeing what this is possible. As you can see, this is the Long Beach squad from left to right. The player onto the farthest end is actually a mouse and keyboard player, so that's pretty interesting. And legend has it, he is the best player on this squad. So let's see if Long Beach can be able to create the upset against the host, Cal Poly Pomona here. But of course, we're just gonna have to get the players onto the server real quick. Everyone is pretty much almost ready to go. Once we get that going, we will have our match. Likely will be a best of 5. It will be on the same map of Manifield, nighttime. And for those of you who don't know how Rocket League really works, 5 minutes on the clock, and just think of it like soccer. Whoever scores the most goals by the end of the clock will win. Otherwise, if it's tied up after 5 minutes, we will go to an overtime where it will be golden goal. And whoever scores the goal during OT ends up winning the match. So that said, that's pretty much the rundown. There's not really much to ask for. Rocket League being one of the most underrated esports of all, pretty much as simple as it can be. There's not really that much brain power to really get used to carball here. So that said, we have a lot to look forward to into this match. And so, man, hopefully everyone is excited. Hopefully everyone has been enjoying FragFest 2025. It's been absolutely amazing meeting everybody, every single one of you here. The fun, the action, the support, and just the hype of this event has been nonstop, and I really appreciate every single one of you for showing out for who is here, whether online or in person. That said, keep in mind, previously we had Cal Poly Pomona take on CSU San Marcos for CS2, where Cal Poly Pomona did take the win 2-0. On the map of Inferno was 13-7, and on the map of Mirage was 13-4, making CSU San Marcos look like rookies. But now we've switched over to Rocket League, and this is going to be a fun one nonetheless. As you can see, the players getting ready. They are now setting up for the match, and at some point we will get started, but hopefully you guys have been enjoying and staying tuned. Make sure to share the stream, by the way, guys. CPP Bronco Esports to every single one of your friends, family, acquaintances, whoever you want to watch this game. This is going to be a hype game to watch for sure. And again, like I said, we're talking about some car soccer. This is definitely going to be exhilarating to watch, and I can't wait for this to happen. That said, let's take a couple moments before we are now going to get into the server and get ourselves started. And again, for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Regent XD. I normally cast Counter-Strike 2. If you guys want, you can check out my socials at Regent XD. If you guys want to follow me, shoot a follow. I also cast Collegiate Counter-Strike for NECC and Playfly. You can also check me out there as well. But we're going to take an attempt at a different esport. I mean, this is going to be the first time that I cast Rocket League, but you know, I played it before, so I'd say I've had a little bit of experience of knowing what this game is like, but we'll see what it has in store. But that said, we have this, and then right after this, for you guys, stay tuned, we do have CS2 back at it again. We'll have Cal Poly Pomona taking on CSU Long Beach for Counter-Strike as well, which will be a fun one nonetheless. Seeing that battle, especially if Cal Poly can make it 2 in a row, or will Long Beach finally come in and defeat the Broncos here. Either way, we have a great match still awaiting. Everyone's still trying to set up, just making sure that everything is set to go. Sorry for the long wait as well. We had a little bit of a hard time with the installations of this game, but nonetheless, we do have everybody on the game ready to go at some point. But just taking a couple moments here. But hopefully you guys are doing well on this beautiful Saturday. It's been absolutely amazing. A sunny day here in Pomona. My first time here, and it was absolutely interesting to say the least to see how much agriculture is around the campus. But you know, Pomona has definitely been able to deliver what's been a fun event that includes the like of fighting game community, has a bunch of members from all different esports as well, and of course you have the show matches here for the PC gamers, and it's been absolutely fun nonetheless. So thank you so much for Cal Poly Pomona for hosting this event. It's been absolutely a blast, and yet there's more to come, obviously. One thing to note as well, after that CS2 match, coming in after Rocket League will be Overwatch as well. So if you guys want, you can stay tuned for Overwatch. That will be later on around 7 p.m. I believe that will be the time for Overwatch if you guys do want to keep that in check. But hopefully we'll get started here with Rocket League sooner than later. But yes, once again, hope you guys are enjoying your Saturdays. And, you know, tell me, what's been the favorite part of your Saturdays? If there's anything interesting that has happened out of your Saturdays, or, you know, maybe something good out of you guys today. Maybe something bad that you want to vent. I don't know. Anything. And I'm assuming it's just a couple tech issues regarding the communications between teams, seeing how it works. But that said, we should be getting started soon here. And it seems that we're going to get started here. Everyone has readied up, and everyone's just going to join their sides. We do have our 6 players ready to go, and it looks like it's going to be time to start the match. And what a way to go. It's going to be absolutely exciting. Welcome in, guys. We are now ready to go. It is on. CSU Long Beach taking on Cal Poly Pomona here at Fragfest 2025. And off the rip, some neutral control from Cal Poly Pomona, having a little bit of trouble keeping it up, but we'll have some great defense here. But the pressure still stands from Long Beach, still trying to make it happen, but flipping sides instead, crossover, but no player from Long Beach available to cover that. Instead, we will see Jack still trying to maintain possession, but Molten Eyes straight up the air, trying to see if he can catch somebody on the cross, but no one there. Spexy, though, trying for something, but having a little bit of trouble connecting on the ball. But one demolition. Oh, shoot. One demolition from Jack will take care of that. And either way, now we've gone to neutral control. Nothing too crazy. EDU able to pick up some boost to try to make this work. Right now, having a little bit of a tough time. Jack with no boost, not able to make anything happen. And so the possession now goes to Pomona. Pomona trying to make something happen here with this. Make something happen for first, but first shot on goal, not able to hit. Great defense by Long Beach here. And so back at it again. Another demolition, and EDU has a chance, but doesn't get it. Instead gets the pinch onto the wall. And so Spexy trying to make something happen, but great defense by Long Beach, trying to keep it out of their side and trying to make something happen. But EDU with an open goal and gets the first goal for Cal Poly Pomona. Bit of miscommunication from Long Beach there as EDU. Man, that is as easy as it can be right there. And so Cal Poly Pomona will take that goal to the bank. So 1-0 up for Cal Poly Pomona to start it off. First possession does go to Long Beach, and already off the rip, Jackson with the aerial gets the goal and ties it back up just as soon as it started. Beautiful work from Jack there. Able to find the opening, and EDU just not able to save it in time, and Molten trying to save what his teammate couldn't, and it ends up going in the net. So tied up once again. We're now at 1-1 between Long Beach and Pomona. 50-50 ball going the way of Pomona, or Long Beach actually. Jack getting a lot of aggression there, but nothing able to find. Possession goes back to Pomona, but right back at it. Squishy Little Muffin able to find an aerial there, but nothing really to make out of it. It's just out in the open field, not really anyone getting any control. And a demolition from Spexy. So already one man down is Long Beach, and they can start going on the aggression, definitely taking it. A shot on goal, but Jack able to block it off, so able to maintain it. Squishy Little Muffin has to clear it, and he will do so, but Molten Ice is ready for another one. Straight into goal, but Jack able to save it back, but off the rip, Jack Spexy's going to have to save it, and he will. Shot on goal does not hit well, and so Spexy just got to maintain control, not really give Long Beach this ability, but shot on goal, but great save by Molten Ice, but right back at it, Ice Panther able to find another possession there, and they're just keeping the pressure up, and there's an open goal. Spexy having a hard time trying to control, and Long Beach will score once again, now taking the lead here on what was a bit of a struggle from Pomona to get back into goal. But either way, Long Beach will take that goal, and now it's 2-1 in favor of Long Beach. Once again, 50-50 ball will go in the favor of Pomona, but taking it back, right back is Long Beach, and straight into the goal, working it out, but able to block it off. Molten Ice then pushes it off to the side. EDU going for the aerial and making sure to clear it as much as possible to the open, to the other side. But Squishy will be able to control it for Jack, and Jack going for the aerial, and EDU with another demolition. But Ice Panther right off the rebound off the wall, but nothing there. Ends up missing, and Squishy just trying to start something up, cross into the center, and Pomona able to block it off just in time. But now they got to start controlling. They got to start controlling the possession a little bit more. It's been a little bit chaotic from both sides, and already a shot on goal, but the angle just not there for him. 50-50 ball in favor of EDU, but Jack's still there, able to cover up, and now he's got to control this as much as possible. But Spexy just being a nuisance, making sure to maintain as much control. Squishy with another demo and a save by Jack. Great work to just adjust there into the air, but having a little trouble with the possession, and Molten Ice finds the opening and gets the goal. We are now tied back up again. Cal Poly Pomona able to go. The double commit from Jack and Ice Panther ends up leading to their demise and an open goal. You can't ask for anything more from there from Molten Ice, and so he will tie it back up. And so off the rip, the possessions just haven't been really clean from both sides, but either way, it's just been a matter of who can make the least amount of mistakes at the moment. But we can't really tell who's going to win this game. It can go either way. A couple boops. Jack able to get the demolition right there. Squishy Little Muffin got to control it because he is farther back. He got a little bit pinched, but either way, still normal. And then Spexy pushing it forward into the offense, but nothing able to happen there. No boost, able to work with his EDU as he was trying to get some sort of shot. But Panther finds the shot, but off the crossbar, not able to hit it. And EDU with such little boost, just wanting to control it, wait for his team to get control. And so Spexy won't be able to get a big boost here to work off an aerial, so he's just going to have to give it off to Molten Ice. But Jack with the 50-50 ball, and it's an open goal, getting caught off guard, and Long Beach will score, taking the lead back once again. All it took was just that 50-50 and just not able to get back onto the defensive end, as Long Beach now taking the lead once again, back at it again. With only 50 seconds left, Cal Poly Pomona's got to find an opening here. Double 50-50s, but Molten Ice with the big boost will be able to control this, and he's going for it. He's going for the control right there, almost there, but off the side, not able to manage it. Spexy for the rebound, but Jax with the save, able to make it happen there. And now back on the counter, Squishy Little Muffin pushing it forward, but Molten Ice is covered with a big boost, although Squishy with the bigger boost now has the chance to go for this aerial play. Goes for the reset, but nothing there. Instead, coverage from Pomona, trying to make this comeback happen, but it's a little bit rough with the little boost that they have to work with. Long Beach just pushing it onto Pomona's side and just not able to save it there, but a save from Spexy will push it onto the side of Long Beach. Only a little bit of time, 8 seconds left on the clock. They got to start something, otherwise Long Beach already pushing it onto the offense of Pomona with only 1 second left. Got to save it up, but they will put it onto the ground, and Long Beach will take the first map. And once again, it was just a lot of the 50-50 balls just going the way of Long Beach there, and it was just so close. But it could have been anybody's game really there. As you can see, Jack was leading the way with 3 goals for that Long Beach side. He's been killing it. So able to be the impact player for the squad. 3 goals, 5 saves, 5 shots. Jack was definitely the MVP of this game. And as you can see, the players now starting to talk about what adjustments they need to make. One thing's for sure, both teams should be talking about possession because it did not look good to start off that game. But let's see if it all changes up. We're now here on the second match. 1-0 up to Long Beach. Let's see if everything changes into the second game. And off the rip, the 50-50 ball. Jack had full boost, but EDU makes sure to stop him in his tracks. Double save, having a little bit of trouble controlling, but Spexy will be the man in charge. And with no boost, not able to work anything, Jack did have to make that save in order to save as much as he can for Long Beach, and will do so. Spexy, though, pushes it into goal. EDU had the chance of going for that 50-50, but instead plays it back with no boost. He's got to make something happen with the little he has to work with. Molten Ice, though, with the pass back onto the wall, but nothing there. They couldn't get it on time. Long Beach able to reach it just then and there. Molten Ice, though, really trying to push the pace here. Again, got to work up those mini boosts right now. it just hasn't been going their way, and especially if with that little boost, Long Beach has a lot of opportunity to just send it into Cal Poly's side. But Cal Poly able to maintain control just for the little bit, but Ice Panther pushing a little bit more forward, getting the aggression in, even booping one of the Pomona guys, and now Molten Ice has to push himself further. But EDU trying to do a man-to-man play with Molten Ice, but not there. Instead, Long Beach has a chance right there, 2-on-1 available, bounce back on the wall, but not able to make it. Spexy gets there in time off his demolition, and now pushing it forward onto the Long Beach side. Molten Ice trying to find the opening. There's the angle, but not able to reach it in time. EDU misses the chance. There is the demo to work with, but Long Beach will push it into Pomona's side, and thankfully that saves him enough time for EDU to get back into shape. But still, Jack has been keeping up the pressure for this Long Beach squad, and he's been the guy who's been really leading this way for the Long Beach squad. But still, back and forth. Not really anybody getting any control into this game yet. Not really anybody making anything happen yet. But you can imagine that after just one opening, you can definitely see the possibilities of a goal starting up, but having a hard time. Instead, it's an own goal from Molten Ice off the touch of Jack, but Molten Ice will send it into his own goal. Having a little bit of tough time trying to control that ball, and it ends up being their demise as they are now down 1-0 once again here on game number 2. And finally, able to break the deadlock is Long Beach here into game number 2 here. And so now here comes the aggression from Cal Poly as expected. They got to start pushing the pedal a little bit, no pun intended. And it doesn't work out though. Jack has an open net. Oh, but just a save from Molten Ice, just off the edge. But going back in it once again, Ice Panther tries to find the opening, but just off the crossbar. Now Ice Panther's just got to get back with an open goal. Oh, but off the post, still able to save it. Molten Ice trying to push it back in, try to see if they can get the second, but Jack is available there and gets the save there. But the ball is still in Long Beach's court. They will start clearing it out, and EDU is up to control. He will control the Ice Panther, not aware of EDU's possession, but trying to go for the demo, but flips away just in time. But as that happens, Ice Panther finally getting to the ball, trying to push it out, but Molten Ice is there for the interception, and straight into the goal. The boop even helps, and they tie it back up. Pomona with the goal. And you could see EDU was there ready for the taking, but the important part was that Molten Ice needed that boop. Jack was there for the save at that point, but that boop just does it all. And now we're tied back up at 1 with 2 minutes left into the clock. Jack already going for the aerial off the rip, and what a great boop straight into the top wall. But Spexy with no boost on Jack will be able to recover the ball, but still losing it. Jack not able to control it in time, although able to recover on the second. But Molten Ice ready for the aerial, trying to see if he can find a teammate, but not able to do so. Instead intercepted by Squishy, but the possession still in favor of Cal Poly and still on the Long Beach side. This could get a little bit dicey from Long Beach here. A little bit of a pinch, able to avoid the defender from trying to intercept that, but it's just now stuck in the midfield. But Spexy finds the opening, still available, trying to go for the demo, but not able to hit it in time. Jack able to get the big boost, and now starts pushing it forward, and his teammates right there behind him. Ice Panther still available, but the demo from Molten Ice able to hold him back. Definitely was the one who was supposed to score there, but the demo ends up being a bit of a stronghold for them. But Jack still keeping the pressure here. And oh, the miss, the big miss from Pomona. And it ends up being their worst nightmare as Squishy Little Muffin does get the goal here. Just a big miss there from Pomona, as all it took was just the rebound into the goal. Great works from Long Beach there to recover. And now they keep maintaining the lead, and only a minute and some change left to really bring this back, but already into the Pomona side, going for the aerial and the boop. It's available, but missing the shot, but the rebound by Ice Panther gets the goal, and now it's a 2-goal game for Long Beach. They're making Pomona look easy to deal with. Man. And now it's a big ask for Pomona to get back into this game. It's a tough one to deal with here. And once again, straight into the Pomona side. Panther even stealing one of Pomona's big boosts here. But now back into the Long Beach side. Ice Panther able to control, but EDU with the interception. And Molten Ice going for what he needs to go for, but not able to gain anything. And Squishy Little Muffin now trying to trick his way into another goal. And it might just be that so. Long Beach just killing Pomona now. It's not even fair anymore. They're just schooling these kids left and right. Even Squishy doesn't even need to go for the boop, doesn't even get it. Either way, it's still a goal for Long Beach. And now they're 3 goals up in what is likely going to be a done deal in game number 2 here. Miracles do happen, but we're talking about a 3-goal run for Pomona, and right now it just hasn't felt that controlled for Pomona. It's been looking very desperate at many times, so it's got to come into the next game. But right now it's just too much to ask for with only 30 seconds left to go. There will be an opening. Molten Ice does center it into the midfield, but no teammate available for the cross. And once again, Long Beach just sending it into the Pomona side, and right there, caught off, but Spexy with the save, epic save from him. And now pushing it onto the counterattack, but not there available, but they will find a goal. But with only 3 seconds left, it's only just a contingency for what is already going to happen already, and that is going to be the CSU Long Beach win here on game number 2. I mean, hey, maybe a little bit of confidence, maybe some momentum change as they get their goal, but they need to start changing stuff up because right now it just has not gone their way. With only 2 seconds left and the ball on the ground, Long Beach will take game number 2 here for this show match, and it's already looking dunzo. With now one game away from winning this show match. And on this one, it wasn't even just a Jack show, really. This time, everyone had a say in this. Ice Panther leading the way with 2 goals, and then Squishy Little Muffin finally able to find his 1 there. So really making it work. On the other side, Cal Poly EDU leading the way with 2 goals there. But right now, they need a little bit more work from Spexy, that's for sure. But let's see if they can be able to change it up here. They got to start changing things now. Otherwise, we'll likely see a 3-0, and that's not what we want to see for this match, especially for your Cal Poly Pomona Broncos for sure. But right now, Long Beach is watching this game happy, excited, jubilant, and poised to take this game number 3 here. Let's take it underway. Clock has begun, and already off the bat, Long Beach has the possession straight into the Pomona side. Spexy able to cover with the defense and start pushing it forward, but Jack just keeping the pressure still there. Ice Panther has the chance, gets a shot on goal, tries for the rebound, but not able to go there. EDU able to save it off, and then Molten Ice now pushes it into Spexy. Spexy able to get the 50-50 ball, but now Ice Panther able to push it back. EDU has to recover as much as he can, but with little boost, it's going to be a tough ask. But Spexy will get the demo, but having a hard time able to control it there. There will be another demo from Long Beach, but now in favor of Cal Poly, they can start pushing it up, but Jack still being a nuisance here. He has been just constantly into the face of Pomona, trying to get the aerial, but not enough. They will clear it out, but Ice Panther available. There is an open goal. No one able to rotate back. Having a hard time to control it, though, and EDU will be able to push it back. Squishy trying to get the 50-50 ball, but not there available. Instead, Jack still trying to push it forward, trying to push his team forward, but just not able to find the opening. And now Cal Poly Pomona now on the counterattack. EDU available to get that ball, but not able to tap it. Jack, though, able to get a touch, but EDU right back at it. Tries to get the tap in, but not able to get the redirect. Goes into the sky, but EDU still here trying to maintain the control for Pomona. It's a little bit of a war right here into the corner, but Squishy able to find the opening now and start pushing it forward. But with no boost, it's really tough. We'll get the big boost steal from Pomona, but on the counterattack is Pomona straight into it. EDU, if he can get it, tries to go for the boot, but not able to land it. And now Long Beach has maintained control straight into Jack, who does have the big boost. A pinch maneuver straight into the Pomona side, and Spexy has to guard this as much as he can. Does avoid the Ice Panther demo, and will get to push it forward. But right now, it's got to be something. There's not really been an opening for Cal Poly Pomona to get back into this game right here. The team play has been there, but it just hasn't amounted to execution onto the shots, really. But still, now it's just neutral control from both sides. Not really anyone getting a chance. Squishy able to get a demo to try to limit how much that Pomona can do. And now Jack on the counterattack, able to get the aerial. Fakes the aerial, almost hits it into Squishy Little Muffin, but the save from Spexy. And now he pushes it on the counterattack. Available, and does get the goal. Pomona now up first into game number 3. Off the save from Spexy, off the wall, and hits the shot straight past Panther, just by the nick of it, his hood. able to get it through, and Pomona have finally gained the lead here in this series. Let's see if this changes the tide of this series. Already the 50 fall in favor of Spexy. Molten had the chance, but Ice Panther able to save it just in time. Jack with another demo, and now they're on the counterattack. There's availability, but Molten Ice able to save it just in time. Spexy does win the 50-50 and pushes it into the midfield, but Jack is still available. With the boost available, he could go for this. Does go for the pass, cross in the center, and Ice Panther finds the cross into the goal. Long Beach tie it back up once again here, 1-1 here in game number 3. Just able to find the little opening available. EDU just missing it just by the nick of it, and will get past it. So tied up once again. This is a close one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Pomona can recover from what was a crazy start to this match. Already though, pushing the pace, and does get the opening off the redirect from Jack, and just goes into the goal by EDU, able to find it just in time. Jack did have the save, but Molten was just right there, not expecting that he was so close to the ball, and will get the direct into the goal. Pomona's keep the lead alive here. And off the rip, just back and forth, midfield control, going in favor of Long Beach. Long Beach, Squishy Little Muffin does have the boost to work with, trying to work some team play here, trying to fake some stuff out, but ooh. Still great defense from Pomona, able to maintain it there, not trying to force it into the goal. Ice Panther, though, ooh, great fake. Preempted that. Wallbang, and Squishy Little Muffin with the score. Great fake from Ice Panther, faking the push there, just allows him to fly by, and then Squishy passing already EDU's defense and able to get a free goal right there, tying it back up 2-2. This game is tight. And off the gate, Long Beach does have control, but they, with no boost, not able to work it. Jack, though, does have full. He's trying to push it forward into the Pomona side, but Pomona being resilient, making sure the defense is stable. Squishy Little Muffin, ooh, a little bit of an early flip, premature flip, allows them to go the other way, but Jack still available there, going for the aerial shot, but not able to go as EDU is there for the coverage. Molten Ice trying to push the pace himself, does get the 50-50 ball, and it's available, does get the boop, but a little too wide on the angle for the shot, not able to get it down, and now Jack pushes the counterattack. Spexy's got to control it, got to make sure to control it. Squishy had a chance for the open goal, but not able to get it in time. Jack misses the aerial, and that's a big miss for Long Beach. Now pushing the counter, but Ice Panther still trying to keep it alive. Although EDU going for it. Jack, great save there as Molten Ice right on the counterattack does get it, and Pomona take back the lead once again. It's almost as if once they give it away, they get it right back, and it's off the back of Molten Ice, keeping the pressure still, and Ice Panther not able to get the ball in time. And with 1 minute left, it is now up to Long Beach to recoup what's been Pomona's match for this entirety. And already off the gate, a great demolition there. A great flip into it. Jack has the chance. Bounces off the wall, but missed. But Ice Panther, oh, but Spexy's still there, saving the ball. And now he pushes it on the counterattack. Although Jack's still there in the midfield, keeping the pressure up. Squishy Little Muffin bouncing it off the back wall and pushing into the center field. Molten Ice misses the bounce, and Ice Panther now on the aggression. Open goal, but Spexy still keeping the defense alive. EDU, though, keeping it there, and it's just tough, but Jack now finds the opening, and Long Beach tie it back up once again. Just not able to clear it just in time. A double miss from Pomona, and they end up giving up the goal, and with only 30 seconds left, we're tied up here. This could truly go into overtime, and it will be the first overtime of this series if it does. But you can imagine Long Beach with their aggression has been proving otherwise. Spexy, though, onto the goal, off the crossbar. Squishy able to save it, but Molten Ice still keeping his control here, but not able to maintain the 50-50. Won by Long Beach, but missed by Ice Panther. That's a big miss, but with no boost, they're able to control and get themselves back into shape. But Spexy going for the aerial, a good touch, good push down, but no, not able to get it. Ball down, it will be overtime. Once again, golden goal. Whoever gets the first goal wins the match. And we are now underway here. But Ice Panther finding the opening a little bit, but no teammate available for the secondary shot. Spexy trying to go for another play. A big miss from Jack, but Squishy Little Muffin is there to support his teammate. And now going for the aerial shot, but Molten Ice is still there for the interception. He will go back into it, and Jack now maintaining control. Ice Panther going for the next shot, now pushing it into the midfield, but EDU has something to say for it. But once again, Long Beach now trying to maintain the control, but it's just been very resilient from this Pomona side. Now pushing it into their side. Spexy, great control into the air. Molten Ice trying to go for a secondary shot, but not able to hit it. Squishy Muffin still there, but EDU has a chance off the crossbar, but misses. So close, yet so far. And just EDU trying to keep the pace, but Squishy Little Muffin says no. But available, and Spexy does score. Molten Ice able to keep the pace onto Long Beach's side and able to find Spexy just in time before Ice Panther goes for the interception. And Pomona win their first game in this series. It is 2-1 in favor of Long Beach, but Pomona, time to say if there's a start for a reverse sweep. Let's see if that does happen. One thing's for sure. Molten Ice with the aggression and Spexy with the saves. A lot of times Spexy saved Pomona for what could have been a Long Beach runaway. But either way, Cal Poly Pomona has to say otherwise. This is their event and they want to get the win here. And what better than to do it now when you're down 2-0.
We don't need comms to beat CPP. We already know how they play.
And here we go. We're going into game number 4 off the rip.
I don't know if you guys talked when we played CPP.
And already Long Beach have to go into the defense. EDU already with first touch, but Molten Ice now available into the rebound. But Jack sends it straight down his hood and sends it back towards Cal Poly Pomona side. But EDU still available with the boost, trying to go for the pass down. It's available, but taps it away from his teammate. The available center was there, but just not able to get the right touch on it. Instead pushes away from his teammate, but still pushing it into the Long Beach side. EDU with the shot and the goal. Pomona starts off game number 4 just the right way with an early goal. Molten Ice with a tap back into EDU and then just a direct shot into the left corner. Works perfectly, and Pomona take the lead into game number 4.
That's what this guy's trying to figure out.
Molten Ice already going for the aerial, straight into it. Does get the Bardowski and hits the shot into the net, right past the defender. And Pomona starting to heat up a little bit here. Molten Ice feeling icy with it, with the aerial, and able to get the Bardowski into the goal. And now up 2-0. Long Beach are now shaking in their boots. They may be up a map, but right now, Pomona is controlling the tempo here in game number 4. So much so that Jack is even missing aerials, but let's see if that really does impact them in the long run here. Right now, Long Beach still keeping up the pace, but trying to get the redirect. Spexy does get the 50-50 and now pushes it into Long Beach's side, but Jack with full boost will be able to send it the other way. He does have the boost to work for this. It is capable, but a bounce down into Ice Panther. Now works it up, straight center into Squishy Little Muffin, able to find the opening, but Molten Ice is available for the defensive save there, and now pushing it the other way. No one is at the goal yet, and Jack has to push it back, but Molten Ice still trying to keep the pressure up. Doesn't amount to anything as Squishy Little Muffin now pushes it the other way and over EDU. Not able to recover in time as the opening is just there, just barely. And it's 2-1 in favor of Pomona, but just the opening they needed, just by the little bit. Long Beach able to get their first goal here in game number 4, and now this game is starting to get hasty. Already off the rip, Jack going to his usual antics, but the defense still there. Squishy Little Muffin pushing it forward, but Spexy with the save. Now pushes it into the midfield. 50-50 ball does go in the way of Pomona. EDU can control it and start working it up, but elects for the defensive side, and that gives Long Beach just ample time to be able to work a little bit of possession there. Jack able to get the interception from Spexy, pushes it down to Ice Panther, but misses. Squishy now able to control it. Bounce into the corner. It's open, but EDU and Molten with the double commit does save it, but they got defenders now up in the air, trying to control the situation, but Ice Panther still able to get a shot in. Molten Ice able to cover. Squishy, though, off the back wall, off the backboard. Able to save it, though, EDU. Jack trying to go for an angle shot, but not able to hit it. Save is still available. Spexy able to get a demo there, but he is committed right now to the demo. Misses the shot is Molten Ice, and now it's all over the place. It's so hectic right now. But 50-50 ball is just now in the open. Jack trying to go for the center, but not able to hit it. But Spexy now sending it the other way. EDU trying to get a redirect, and he will. Bouncing off the back wall, but Jack there with the redirect into the midfield. And it is pushed up towards Long Beach. Molten Ice has to clear it towards his own corner. And now he's got to control with no boost. He's got to get something going. But right now, it's a little bit strugglesome. That's why Spexy now has the ball, pushing it forward. Does get the demo, the 50-50 demo onto Ice. And that's going to hold back Long Beach for the possession just for a bit. And that might just be enough for Molten Ice to get something started for Pomona. There is an open goal for the time being. Spexy finding the angle, but not hitting the shot. Misses by the post. It is so close. It is so tight. There's a lot of opportunities for Pomona, just not able to execute onto the goal. But there is the light. From what it's looking like, the possession control and just the shots and the team play from Pomona, it looks like they can get another goal, but just not able to finish in the finish line. But Long Beach do have something to say for it. Demo off the rip, and now Pomona is on the back end. Ice Panther trying to go for the redirect from Molten Ice, but not able to hit it. Now Molten Ice able to control towards EDU. EDU pushes it forward, trying to see if he can start something. Spexy right there going for the 50-50. Gets demoed is Jack, but will push it into the midfield. But Pomona now maintaining control, now forcing it into the Long Beach side. Trying to get a boot, but not there. Molten Ice does have a lot of boost to work with. He can try to make this aerial work off the rip and does get the shot right off the top. Not able to reach it in time. Long Beach does concede the goal there. Molten Ice had plenty of boost work there. Gets the bounce off from the backboard and does get the shot in. It's a 2-goal lead for Pomona. And they look in control of this game number 4 to send us into game 5 off the rip. EDU with the demo already asserting their dominance here in game number 4. Ice Panther with the miss. EDU able to control, and now just trying to take their time to control the situation. Spexy able to get the save, and Jack just still trying to push the pressure as much as possible. But EDU sending it out, clearing it into the midfield. But Ice Panther able to intercept and try to push it forward. But Molten Ice saying no. Either way, Squishy trying to go for the top play, but Spexy's still there with him. 50-50 ball pushes it into Long Beach's side. It is way deep into Long Beach's side. Spexy going for the shot, but just misses. Ice Panther able to save it just in time. 50-50 ball in favor of Jack. Will push it forward, and it's an open goal, open net. Long Beach will get their second here with only 26 seconds left to go, trying to make the comeback happen and get the win here against Pomona. Squishy just able to find it off the demo there. And this is definitely doable from Long Beach, trying to find some life into their offense, see if they can push something forward. Let's see if they can make it happen. Jack wins the 50-50. But Molten leaves it open, wide open. There is nobody in the defense, but Spexy able to save it off the crossbar. EDU trying to push it out, and he does. Spexy able to push it farther into the corner. Able to get the big boost, but right now in the favor of Long Beach. Does get intercepted. There is a chance, but EDU pushing it forward into Long Beach's side, and with the possession in favor of Pomona. Another demo, and everything just going the way of Pomona. Ball going to land on the floor. We are now tied at 2-2. Cal Poly Pomona takes game number 4. And what a game that was. Squishy Little Muffin able to get 2 goals onto that one, but it was just not enough for the aggression from Cal Poly Pomona after working off a 3-1 lead. They've been looking great, and now it's a little bit more active in here. It's more in favor of CSU or Cal Poly Pomona here. They're now back into this game after being down 0-2. The reverse sweep is definitely doable. It is definitely possible, but now it all comes to this. This is really where it matters most. Game number 5. Welcome, everybody. We are now underway here. 5 minutes to go to determine who's the winner of this series between Cal Poly Pomona and CSU Long Beach. Jack off the rip trying to start any sort of possession, but just not going his way. Now Cal Poly Pomona retaking the possession, pushing it forward, and Spexy now has something to say for it. Good touch to push away the defender. Another boop off the rip. Squishy has to commit to this as the last defender and does so, but Molten Ice, misses the tap and now pushes it back into the Cal Poly Pomona side. They got to regroup and retreat to cover off this ball. EDU trying to start something with Molten, but Molten does get the touch at the last bit. but Jack still has something to save for it. Does get the shot onto goal, but a save from Spexy, and Molten Ice now has to clear. Does get the clearance into the middle. Spexy able to get the shot off, but Jack is available. He will cover that off with 60 boost. He can start working something off. Pushes one defender off. Could push a second. Good reset. Able to get the touch. Almost has the shot, but not there in time. The flip just not able to hit it at that very moment. Spexy with a demo. Jack with a demo. Everything is just World War III here between these two squads. But Long Beach now regaining possession. Good bounce off the wall. Jack starting something up. Aerial into it, but leaving it off with no boost. Spexy able to regroup and recontrol this ball. Squishy trying to get a touch on it. Ice Panther does so, but it goes up into the air. Jack able to regroup, and now it's into the center field, but Molten Ice now pushing the pace. Spexy with him, but a little bit of miscommunication. Both going for that double commit, and now pushes it back onto Cal Poly's side. EDU is going to have to clear it and just regroup to be able to get their boost in. But a big mistouch, and EDU with the demo, but Ice Panther able to arrive just in time for that save there. And this is a close one, ladies and gentlemen. It could be anybody's game here. And you could tell that this isn't just goals galore anymore. It's just straight up battle between possession for both sides. Molten Ice able to get that touch. Squishy Little Muffin pushing it back, and Jack now starting to activate this offense straight into it, but EDU is available for the save. We'll push it back into this Long Beach side. Squishy Little Muffin with a big miss. EDU with the demo, but not able to find it straight off the crossbar. Molten Ice misses, but trying to go back into it. He does have the boost to work with, but not the positioning. And Squishy Little Muffin pushes it in the forward. Jack still available for the shot, but right there, right below him was Pomona to be able to save that. But crossing to Ice Panther, tries to go for it, but a great save from Molten Ice. Now Spexy trying to push it forward. EDU with the tap into the cross, straight into the corner, but misses is Squishy with no boost. There is an open goal available with Squishy trying to maintain it, but Molten Ice with the goal. Just chaotic into the goal, into the 5-foot. And just no one able to maintain any control until Molten Ice just swoops in and takes the goal for Pomona. Now up in the lead and could be winning the reverse sweep here. It is tight, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left into this one. And off the rip, Pomona wins that 50-50, and now they're pushing into the Long Beach side. But a demo and a counterattack could be the demise of Pomona and tying it back up. But able to regroup just in time. Big boost earned by Pomona. Now starts their offense just a little bit. Squishy Little Muffin, though, with the interception. Now pushes it into Pomona. Ice Panther trying to push it still down their throats, but just not able to control as much as possible. Jack going for the aerial. It's available, but Spexy able to maintain his defense. His defense has been looking pure every single game, and that's definitely what's been necessary for this Pomona side to maintain their leads. Squishy, though, now taking out the one true defender on their squad. You can imagine that that's what the game plan is. Just take out the guy that has been defending all these goals. And once again, straight there, ready for the interception. Now pushing it back, but right now having a little trouble with no boost. They don't have any boost to work with. Squishy with the pinch, but just doesn't make it in time. EDU with the save. And Jack still stressing how much this defense needs to work for this win. And right now, Long Beach on the back foot, really trying to push it down to Pomona and try to make sure test their defense, how well it can maintain for the next minute and 20 seconds. And a minute and 20 seconds is what's left for Pomona to maintain this lead and reverse sweep the series. It is tight, ladies and gentlemen. There is not really any room for error from both of these teams. Jack sending it into the goal, but EDU is available for the save. Now pushing it straight on the counter attack, but Squishy Little Muffin ready in the midfield, trying to push it forward. Not there. Spexy able to cover and start maintaining control. Now going for the aerial into the midfield, but double commit from Long Beach. Either way, Squishy Little Muffin able to maintain control. And now pushing it on the pinch. 50-50 in favor of EDU. And now trying to find the center, but Ice Panther is right there available for the save. But Spexy now trying to push it forward. But now the full commit. Now it's a 3-on-2 onto the opposite field. But Molten Ice able to control, and almost Spexy finds the angle, but misses Jack. And it's so close. 30 seconds left to go onto the clock. And right now, Long Beach is desperate to find some sort of opening, but Pomona is just not allowing it. From what was down 2-0 in this series, Pomona have now regrouped and refired on all cylinders as they find their second goal and will likely win this series on a reverse sweep, down 0-2. it is looking likely that Pomona has now activated, and what a way to activate, off down 0-2 and finding their mojo and able to control what's been their game as of recently. 14 seconds left on the clock. It is now desperate times, desperate measures for Long Beach to try to make something happen, but they got to get goals now and now, but Molten Ice says no. Spexy pushing it forward. It's going to be done. The reverse sweep is complete, and Cal Poly Pomona will take game number 5. Oh, wait. I take it back. There is no reverse sweep. It's 7 games. But what a comeback into this series. We're going to 7 games, actually, so this is still going. But, man, what a way to come back for Pomona. They were down 2-0 in the series and now taking it back 3-2. I thought it would be over then and there, but I guess we still got more to go.
You can do that because you don't have the money.
And it looks like we will be going to 7, actually. So, let's be honest, though. BO5, reverse sweep, holy moly, that actually just happened. But we will be continuing forward. It will be into 7 games. So all it takes is one more for Cal Poly Pomona to take this series. One more to make sure that Cal Poly Pomona stays undefeated here at Frag Fest with all their PC games here. Already off the rip, Cal Poly Pomona getting the win against San Marcos for CS2. And already now back into it. Already up 3-2 is Cal Poly, and we're here in game number 6. And already off the rip, Squishy showing his frustration just a little bit with some demos. Spexy trying to push it forward, but Ice Panther has to say otherwise. And Squishy trying to find this 50-50. And Spexy trying to get the aerial, but Jack able to save it. But EDU right there on the rebound and the bounce down. EDU looking clean with it, with the aerial. Beautiful control from EDU right there. Gets the backboard tap and straight down into the bottom right corner. No one available from Long Beach, and already down in the dumps. Long Beach is just struggling now ever since that 2-0 lead here in this series. And right now, just a mix of possession, but Jack will now start pushing it straight into the Pomona side and straight into it, just trying to get some boops in. But right, EDU, they're on the counter and now pushing it into the Long Beach side, trying to find an opening. Tries to get the tap into it, but Spexy will get the secondary. But Ice Panther still maintaining control and maintaining the defense here. Squishy Little Muffin just going to have to pop it into the air. He doesn't really have a chance. And with no boost, this is troublesome. But EDU gets blocked by Ice Panther on the shot. And now the counterattack for Long Beach is available with no boost, though. It's asking for a lot there. Jack doesn't even have any boost, and he's having a hard time dealing with this. We'll get the big boost, though, and start pushing it forward into the midfield. And now Long Beach just trying to find any sort of boops, any sort of push-aways. But instead, Pomona finding it himself. EDU has a chance at the shot, but Molten Ice with the rebound will get the second goal for Pomona. Pomona's just not stopping anymore. The absolute momentum is on their side for sure. And it's been off the back of Molten Ice and his constant aggression every time, every possession. And so Pomona just leading the series here, leading the match and looking good to take this series. But Squishy, finds the chance, but right off the crossbar, misses the shot, and EDU now pushes it onto the Long Beach side. Jack is going to have to force this out and try something. EDU misses the redirect, but I believe Molten Ice was available there for the touch away. Spexy, though, not in the best position, has to regroup and now push it back into the midfield. All on his lonesome, but EDU right off the sky able to redirect into the center field, but Jack is there for the counter. But Molten Ice still keeping it controlled here for Pomona, trying to maintain this aggression, but not there available. Squishy, though, finding the opening, the very minimal opening that was available, and ends up finding the goal for Long Beach. What a tight squeeze it was. 2 players committed, but just not in time to defend that goal. And now it's 2-1 in favor of Pomona, but Long Beach finding some sort of life. Good dodge by Squishy Little Muffin. He was 1 inch away from Demo right there. And Ice Panther starting to push it forward. Jack finding the opening, but Molten Ice with the save. Able to get a big boost as well, so maybe they could start some sort of counterattack. EDU pushing it forward, but Spexy with no boost can't contribute to this aggression. And Ice Panther now pushing it forward, but Spexy finally able to find big boost. And another Demo onto Jack does deter this Long Beach side from moving forward. And so now Pomona starting to push the pace now. Spexy all by his lonesome has to beat Jack, but Jack still holding true. And Molten Ice still here though, trying to push it forward. Squishy there for the defense, and now just trying to maintain control for the little that they can. But Ice Panther now pushes it forward. He has 1 person to beat, and that's Spexy. He doesn't beat it, but he will get the Demo. And Jack does find the opening, but Molten Ice is available for the save. And now EDU has a chance to send it into 3, but not able to. But Molten Ice with the rebound once again. 2 in a row for Molten Ice. EDU just pushing the pressure. A double commit from Long Beach leaves an open goal for Pomona here. And now they're up 3-1 with 2 minutes left to go into game number 6. And you can imagine that Long Beach is just having a hard time here dealing with what's been Pomona's resurgence into this series, really. Pomona just in their element right now. They're just playing carball the right way, and that's what's working for them. And Long Beach got to do something about it. They can't really allow for this Pomona team to get so relaxed and cool with it. And that's something that they need to start doing now, because right now they only got almost a minute to make this comeback happen. Already down in the series 3-2 after getting up 2-0. This is a lot to ask from the Long Beach side, and they got to make it happen now. But that Demo is a good start with Squishy finding the back of the net for Long Beach. Just over a minute left. The Demo proves worthy as Jack then redirects to his teammate, and Squishy just has to do a little tap into the corner. And a 1-goal lead for Pomona here as Long Beach trying to stay alive here in this series. Pinch off to the open field into Molten Ice. Molten Ice, though, is the only one with the boost. A redirect for Squishy, then leads it into the Pomona side. But Spexy, still there with the defense, been looking absolutely stellar with his defense. But Jack got to control. Molten Ice off the redirect, but not into the goal. Ice Panther now controlling with Squishy. Now got to work to do the double team. But an opening for Spexy. Jack able to save it, has to regroup. A bounce off the backboard and straight into the net, but miss. Just there, Ice Panther able to save it, and Jack now having to control it with the boost. Squishy now pushing it forward into the midfield. Spexy misses Spexy, pushes it forward, beats 2 defenders, only is EDU, but EDU redirects into the Long Beach side. Only 30 seconds left to go for Long Beach to make this comeback happen. But right now, Pomona has been looking absolutely stellar. Molten Ice going for the easy save right there into the cross, and Molten Ice can now push it forward with the boost. Boosts Jack off the field, and EDU now with the boost starts pushing it forward into the Long Beach side with only 10 seconds left. It's looking likely that Pomona have secured this series and have maintained their undefeatedness. 1 second left to go. All it's got to do is touch the floor, and it's donezo. Cal Poly Pomona win the series 4-2. And what an absolutely stellar series from Pomona. Once again, being down 0-2 in the series, and they just get started. They're now on the server, and they start to cook, and cook with gasoline. We're not talking about no induction stoves. We're talking straight gas stoves, and they definitely cooked here. And they keep the streak alive for Cal Poly Pomona. 2 wins in Frag Fest here, looking to get a 3rd into the next match. Thank you for everyone for tuning in to Rocket League. We're going to take a quick break. When we're back, we're going to be with CS2. It will be Cal Poly Pomona taking on CSU Long Beach, so stay tuned. We will be right back.
feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's
Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do why do I, baby, why do why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on. turn it up. Turn it.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. You meant the world to me. You meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are now here for CS2 in our third show match of the day. We had CS2 in this to start the day. We had Rocket League to start off the second, but now we're here on our third show match of the day, and it will be back to CS2. It will be Cal Poly Pomona taking on CSU Long Beach. A classic, El Clasico, if you may call it, for these two teams. Long Beach, a very dominant force in the CS2 scene, while on the other side, you have there's Min right there giving a little kiss to the cam, showing out to his fans. And on the other side, we have Cal Poly Pomona, who already got a win against CSU San Marcos, a very dominant win, looking to make it 2 in a row for them and 3-0 for their show matches. And so they have a great way to go, but they got a very tough opponent to deal with in front of them, a very aggressive, tough opponent to deal with in this Long Beach squad. And once again, thank you for everyone who's tuning in. I'm your host, Region XD. I will be casting the match for you. And what a day it has been, casting CS2 and then casting Rocket League for the first time. That was an interesting one. But thank you for everybody here for being a fan, for being supportive and helping me out. I really appreciate you guys. As you can tell, the loud noises was from the 9th round being won by Long Beach. So they will be electing which side they want to start. And so, given that we're going onto the map of Mirage, I expect that they're going to get on the CT side. But either way, we got to shut everything up and get started onto the game. Let's get it going. Map number 1, Mirage, here at 2025 Spring Frag Fest here at Cal Poly Pomona in Pomona, California. Welcome, everybody. Let's get this started. And off the gate, it's going to be this 2-1-2 default setup for this Long Beach side. And Pomona just racing up into the B-apps. It's going to get aggressive real quick, real fast. But right now, nobody able to find anything except for Shovel. Contact in and off the rip. Let's see what Shovel is able to do. He's got Evan to cover for him, leaking with the dualies. Here it comes, but not able to ring up enough as both players already down onto the B side. Aggressive Bison with a long shot into the market position, and the aggression is just pushed forward onto Modesto, who's trying to hold it down. Him and Big Fella right here available to try to make this retake happen, but these crossfires are so good. They don't even need to get aggressive, really. But Skibbity does want to munch. He wants to eat, and he will eat. The P250, there's the one. Going for the second. Will he get the second? Close enough, but Bison will be able to finish it off, and the first pistol does go in favor of Cal Poly Pomona. Off the bat, that pistol looked absolutely clean from Pomona. Not really a blemish in sight, as they were able to take the B site really cleanly and with no remorse here. And they will be able to go into the gun by, and Long Beach electing for the pistol save here. As Leaking getting into the tunnels, trying to see if he can find the opening, getting close enough so where that 5-7 is going to be very impactful. Right behind the smoke, a very crazy angle. Will be able to get a tag, but not enough for the kill. Skibbity still keeping it clean. Leaking, though, did find that opening into the ass position, and Modesto opens up with the deagle. Crazy shot to hit there, and now it's a 3v3. Now the firepower is not in the favor of Long Beach. As you can see, that MAC-10 melts Modesto, and now the A site is given up, but the bomb has a long way to go to get onto the site. But Carey caught in the open with his knife out, but will make it out alive. Leaking does have the MAC-10 to work with, and the utility to really holster this Long Beach squad from trying to make this retake happen. And Piggy Chop able to get another one there. It's all up to Shovel with the USP. Had the chance on that shot, but just not able to make it happen, as it looks like Pomona will be able to get another one going. Carey almost getting the kill, but ooh, Shovel, sneaky little boy. Can he get the Zeus here? No, instead playing it back. Not really much to ask for. Oh, and Bison with the shot on the head. Caps him on the dome, and we'll end off the round 2-0. Clean work from Pomona. Not really much to complain about. But Long Beach will be able to get into the gun by. Off the bat, straight into the gun round, and getting the positions Long Beach is able to, but good utility back from the T's to be able to regain control of the mid position. But Big Fella with that smoke can get a lot of positioning here with this position. Might spam through the smoke, but doesn't want to give away his position, so he'll just play it passive towards the ladder position. But right now, you can see that very beautiful diagonal line worked up by Long Beach there in the defense. It's very aggressive, and just try not to give up anything. But Bison already finds one early onto Mint, already out of the round with 1 minute 15 seconds left on the clock. This is looking good for Pomona, just keeping up where they left off against San Marcos. You can see he does want to get aggressive, and he does find an avenue, but Carey down 41, so still able to stay alive. And now we do see Skibbity able to get another kill available in the mid position. This mid aggression has been clean, and Leaking trying to find a somewhat of a defensive kill, and Porkchop coming from the sky ends up capping off this Long Beach defense. It's clean. This Pomona squad is fired up. You would imagine from that Rocket League win, they are now keeping control and maintaining the momentum, and that is what's happening. It's looking good. 3-0 to start here on Mirage. No complaints whatsoever from this Pomona side. They are activated. They are really killing it on this side. And so once again, Long Beach has to elect for the save. But it will be pistols, and Bison's just watching him. But full pop flash. These flashes are going to destroy him. Although he will get one for the taking, and that will be Mint. Oh, but Judy returned to sender. We'll cop off Big Fella. And that's already the job done there. Not much really to ask for from this Long Beach side. It is pretty much donezo. but they are inching over towards this B site. Leaking might find an opening onto the bomb. Spots 2, gets the 1, flicks over to the second, tries to get it, the dink, but not able to get it off. Instead, the bomb is still down, and they will head into this B site. Although, there is one player here, it's Modesto. He can work this deagle, but the armor punch just not in his favor. Now, Shovel has a lot to go for this round, and they do spot him, so they know where to work with. They know where to work out where he is, and they're just going to kind of bottle him up here. There's not really much of a round for Shovel to really make active for this Long Beach time. And so Pomona just looking real good out of the gate here on Mirage. So much so that if Skibidi gets a kill, this is a team ace. And honestly, that's what it looks like it's been. This team impact. Carry will then get the double instead. But man, Pomona killing it on all sides. And Long Beach just now wondering where the hell are they? This is a pretty interesting way to start off the game here. And they gotta get active at this point. They can't allow for this many errors to be happening. But off the bat, straight into the mid position. Modesto wants to take over. Mint with the off, but not able to find the opening. Instead, Carry gets another opening. Finds Big Fella, but not able to land the shots. But they will take the mid control, and Big Fella has to retreat. He has given up the entirety of mid, and it looks like Pomona's mid takes have been absolutely stellar for what's been looking like a dominant T side here on Mirage. Now Modesto does not just want to sit still and allow for this Pomona team to get active. Instead, he wants to find an opening, but he's just posting up for anyone trying to get into the window position. And Judy actively wanting to get in. He might catch him on a timing. Does catch the double and tries to go for the third. Shovel able to find the lurk onto B. But that's enough from Long Beach. Able to get a start, but Judy hitting head still. Able to cap off Modesto. And look at the positioning from Porkchop. The Shovel ready for this? He is watching the angle and not able to adjust in time. Porkchop will take the death with only 50 health. And it's the captain, Judy, on the 1v3 to make this happen with only 40 seconds left on the clock. He does get a molly and 2 flashes to work with, and this could definitely be doable. He is going to the site with 1 player that is full health, though, so that's going to be the big trouble. That's going to be the big trouble of trying to make this round happen. Judy being very cautious about how he wants to take this, but 1 player is leaking towards the underpass. He's got to watch for that, but he looks like he's watching for the CT. Will he be ready? No, the half clear. And Leaking will take care of it as Long Beach get their first round and lets them know that he's got to clear his angles. And of course, that was definitely an angle that needed to be full cleared there. The half clear ends up being Judy's demise, but they're fine. They have 4 rounds and they have the economy to work with into the next round. And you can imagine that's going to be a little bit of a confidence bringer for this Long Beach side. Straight into the pop, into mid, trying to find a fight, and Mint will find a fight, get a lot of damage in, and Big Fella will cap it off, but caught up with a nade, down at 10 HP, but still staying alive, and that's really important for what could be an impactful round for Long Beach if they can win this. Basically taking down the money, and Modesto starting to hit shots. It's looking good on his end. Able to maintain this A side. There hasn't been really issues on the A side. It's been mainly B that's been overtaken. And already Modesto knows, especially with the 2-man advantage, you can take this advantage to just get active, get aggressive. But surprisingly enough, Pomona heading straight into him. Will they be ready on this line? Judy already watching the angle, but gets past the corner. What I expected. Bison does, and does get the shot off. So he'll start to entry onto who's already pushing, and they know that this is the A player. So now they got to be very careful for the rotations, and 2 rotations in particular. Mint and Leaking already here in the position. Already throwing the smoke into the A site, though, and that's going to likely activate Cal Poly. Flash in from Min, and that's a good flash to blind off, but they know where his position is. Leaking does creep through, gets one, gets the second, might get the third. Bison is still in the 1v3 with such low HP. He does get the one. With only 20 seconds left, this 1v3 is definitely doable, but with 13 HP and the bomb in no man's land, this is a really tough ask for Bison. He might just elect for the save into the CT spawn. There's not really much to go for in this round. He might as well just save the AK, especially with such low money. Going out into the open though, trying to see if he can find any fights, but nothing's there. Picks up the ball for good measure, but he will save, and so Blonde Beach will get their second round. And so Long Beach starting to get a little bit of a handle of the situation of what was this Mirage. Of course, being down 4-0 off the rip, but now getting 2 rounds back, wanting to really get back into this game. Now Pomona have to work with a weird buy. A buy that has AKs and pistols just all over the place. So a miss smoke though. Min's going to have an open line into this mid position. Leaky does take first contact, but Min does have the line. But now 3 players swung out and they annihilate Min instantly. Taking this mid aggression with full conviction, and he's Skivity trying to get the opening onto Cat, but not able to find the opening. Instead, will elect for the retreat to get the bomb and just get composed themselves. There's a lot of positioning from this Pomona side, and you could see that the defense is pushed all the way back on Blonde Beach. So much so that Big Fella had to go all the way back to B site. But going into this B site is where they'll go. There is a split happening, and Carey does find the opening onto Big Fella. So Shovel is on an island to hold down this B site. Gets spotted from the Gyat, and this Pork Chop will finish it off. Leaking is nowhere to be found to save his teammate, and Bison already on the lurk, just being a nuisance here. Last one up is Modesto, the A anchor, and he will find the one and dip he needs to. There is no economy on this Long Beach side. Carey holding the line, but the damage just being in favor of Modesto. But Modesto has everybody coming towards him. He needs to get out of there as soon as possible. Otherwise, there might be the reach from Skibidi, and he will catch him from the Gyat as he does take him down, and it's 5 rounds for Pomona. And now you see that Long Beach is now stuck with only an M4 to work with. Only one, a hero M4. And Leaky's just having a hard time finding the opening until he does then. He does find 2 with this M4. And the pistols can now relax. But Skibidi trying to keep it still for Pomona. But there is an avenue that they did find. Modesto did sneak through the smoke. And he's able to get into the A main position. This is great control. But this might also hurt Long Beach, as they don't know that Judy is all the way pushed up towards this position. Judy might be able to find a gap, but Modesto opens it up onto Pork Chop, who already got onto the A site. But 100% with that rotation, they do not know that Judy's on the back line. And a big surprise from Leaking as he does get caught out. Judy able to escape from the market, but he does have a Shovel to deal with, but he's towards the door position. Will catch the headshot, and so Skibidi now on his lonesome. He does have the bomb and a lot of time to work with. He does have the armor, so he can make this 1v2 happen, but these kills need to be clean. He can't afford a miss really here. Otherwise, it'll be clean for Shovel to really cap this off. He's expecting that there's going to be a re-aggression from the squad, but I wouldn't expect anything of it. Although Modesto is aggressing towards the A main position, and he has great positioning for this A pump plant, hypothetically. But it's still this B site, and Skibidi is not getting any sort of opportunity from Long Beach. It is just a poised defense, and with making a lot of noise, it will be the B site. Does spot the head though, does get the kill, and he will get the bomb plant down with 18 seconds left. This is definitely very doable, but Skibidi has to be very accurate with only 17 HP. This is definitely doable, and Modesto opting for the route of Cat. He will go towards that long route towards middle. Of course, not making any noise, so Skibidi is now has to get alert. He has to play towards an angle, otherwise he's playing in multiple spots and opts for the market position, and it might just be a great position. Modesto, no way he would expect this. He is watching it away! Look away! Modesto doesn't clear the angle right, and Skibidi has the shot, and he hits it. Cal Poly saved by Skibbity in the 1v2. Absolute amazing work from Skibbity right there, as he's able to save what was a very crazy round for Cal Poly and maintains the streak here for Cal Poly. It's not stopping here. Yeah. Already off the bat, but though Pomona not able to get any sort of advantage, they just die instantly. Long Beach able to recover what was a big clutch from Skibbity, and now they have to push back, especially with Pork Chop only on 16 HP. You would imagine Bogdan's loss is going to have to play a factor that Judy will drop the op towards Pork Chop for the low HP. But what a tough round to ask. This is a difficult round nonetheless. And they will opt for this A route, but in this A route, Leaking has been able to get a great position towards the A ramp. But he will elect away from a ramp and instead go towards Firebox, and that's a great spot to hold. It's really tough to clear that spot. No, it's pretty much like a 1 out of 10 expectation to be able to get that. But already, Op heard, and like Leaking is gonna probably call it out, but Min's already watching the line. The Op won't even get activated onto the A site, and Pork Chop is next on the chopping block, but he will get a shot in, but he's got to cross the line of Min, who's already holding the position. Great utility being thrown in, a smoke thrown as well. He will be able to cross, and will be able to get the bomb plant down, but for how long will he be able to hold it down? Does find the opening, but Min with the flick off the dome of 4K for Min as he gets the round for Long Beach. What a way to recover after a great clutch from Skibbity. Long Beach right back at it. Min says, you're not taking it over anymore. We're going to clean this up right here. With only 3 rounds to go, they got to make that happen. And now the economy from Cal Poly Pomona is in the dumps, as we do get a technical pause from Cal Poly Pomona, and it seems that Judy has left the building. He might need to take a piss or something. And apologies for not being able to show the in-person camera, but right now we're having technical difficulties with that camera, so we're gonna have to stay on the server here. But so far so good. What a great game it's been on all accounts. Pomona really keeping the pace up from what was a great match against San Marcos, and Long Beach having a tough time to start off Mirage, which is crazy because Mirage is one of their home picks, honestly. When Long Beach was playing in the season, it was usually Vertigo. Vertigo was their main pick, and they've elected for Train recently too. But honestly, Mirage has been their staple as well. They've been really clean on Mirage, but right now, the fact that Pomona is just pushing the pedal to the metal onto Long Beach is just showing real well here. So probably a pace change not expected from Long Beach, and they're getting caught off real hard about it. So that said, Pomona doing real well, but right now Long Beach is fighting back. A jab back towards them. Let's see if they can be able to recover this round up.
You going? Okay.
And it looks like Judy is back from his little tech pause, and we will likely get this game started. He unpauses, waiting for Long Beach to get it started. But thank you so much for everyone who has tuned in and who has supported for today. It's been absolutely amazing today in terms of the activity and the energy and the gameplay from both accounts.
Yeah, we're good. Min.
They're gonna run
Trust me.
And here we go. Back at it again. Timeout is over. Let's get things started. Right now, Pomona is on the low buy into the eco, but we've seen what they've done to San Marcos with these ecos. Definitely not one to mess with. And there's 4 deagles on the board. And with this long range that Modesto wants to play, there's definitely a possibility of these deagles to get activated, especially from Mr. Super Pork Chop. But right now, just holding steady, just like a cavalry in the 1850s, holding steady until the general says fire, and they will fire eventually because the smoke is out, and Modesto makes it known as he's holding his util out, just jump spotting, seeing when he can throw it. He spots one, he will throw his, and he will have to hide for Kingdom Cup because Leaking is pushing through, trying to find an opening. Smoked out is Mint, but with a nade out, gets caught out by Bison as he's pushing through, but Modesto able to find the opening. Pork Chop does find one, and Bison, that's a 2v2 now. This is definitely more doable, and there is an opening. There is an avenue towards his B site, and Shovel already holding towards the market position. He hears this noise, and now he knows he's got to hightail back to his position, but which spot does he elect for on B is the real question. As long as he maintains his hidden position, he will actually, he planned to throw utility, but the position doesn't work well for him, and they're already heading into this B site. Both players here, but Bison with the opening, it leaves it all up to Modesto to make this 1v2 happen. Bison already on the 4K, able to get the ace here if he gets the last kill. But Pork Chop now stuck on an island, but he is holding the angle here. He has a great angle right here on this spot. Let's see if he can make it happen. Modesto has a lot to work with, but he was practicing this. But Pork Chop with the shot just looks clean with it. No ace on Bison, but Pork Chop cleaning it up. And Pomona just don't stop here on this T side. And they got to do something here because Long Beach is just getting schooled here. And now they're on this wonky buy once again. 3 M4s and 2 5.7s. Now the 5.7s are kind of like mini SMGs. They can get active and real punching power when it comes to these gun rounds. But that's not what you want to go for, especially when you're getting into the penultimate round of the first half here. And Pomona really leading the way. Full steam ahead for this Pomona squad. There hasn't been really any issues for this squad. Smoked out. Min will be able to get coverage of that palace position, but right now the full attention is towards mid by Pomona, and it will elect for a boost right here. Pork Chop boosting up Skibbity, but Leaking, watching the angle, gets the headshot, and will go for the AK, taking it very slowly. Almost gets caught out by Carey, but will get the AK and retreat. Already a man advantage, and it's a tough one to deal with right here for Cal Poly. They will find the one, and Pork Chop still maintains his own against Mint. Big fella able to get one towards the ladder, but that's one noted. They got to know where the other player is. Modesto is alive, and he is playing hidden towards his aim position, not able to get the one, and he's struggling. He can't find the kill, and so that allows for the T's to get across and get the bomb plant down. And Bison has such great positioning towards this, and so does Judy into the CT spawn. And so every single other place that's not being considered is the place that this Long Beach squad is coming. But they're taking their time with this. They don't know where this Pomona squad is, but Bison, hey, on the back line, there's one. Trigger discipline, one, and oh, even Judy yanks him off the chain, and Judy cleans it up with the double on the op. Pomona, man, didn't look too hot this season, but they're looking hot at their own event on LAN, and that's all you can ask for right now from this squad. Looking real good to cap off a 9-round half here if they can get this round win. Look at Long Beach, the 4 MP9s and an M4, and the utility not in the greatest shape, but still doable nonetheless. And Min working on the MP9 in the middle, so that's a tough thing to deal with right there. Big fella wants to get active a little bit. He doesn't want to sit still and watch this team get mid every single time, but you know, it's been working. There has been no issues from this mid take from Pomona. It has been pretty much spotless for the most part. Already off the gate, this boost happening once again. They did it once, but Modesto was able to catch it off that earlier time in the first half. A resmoke into the window position allows for them to start getting space and start taking control towards the calm position. Modesto trying to jiggle the spot. Will spot a shoulder and backs off. That's already a lot of info for this Long Beach squad that they are in the connected position. taking a lot of space here as Modesto holding true, holding steady, seeing if they can activate. But look at Big Fella. And the op going by himself into the ladder room gets punished for it. And Modesto swinging into the AK, Leaking able to hold down the A site. There is a lurk happening towards Market, but Bison just can't find the kill, having a difficult time, knife out and everything, getting crazy with it. But Skivity able to get the kill, but Modesto right there on the back flank, able to find the one. It's a 1v3, but with 16 HP. Big Fella does miss, but Modesto will get the trade. And so Long Beach able to make 4 out of Pomona's 8 here on the first half here on Mirage. And here we go, second half of Mirage. Pomona now working on the CT side, and what a great T side they did. And it's back to the pistol round once again, but they're not able to hit the jump. Either way, this is a Long Beach classic. It's a full rush into the lower while everyone gets active towards the A site. Bison throwing a bit of a lurk smoke, but the position has been gained from Long Beach, and Modesto murks Bison off the ticket booth, and now Judy has to back off, but Porkchop activating a little bit. Skibidi able to find one towards the jungle position. Now the T's are starting to struggle a little bit. They got to find their opening sooner than later, because right now they're getting hit from all points, and Min still keeping it alive with Modesto having to fight towards the CT side, but Porkchop still hitting his shots. Skibidi able to push up into the stairs position, finding the one, but Porkchop still having a hard time trying to kill this one player. They do spot the A main guy, but right now the struggle has been tripled, but they will kill him, and Leaking now down to the 1v2 to save. Long Beach does get the one drive-by onto Skibidi, and last up is Porkchop. He does have the kit. He could defuse this, but sticking it, and Leaking will end it off. He cleans it up for Long Beach. Very close pistol, but Long Beach will come up with the pistol for the second half here on Mirage. Let's take one quick look at the scoreboard, though. Jesus Christ. Bison with the 16. And right now, it's been only 2 men on that Long Beach squad. 14 and 15 for Modesto and Leaking, while Min, Big Fella, and Shovel just having a difficult time here on Mirage. Skibidi trying to find the opening, but not able to get a shot in there. And it seems to be this entire pinch into the mid position. And the guns for Long Beach are just starting to hit heads, and that's exactly what they need. Let's see if Skibidi can find one with the deagle. Tries to go for the retake, but Big Fella takes him out immediately. And it's all up to Porkchop and Judy to just pretty much damage control. See if they can get any kills. That's out in the palace, and they will catch him with the P250. Porkchop holding down the market position, tries for the flick, but not able to land it. And so Judy all by himself will save what is the MP5. Not a conventional gun to use really in CS2, but as we've seen by Modesto, he loves to use this gun. And oh, what a beautiful one. As you can see, Judy showing his disdain for it, but Shovel on the peak, but won't catch the spray onto Shovel. And so Shovel will catch him with the SMG. And so two round lead for Pomona as Long Beach start to get a little bit of steam going from what was a really bad CT side on their part. Now, one thing to note is that Long Beach is heavily aggressive, especially on the T side. And if they start shooting heads, then you better pray that you don't lose this battle. Man taking first contact, and Skibidi actually wants to get active himself. He will get active, but out in no man's land, and they will catch him. 2 players, though, fighting right behind him, Porkchop and Judy, and they will catch him off, but Modesto finds the opening into A. Will they know, though, that that's the avenue available to A? There is that push from Judy. Judy pushing straight through the middle position, but the angle is towards A. Porkchop able to hold down for just a bit, but there is one lurk to watch out for, and that's Shovel. Shovel getting towards the lower position. This is a real doozy right here for a round, but a little worried is Long Beach on how they want to take this, because right now there's so much room, and Porkchop able to spot the one in the lower, trying to get that peek, but not able to do so. And I'm wondering if Judy was able to spot one, but instead he ends up retreating back to middle. But look at the positioning from Modesto, but Carey able to watch the angle, and Porkchop can just focus on the mid fight, and he does win that, leaving it up to Leaking to get this 1v3, and it's definitely doable. Spots the one. Porkchop didn't catch that. He didn't see that, so he's not aware of that. He will get the one, and he does have the bomb to work with, but is he ready for the other two players? One towards jungle and one towards connector. They have the utility to force him off this angle, but he's going to fight into it. One person caught up with the molly, but not able to finish. Able to find the next, but not able to get the kill. Judy will clean it up, and so 9 rounds will go to Pomona.
I can't throw flashes for T-spawn and hits you.
Really?
Yeah.
And so now trying to keep the pressure up is Pomona here. After getting around Skibidi though, fully blinded and fully smoked out. He's just gonna have to back off at some point, but they're kind of peppering him. They understand his position right here. Look at Modesto. Modesto's such a devious player here, just pushing himself out here with no remorse. Bison's so tucked in that he won't be able to catch anything whatsoever. But one thing to note is that Porkchop has pushed all the way to T-spawn, does get the first, tries to go for the second, but won't be able to find it. He will now retreat back, but will they know? Will they know that Modesto has already gotten himself all the way out towards jungle? Skibidi not watching the angle, getting caught up. Modesto does hit the angle and hits the shot. Now they're stuck. Now they have to fight for their lives here is Pomona. Bison right now in the firebox position has a lot to deal with, but Porkchop is still alive. Do they know that that Palace player is still alive? They do now because Porkchop hits the shot onto Leaking. Next up is Shovel. Shovel will be able to take care of it. And next they got to take care of Carry right here in the jungle position. The lineup is there and Carry will finish it up right there with the double. Beautiful work to hold down that A site and maintain what was the control of Pomona there. 10-6. They will reach double digits here on Mirage. And what a crazy game this has been. It's delivered on all fronts. As much as the score has said what it is, it doesn't feel like it's this far away from each other. But right now, straight up to the cap position. They will catch him off before the smoke even blooms. But they do catch off Porkchop through the smoke. So Skibidi now has a lot to deal with. See if he gets the spray down. Gets the one, but instantly traded off. Carry not able to finish his own. And now it's the advantage for Long Beach. They've given up the site completely. And so it's all up to Pomona to really regain back what was a really terrible defense. Oh, big miss Molly there. Judy's now stuck into this cap position. He can't activate. They have to wait for this molly so that way they can activate. Bison could get a little bit of head steam. Not really there. Oh, Judy has a chance at Modesto, but they won't find it. Does get Big Fella. Goes for the second fight on Modesto. Leaves it all up to Leaking in the 1v2. A lot of time being wasted. There is a kit though. And will they be ready for him? No, they won't. Gets the one. Leaking going for the double, and he does! Gets the 1v2. Long Beach getting the round here off a great clutch from Leaking. The one angle they couldn't even keep account for, and it ends up being their demise as Leaking just swings wide with that Tech 9 and makes it look like the SMG it is, even though it's just a pistol. But Long Beach having a save for this round. They're starting to activate a little bit here. And what better time than now, especially with this economy kind of hurt from Pomona. Now sticking to Deagles only. Only one working differently is the P250 for Judy, but Leaking already able to find the opening onto Porkchop, trying to get aggressive. And now they're going to lean towards the spot. But one person that will get a little bit more space is Judy towards this A-ramp position. But he's pushing and he sees the toes. Leaking letting him know to never keep getting aggressive, and they're going to start pushing all the way. This A site is pretty much given up, and they can just fire on all fronts towards this jungle position where the entireties are. And there's absolutely nothing Pomona can do but just die. Long Beach get 8 here and are getting closer to what could be a tie game here on Mirage. And it's time for the comeback to happen for Long Beach. Because look at that. Pomona is now on the Ecos once again. But if they can find these Deagle shots, this could be a big round for them. And they have done it before on Eco. They could do it again. But right now, Long Beach is not missing. I say that, but Min already missing his first shot. Take down at 58. And they're all fighting towards this mid position, so this could get nasty real fast. Triple watch. Trying to take the peek, but Leaking ready for it. And Modesto able to open up the A site while Shovel able to find an open B site. But Carry with the R8. Skibbity with the Deagle. Now it's even advantage. And they got to go back for the bomb. So that's going to be a big issue. And there's a possibility. And AK even picked up. Drops it off to his teammate. And the bomb has a long way to go. So this gives Pomona ample time to get back into this round. Big fella spotted. They know that once here, they can fight together now. Especially with the one AK. Skibbity's got to bait his teammate. 100%. Instead, they will go for the boost, and this is a great boost. They be ready for Big Fella. No! Catches them off immediately. And so now the AK is working on the low HP, and he gets tapped out. So Carry all by himself with this AK. No armor. It's a real tough situation, and I will accept the fact that he has to save because there is no way he can get back into this round with the aim punch that he suffers from having no armor here. And Long Beach just getting back into this game. This is a close one now for what looks so dominant. What looks so dominant from Cal Poly Pomona has now become a closer game with Long Beach now starting to get activated here on Mirage. Once again, like I said, this is one of Long Beach's home maps here. They have looked absolutely great when they get on this map. And what better than showing how great their T site is to show that this is their map. But now we get a gun buy from Cal Poly Pomona, and now things are going to get activated here. How crazy can they get? I'm looking at Judy and seeing if he can be able to activate himself towards the mid position. Especially with the best spawn. But instead, going towards the B side instead. Skibbity will take care of the mid position. But getting caught off early, gets tagged. But he will drop down towards the lower position with nobody here. They could fight, and Bison finds two. Of course, the damage is all there towards them, but still, getting the man advantage is important in this round. And in what an important round it is. Oh, and spotted the arm. Great nade to be thrown in, leaking down to 81 now. But still, that's a lot of info on one player there. Already clearing a lot of the mid position. Carry now rotating over. A bit of a premature rotate, but instead, Carry's going to regroup back into the lower tons. He feels that he can get into the back line of the squad, but instead they're posing up. They're going together, and Modesto bows in the op. We've seen him use it before, and he's not bad. He's actually pretty good with the op, but will he be ready for this? No, Carry catching him off. Goes for the second. A lot of damage to Shovel, but that's the bomb, and now they know the panty's been dropped. It's straight towards the B site. Will they be ready for this? Judy already holding with the op. Pop flashes a LAN. Great nade. And Judy's there with the line. It is clean from Pomona. No issues there. They can continue forward. And now it's 11-9. And now you can see Long Beach's economy hurt, and what worse way to start than Judy opening up on Modesto, blinded into the peak, but not able to find any. But Porkchop taking down early, and now the op has to play very passively. Skibbity trying to activate somehow, some way, but there's just no capability. There's so much positioning being gained from Long Beach, and now they can get the bomb planted here. And the utilities just worked perfectly here to lock out Cal Poly Pomona here. But utilities decided now. Now it's time for the retake to activate. They will spot one towards the firebox. Smoke thrown, but a weird smoke, and that might hurt them more because now Leaking has a line. They won't find Skibbity, and now they find the lurk. Leaking though, hiding in the smoke, being a little bit of a ninja, seeing if he can get away with it. Judy able to get the one though. Stab on the back, does get the kill there. And now they're all just struggling, trying to find the bomb, trying to find Leaking, but they can't find anybody. And Leaking keeping it alive, but the knives are missing. The knives are missing. The knives are missing. And Cal Poly Pomona get the defuse. Not in time. Leaking was so close to the double backstab, but misses on the crucial knife. And Pomona now are a match point here on Mirage.
Someone help me, bro. I'm trying to win.
Oh, what a tough beat for leaking. For what he looked, he already had one clutch to go, and now the second just misses, and off some knives. It was so close, but right now, Pomona's in the driver's seat, and they want to take this map, and what better than some aggression? What a beautiful double play with Bison and Skibbity, getting the first kills, and already taking the top mid position. Great aggression. And now they're just going for the throw. Even Pork Chop just buying the Bison, or again, he's gonna get activated, but Mint is holding with the op. Either way, now even advantage. Modesto activating towards the A site, but Bison has a lot of real estate being gained here, but Mint's already watching for this. He's watching for this aggression, and he's ready for it. But Bison will throw a smoke and play back instead. He will hold it off. And so Min now has a different job to do. Modesto has gained a lot of real estate into this T spawn, into the CT spawn. And so Pork Chop has a lot of questions to ask. He just thinks that they're only in front of him towards the left. Will he expect that they're actually in the back line? But taking it very slow. Min actually opting for the route towards CT, and he might get a big surprise from Modesto holding from T-spawn. And peekaboo, I see you. Modesto now activates, and that's a big find for Long Beach as they now can get the bomb down. And with the long distance that Cal Poly is at right now, there's no way you could really see them getting back into this round unless they get active now. But what a find for Modesto, able to find the one gap that allows him to get into such a deep position and catches off the rotate. And that's basically the round winner right there. And so Long Beach will make 1 out of 3 chances to send us into overtime. They need all 3 to make it there. Either way, Pomona, all they need is 1 to really end it here. What a close game this has officially become. We're getting down to the wire, and look at Cal Poly Pomona. There's only pistols on their side. They were able to save the 2 guns, but that's all they can work with. So they're going to try to make something happen with these 2 guns. And the worst part about it, they're on the CT side, so they can't really get active together. Like, they can't entry really. They can only just play off themselves. But Skibbity doing the same thing he's always been doing, pushing this mid position. Big fella with a good flash, full blinds him, and might just get caught out in no man's land. Yep, no dink able to hit, even though Big fella gets full blinded, he will get the kill. So already man advantage for Long Beach. It's looking good. Judy trying to find an opening towards A main, but they're already watching for him. And this A main defense is getting dismantled here. Find an opening here. Modesto though opens it up onto Pork Chop, and off the rip, off the jump, they will spot the 1, but Min ready for the secondary, and will cap him off. Carry by himself with the Soul M4, and so he's gonna have to likely just save this gun. Play it safe, play it secure, especially with the economy from Cal Poly Pomona. If they want a chance to take it in full regulation, they need to really save this weapon and take it into the next. It would mean a lot for their economy to get the utility and get it going. But Long Beach have managed to send us to full regulation here. We need all 24 rounds to determine Mirage here. And what looked like a very terrible start to Mirage, down 4-8. They officially brought it back. Carey's still able to get the kill and actually gets the AK instead. He'll take an AK into the next round, which is a big grab for the CT side here. But once again, like I said, Long Beach down 4-8 and now have fully brought it back here. But they're now dealing with either overtime or the loss here. They have to keep it clean here. Judy able to get onto the op and gets to his position, able to watch the line, but smoked out eventually. He will be capped off. He will pre-fire at the shot, but nothing right behind it. But this Long Beach side is ready to go towards A. Peeking into it! Holy crap! What a shot from Judy. Taking a moment to just admire what he just did. Insane stuff. And that's already a great advantage, especially onto Mint, the opera of Long Beach. And so Long Beach now have to work on the back foot. Again, They need this round to send us to overtime, to send us to more rounds to play, to try to get a chance to win. But right now, Pomona is looking real good, and they have 3 players at the defense. Look at this aggression from Pomona. They have full B right now. They have full control of the map. This is all the info you can ask for, and Judy is starting to activate, but we'll get taken down by Shovel. So 4v3. Carry wants to get aggressive, but will get blinded out. But he will still take the peek, gets the kill, and backs off into the smoke. Into the night he goes. Will reactivate. Carry gets the double, and it's all up to Modesto to make the 1v4 happen. Does get a first. He's been looking good, but right now with no bullets he can handle. Oh, this is looking tough. This is a real tough ask. They're already watching from all lines, and even then, the back line is already coming in. Modesto might just get... Oh, watching the angle. We'll be ready for it. Can't make this 1v4 happen. It's so close, yet so far. But Bison will clean it off there. Close, but no cigar for Long Beach, as Pomona will clean it up in full regulation, 13-11. What a great comeback from Long Beach. Pomona were able to manage. We're able to take control of it. So we're going to be heading to a quick break. When we come back, we'll be heading to our second map of the show match. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest tears. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
you just rather watch me fall? From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in. Fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in. Fall into oblivion. Fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah, take you like a pill. Fill you like a pill to get my fill. No, do me in the worst way. Don't let me sleep, never say you're sorry. Oh, maybe I'll leave, baby, but you know I never know. So I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Get my fill.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with these rides. What I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still. A king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of yesterday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. It is map number 2, which will be our last map for the show match here between Long Beach and Cal Poly Pomona here at Frag Fest 2025 here. Thank you for everybody for staying tuned, staying composed, staying in their seats for this match, but we are about to get started here and now. Just taking a quick pause to make sure that everyone is ready, but it will be the map of Overpass, something that we haven't seen as of lately because it has been removed from the active duty map pool, but it has returned for this show match between these two teams. And for those of you who weren't here for the first match, we did get Cal Poly Pomona winning the first map of Mirage, full regulation 13-11. But now it's time for the comeback from Long Beach to see if they can make it happen and on a classic of Overpass. Let's see if they can do it. Let's get it all going. And off the bat, 3-2 setup by this Long Beach squad as they do take the CT side here, while Pomona taking it very slow straight through Fountain. But nothing shown here. Judy is going to get some contact here into the connector position, but Shovel going to have to drop some util here. And they got to fight together here. They're fighting from all fronts right here. Shovel and Big Fella have a great crossfire into the A site, and Shovel going to go back to try to see if Judy's here, but Judy has already passed the smoke, and he will get across and push through. Now can the shot be hit? But Judy, what a shot hit onto Big Fella. It is a 3v3 now, and it's all up to Min to hold down the site. He will have one rotator in leaking, but let's see if he can do something with these dualies. He wasn't able to do so on the Mirage CT side. Let's see if he can change it up here on Overpass. It's a real close battle here for both sides. Trying to get active, but a great flash from the T's ends up being their demise. And right now they're running away with it. Judy, though, still staying alive here with the one kill onto Min. He is up for the ace if he can get it. And Modesto's up for a team ace for Long Beach if he can get away with this one. But right now, 40 seconds left on the clock. Bomb currently down on the right planner. Spotted. Leaking already sees one. But with 30 seconds left, he's got to work this out as much as possible. He does not know that they're doubled up here. He does have enough time if he can pick up the bomb and head to the B site, but it's a very big ass. Modesto going full wide, and they spot him. Gush. But they don't know that he's not even dinged as much as they expect, but Leaking just ringing the dinner bell and taking out Judy there. First round does go to Long Beach here. And once again, this is our very last match for CS2 today in this show match. Next up will be Cal Poly Pomona's Valorant team. It will be an in-house between their main team and their secondary team. You can stay tuned to watch Valorant there. Coming up next, it's going to be around the 7 p.m. mark. Around then, but for now, we do have Cal Poly Pomona taking on Long Beach here. And let's see if they can complete the undefeated streak here for CS2. We're talking a 3-0 right now, looking for the 4th. And Shovel getting aggressive. Ooh, thought the jump is still available, but that's gone, long gone already. But does a lot of damage towards Judy, now down to 54 HP, but not really that much positioning being gained. Bison, though, does have a lot of space here in this party position. And it looks like they will go to Big Fella here, holding with the scout. Spotted, but no kill there. Tries to go for a second, not able to do so. Going for thirds. Oh, but it's just not landing. Now he has to back up. He expects that someone is going to be close from this Pomona side. Bison going for the jump. It's there, and he does go for the jump. Big Fella having to adjust as soon as possible, but either way, the SMGs are doing their work. They're doing their job and holding it down here. Min even getting a long-range SMG shot, and Leaking will get one of his own. So 2-0 for Long Beach to start off Overpass. Now, one thing to note is that Overpass is a very, very huge map. So for the T's, it's going to get very difficult for them to really get any sort of control here. And especially if they're very spread out, that's the real big issue right here. And it looks like they're going to split up, try to get as much control as they can. Spotted. Scout sees the player towards A, but a lot of damage being done to that player, and that's Big Fella. In the meantime, Judy has been able to get himself all the way up towards the top connector section and regrouping with his teammates. He is pretty much close to just hit this B side if they wanted to. And a lot of damage done to Shovel as well. Smoke being deployed, though. Pushes Skibbity out. Can't aggress any further. But Big Fella gets deleted on the mid position. And that gives Bison a little bit more confidence to take the space here on Bathroom. But not really anything to find just yet. Skibidi has to play it safe right now for the time being until the smoke is able to dissipate, which it will now. In the meantime, Bison's just being a little bit of a nuisance, trying to force a fake here and force the T's away. But instead, it's going to be this B site. And right now, it's a bit of a bait setup for Modesto, and Leaking already first contact, gets a lot of damage and gets a lot of damage on the second. Will finish off the kill, goes for the second and gets that one as well. And he's done his job perfectly. The bomb down currently in the connected position. Judy able to find one on the flank, but now that's when Modesto could activate along with Min. And Min actually gets the kill. And so it's all up to Judy to really make this 1v2 happen. He's done it before, but Modesto! Oh, what a shot!
Good night.
We know that Modesto's clean with a deagle, but he is nasty. And you would imagine he's had a lot of practice with that Desert Eagle Blaze there, and he makes it look amazing there, keeping the streak alive. 3-0 for Long Beach to start off this map. And Pomona now having to deal with the economy of going back to Deagles. And you know, one of the biggest issues, obviously, as you know, when the CTs take a lot of control of the rounds, it becomes a difficult round to get back into. But Judy, if you can keep finding that kind of shots, that can allow Pomona to get back into this. But Shovel having a difficult time dealing with this. He has to throw a nade to try to get as much damage as possible. Pop some balloons in the meantime, and a lot of damage done to Skibidi, who can pick up the rifle. I would suggest giving that to somebody else, but instead, he's going to keep it for himself. Just watch the back flank. Well, in the meantime, a lot of space being gained by Judy already into the A site. One utility thrown in. Min going for a jump spot, and Judy now knows where he is, playing towards the dice position. Leaking going for the rotate and has the op to hold down the line right here. And trying to push the pace on Bison into Shovel, but Shovel's still able to maintain his own. The utility is perfect, and now they're having to force their ways into A. The op shot misses, goes for the repeat, but Judy clocks him in the face. Mint still staying alive, but Porkchop able to rotate, able to get the trade in, and they can get the spawn plant down. One currently on the back flank, and the other one rotating through CT spawn. The CT player, Modesto, making a lot of noise, so Shovel has to activate himself. And what a great find there as Shovel catches out Piggy Chop, and now Bison all on his lonesome. Very doable, but doesn't finish the kill onto Modesto. Modesto will stay alive with 5 HP, and Long Beach now has 4. Now, Pomona can work on a buy here. Full AKs and decent utility for their side. But not able to get started here on this T side. And, I mean, I won't blame them. This is a difficult map to get started on the T side. But it looks like they're going for a good old classic B take. But they missed, I believe, what's the smoke for B side. Either way, Judy able to get an opening towards the connected position. And Skibidi able to find his own. Modesto still holding true here in this pit position. Does get one. He's got to hold his own here. But a lot of players for this Pomona side ready for him. But he gets a double. Going for the third. Will he get it? Oh, God! What a disgusting peek by Modesto. Able to stay alive. 3K here on the round. And Judy all on his lonesome here on this lurk. And they're already ready for it. Even Leaking is aware of it. And all it takes is a quick flick. But off the great play by Modesto. Keeps Long Beach's streak alive. And Long Beach letting them know that they are here to play here on Overpass. And right now, Pomona just scrambling for any sort of answer, just not being able to find it at the moment. It's been a dire strait for them here to start off Overpass. Leaking trying to go for a pot shot, but he gets flashed off the angle and has to play passive for this position. But he will hold true right here. Over flick, but not able to hit the shot. Instead, backs up towards the sandwich position, trying to see if he can find another opening. Carry peeks his head up, but makes it out in time As that happens, Bison is starting to get a lot of positioning here. Will Shovel be ready for this peek by Bison? With nade out, perfect timing. Bison peeks on a great peek onto Shovel and gets taken out. And this is a great start for them. Great flick from Judy onto Leaking. And now Min roasting the op. He's great with the op, but will he be ready for this aggression onto the A side? It's a great pinch happening right here. Pork Chop watching the angle, gets wall banged here. Only down to 36 though, so still alive. Nade a little too deep for my liking and will stay alive, and they will take that A site fully. This might be their first round here, but a great nade, and that's the bomb planner. That gives a lot more time for this Long Beach team to get posted here. Oh, and Judy trying to go for the jump shot. Looked like it could have landed, but doesn't land anyways. Trying to go for any wall bangs here now. Well, running out of ammo here, although Bison's still able to get the kill here. Will they expect Skibbity gets another, and so Min all on his lonesome with the op, misses the shot, and that allows Bison to get the wide swing. 3 kills on Bison, and they finally get their first round here to start Overpass. And that's all it takes. 1 to go on the T side. Many more to come, hopefully. But it's a tough pill. It's a tough request on this map. And already getting aggressive is Leaking as he does get an entry. So on the back foot already is Pomona after winning the first round. Full blind is Leaking, but he's playing a great angle on this rock position. Will he be able to hold it down though? That's the real question. Gets the one, gets a dink. He could just finish it with the pistol. But Porkchop now having to back out, running for the hills, but has an op to cover for him, and now Leaking started to play back after he wanted to get that kill. Decides, maybe not chase it when an op is looking in your direction. But Shovel though, wants that peek on the Bison, trying to hold for the pre-fire, but Leaking able to get another double on for the ace. Bison gets another kill though onto Shovel, and so he's opening up for the ace, misses the shot, it's there for him, and he does get the ace. LAN ace for Leaking. Beautiful stuff to hold it down there on the long position. And lets Pomona know that he is the boss in town. And so for what looked like an opening for Pomona to get back into this game, just gets instantly neutralized by Long Beach. Already up 6-1 here on Overpass. And Shovel wants to maintain this aggression, but Leaking is just starting to get activated. Wants some more, misses the flick, and Judy will shut him up just like that. And Judy keeps going with the kill onto Shovel, opens it up cleanly, and now starts to put the aggression onto Long Beach. But walking in a straight line, Modesta will have the freest of kills aiming at that angle with the op. And so now a 3v3 for Pomona to get into the site. They're right behind the smoke, but they're currently waiting for their teammates to take the long position. Bison now holding the line. Big fella could get caught off if he wants to over-aggress here. Modesta already watching with the op, but not really much to find here. Spots the planner. What a flick on a carry. Great shot on his end. And already getting closer. Pork Chop able to find another. Modesto's already in the sight though. He can end this round once and for all. Peeking right through the smoke. Will he be able to find it? No. Barrel spotted right through the smoke and actually takes him out. So now Min is all on his lonesome. Piggy Chop misses the shot though, and a lot of damage being done. He's going to try to throw a nade and see what he can get going. But Bison is already holding the line. Expects that line wasn't going to be held. And Pomona find another back after the Leaking clutch. Or after the Leaking ace, mind you.
That's why every single Counter-Strike team, every single top tier team is on that. Like you can't survive in response. You know you score some money. I'll never forget literally
And now, Long Beach having to stick to the pistols. Right now, they have great crossfire set up here for Min's activation if they can. But they're actually heading towards Big Fella. Big Fella, great shot on his side, but gets caught off from the right player. That's Porkchop. But Min will be able to cap him off. He's got one more person to worry about, and now he has an AK. He can start getting activated. Min, if he can find these kills. But no, Skibbity has something to save for it, and he will be able to back off. But right there on the back flank, Shovel was just there, but they actually avoid him just in time, and they're heading into that B site immediately with a bomb plant available. And a lot of noise made by Shovel. Now Skibbity knows where he is. He's expecting that he is right here. The Deagle could get one pot shot and finish it off, but Skibbity actually maintains the spray and will get that kill. 3K for Skibbity on the eco as Pomona starting to get their groove a little bit here on Overpass. Already off the gate, it looks like it's going to be the B play straight in from Cal Poly Pomona. And they're going to have to give up all this aggression. Oh, but what a find from Skibbity as he pops Shovel into the connector position. A lot of positioning being gained from Skibbity. Now he can clear up a lot of the area here and just force himself to try to be a lurker, be a pest here on the A side. In the meantime, Judy wants to get active towards the A side, but Leaking finds the spray down into 2. Spotted the Opper trying to get a boost, but instead now has to jump off and play it safe here. And right now, Pomona is scrambling to find an answer here on Overpass. It's just not there. And Leaking again, once again trying to activate. And then Modesto activates on his lurk. But Bison able to find another. But Min is already watching from the heavens and will take care of Pomona there. 7-3 for Long Beach.
Who's your IGL? Tell him!
And Long Beach starting to feel the groove here, really getting into it. Of course, it is the CT side, which is the better side here on Overpass. And as you can tell, it's just that they can get their positionings much faster and much cleaner. There's not really much of an issue when you play on the CT side here, unless you're just getting bodied on the first attacks that you're getting. It will be an easy CT side for anybody playing it. Either way, straight into the A side. Shovel getting caught out in no man's land, but he still holds true against Judy. Caps him off early, but the attack is happening from the connector position. And just there, a battle, but Pomona able to make it out, but Big Fella still holding true, but Porkchop clears him just nicely there. But Min has been able to sneak his way to the site, but Bison is faster on the trigger to the head. And so Modesto all on his lonesome to make this clutch happen. A 1v3, but definitely doable with 2 of their players low on health right now. We're talking about Porkchop at 9 and Bison at 50. If Modesto can find 1, he can start looking for this round. But it's a real tough ask here, especially when Bison's going for the push. Although he will find it and spam the body. Instant PM. Maybe trying to bait the death cam and actually gonna go for it. Trying to see what he can find. Maybe somebody trying to get aggressive, but instead nothing's gonna be found and he will have to save the AK. Pomona now getting their 4th here, going into the last round of the first half. And so Pomona starting to get a little bit back and forth from here. Some good, some bad. There's been the mistakes. It's just been the entries have worked well when they worked well. But on the other hand, Long Beach just gets a lot of these multi-kills that just allow them to get these round wins. And that's kind of been the story for this. Who gets the entries? Who really wins the battles? And right now, Long Beach has been winning them on the CT side. Now this could all change on the CT side depending on how Cal Poly look on Overpass. But 4 rounds on Overpass is not a bad start here. And so let's see if they can continue. But Bison full flash throwing utility, but they are heading into this B site. There are 2 players here to combat this, and they have to clear them. But Judy currently with his nade out, not expecting the CT player. Modesto holding true. Carry able to get a trade, but Leaking right back at it. Porkchop right back at it, leaving it to 1v3. But Min will get the last kill. That was incredibly fast. Either way, it leads to Long Beach getting 8 on the half off the marvelous works from Leaking. 18 kills, 8 deaths. He's been absolutely phenomenal, even with the ace that he had on the CT side. But now we are switching over to the other side, and let's see what Long Beach's T side looks like. We will be getting a tech pause though, as we do have some players that need to go to the bathroom. So we'll take a quick moment to just pause right here, and then we'll get started once again. And we are live. We're back into it. Second half is ready. Everybody is here from their pee break, and we are all good to go. Once again, 8-4 in favor of Long Beach as they switch to the T side here. And this is going to be a different story to ask. Let's see if Cal Poly Pomona can maintain their streak here undefeated, or will it end here? The kills are just going the way of Long Beach. Back and forth, though. But Shovel able to open up that B site. Right now, Judy is fighting his own demons here between Modesto, one of the primary lurkers, and instantly clocks him. Bison now into the 1v3, but with such little ammo to work with, getting knifed, and Shovel will get the knife onto Bison. And Long Beach looking good after getting the pistol round here on the second half. And that's a big win right there, especially with that knife kill. They can be able to get an AK and some utility to work with. And this could really just end here if Long Beach can just start getting to go forward. Pomona need to get themselves prepared for a gun round and really start pushing the pace here on Long Beach. And off the bat, it looks like Long Beach is going to be opting for this A push straight into the faces of Pomona. But Pomona opting for a different route, the route away from where Long Beach is going, and they're just going with pace. They already are on the A side, and they see it fully clear. They understand that it's a B stack. Just pretty much watch your back. Watch your backs on all case. We'll be planning open, and Judy is there. But getting through, and Sandwich already dead. Modesto able to catch him off. Bison trying to go for the long play. A good dink onto Shovel. That's why Shovel has to back off. He doesn't want to give up his life. They did find one onto Min, though. And so now it's still a tough site to break through with these guns, especially with Shovel having the AK. And you can see Modesto already chasing Pomona through. Does get another kill with the MP5. And the time already gone. Pork Chop able to get one back, but with such little time, there's no way this is happening, and he is dead from the bomb. So Long Beach makes double digits here, 10-4. But Pomona will be now on the gun by here, looking to make back what Long Beach is already taking here. A lot of rounds to make up, though. 6 rounds in particular right now at this point. And this is just to keep their undefeated streak alive. I mean, to be fair, though, a 1-1 is just basically a draw. So technically they won't be defeated. But either way, you still want to win every map. Oh, and trying to find the opening is Min, but will get it off. But they will take out the players towards B, and that's why you see a lot of positioning being gained from Long Beach. They have short control, ready for it. Big fella just caps it off real well. And Skibbity and Carry towards the CT side, just trying to see any opening, but it's just not going their way. Carry almost had a kill there, but Shovel actually caps off Skibbity, and Carry all on his lonesome, not really able to get back into this round. It's a donezo deal in this round. Does get a great 2-tap on the Modesto, and will back off, save this M4, maybe try to go for one more kill, see if they can get one more gun out of their hands, and that's a great pickup from Leaking. And so Carry will now take away the M4 towards his side, and Long Beach will be at 11, getting closer to the map win here on Overpass. Big fella even dying to the bomb blast, but they're not crying about it. They're feeling happy right now. It's 11-4, and they are looking dominant here to finish off here this Overpass. And now we're getting a attack pause real quick. Maybe a couple technical issues from one of their players. It seems like it is going to be Piggy Chop having a little bit of trouble with his PC. So we'll take a little bit of a break for now. But once again, this is going to be my last game to cast as well. So I want to take a moment to thank every single one of you guys for showing up to the cast and being such great support. And especially for everybody who's been here at Frag Fest, here at Cal Poly Pomona in Pomona, California, for being such great supports and such great people. I've had the opportunity to chat with every single one of these people around here, and they're just all great human beings who really want to drive this event and make it a great success. And what a great success it has been. There has been nothing more than just pure excitement, elation, and excitedness for this absolute amazing event hosted by Cal Poly. And so I want to give my shout out to Cal Poly Pomona for such a great event, and as well the sponsors for providing all the equipment to make this kind of event happen. Of course, this event wouldn't happen without the equipment available from Fantex. And so I've had the luxury of playing on these PCs. They're absolutely phenomenal. And so I want to give a big shout out to Fantex for providing these PCs, because without Fantex, these PCs wouldn't be available and we wouldn't be having this match here that I can have the opportunity to cast. So thank you so much for all the sponsors and every one of the staff members here and every single person that I've met here. You have all been lovely. You have all been amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. And let's get it going. Here we go. Pause is done. We're now on 11-4 for Long Beach, looking real good to take this map and finish it off here for CS2. And so Pomona now got to get started. It's got to be now or never. Really can't afford any more mistakes. Judy playing towards the long position. Min spotted though, and now he's in no man's land, fighting 3 different people. Will get the 1, but not finish up on the 3, and instead they will get a lot of long position. Now Skibbity, is he ready for Leaking? Oh, not so. Watching the different angle, and Leaking will punish him. So 4v3 for Long Beach, and like I said, this T side, if you get your entries, it is hard to hold into Overpass because of such how big the map is and how much space you can take with as a T's. But Bison trying to say something else for this, trying to see if he can find another way to make this a Pomona round, and getting aggressive, picking up the AK, does find Shovel, now able to open up the site, a 3v2 for Pomona on the retake, but right now, great positions by Long Beach, looking real good, and Porkchop trying to get active with the Deagle, just not happening. Carry able to get another, Leaking with another head tap, and now it's the 1v1, Bison versus Leaking. Leaking now playing it passive, a lot of time to waste here, going for the nade and trying to go for the stick. It's a fake. Maybe Leaking might peek. Going for the white swing. Boom! But the peek! Going for the take. Will he get it? Yes, he does. Enough time. Beautiful stuff from Bison. A little bit premature from Leaking as he does give away his life, and Bison will get the clutch there. 5-11. Pomona stays alive. And what a shot that was. He needed to hit that one. Otherwise, it was a donezo round, and we'd be seeing Long Beach at match point. But Long Beach able to work up another gun by here. Min, though, the only person who's struggling, Leaking already on the pistol, so this could happen many ways, but I only see one thing, and that's a rush B play, and they're going to go straight into it. Let's see if they're ready. Pomona, Judy already starting it off early, and the kills are just going the CT's way. Absolutely clean from Pomona. This rush was a nil. And Leaky just wondering what the hell to do now with this Tech 9. He's already made a clutch happen before, but this is a huge ask with the current firepower he has to hold in his hands. And so Leaking just holding true here into this cubby position. And now moving up, seeing if he can get a bomb plant at worst. How in the world did he get that kill? He does have an open plan available, and he will go for the fake, trying to see if someone will make him bite. And one biting is Skibbity, and he will eat onto Leaking's corpse. And 6-11, Pomona trying their best to get back into this. Maybe this is where everything gets started. Surprisingly enough, there's enough economy for Long Beach to buy back into this, and it looks like they will. AK on Big Fella and Mac 10 on Shove on Mint. But actually, rethinking their approach and instead going for the save. They want to go for a real good gun buy so that way they can win this half, and I don't blame them. They can make up a good half into the next one, so let's see if they can maybe work something with these eco weapons. And already the long position being taken up. And great positioning from Leaking. I don't know if Carey is ready for this. He will spot Shovel and take him out. So that's a great start from him. But if Carey does open that door, he's got a deagle waiting for him. But instead, just playing past it towards the door. Nothing there. Big Fella, though, finding an avenue into Sandwich. And Bison just has to hold his own, see if he can be able to handle this. And he does. A double kill from Bison. And Carey able to escape from the connector position. Will he expect that Leaking is in the connector position? Able to make it past him. So a good timing from Carey as he's able to escape from the connector position. And is able to back off. Leaking, though, sees an M4. And that could be the M4 that just starts everything, especially since he has armor. Taking it very slowly into the bathroom position, heading into the A site. Judy will rotate over with his teammate Carey, and now they're doubled up onto the site. But right now holding true, but spotted. Leaking able to find one. Will he clear Carey is the real question. Will they clear him? Full clear, and they do. Modesto with the early deagle shot, and now this is definitely doable for Long Beach. Getting the bomb plant down on the default position, and now Modesto has upgraded to the M4. He's able to get a little bit aggressive, but now he's got to worry about the back flank as well. Bison's already on the back flank, but he's got a while to go, and with such low HP, it's Pork Chop that has to find something. Flash in, see if he can find something, but Modesto, great aggression to start it off, and a double. Modesto with the 3K saves Long Beach and sends them into match point here on Overpass. And for what has been looking amazing from this Cal Poly Pomona side, it has now turned into the opposite here on Overpass. Just not able to get active on the CT side. The entry's just going the way of Long Beach. And so it seems that we're going to be seeing the map loss for Pomona unless they can bring it back six rounds in a row, trying to find an opening to start it off, but nothing more than a trade there from Min. They will peek into the found position. Another trade back. Pork Chop, though, able to find an advantage for Pomona. And now it becomes a game of where's Waldo for every single one of these players. Bison even getting aggressive and now has to retreat, but they're expecting that he could be in the connected position. And Bison with a great shot onto Leaking leaves it all up to Mint. to make this 1v3 happen. They're probably not expecting 2 players in the same spot. And so Min might be able to find a backstab. Does so. And will actually reroute to the B site. He's got 1 player to deal with, and that's Pork Chop. And that is the lower player. But opening the door and not yet just getting aggressive. But he will get caught from the back. Min, well spotted. And Bison ready with the shot. Takes out Min with the headshot. Still staying alive is this Pomona side, 7-12. 1 round down, 5 rounds to go to send us into overtime. And you know, that has a lot to say for Long Beach as they're now in the ecos. 3 Tech 9s and 2 AKs, and you could see where they're going instantly, and it is the wrong decision for the CT side. They decided to stack A, and it's a B take. Missed flash, but they will still get in, and it's a given up site completely. They have to completely back off, and look at all the space being gained from Long Beach, so much so that Min is already covering the door for it, and he will get a lot of damage, but no kills there. Either way, there's a lot of positioning being gained from this Long Beach side. They have a lot of defensive plays here available, but the kills just going the way of the CTs, and Shovel has to fend for himself. A 1v4, gets 2, tries to get the third, does get the third. 1 left to go, almost there, but 221 HP. Judy will stay alive, and Pomona keeps it going. So close, yet so far for Shovel and the Tech 9 dream there. And we keep it going. And Long Beach, their money is wonky. 2Ks, 3Ks, they can buy rifles, but some can only buy pistols. This is a really wonky economy for Long Beach, and that's why they're going to decide to just go for the save, go for the 2K buy, so that way they can have a real good buy to get into what could be their winning moment. But heading into the long side, that's 1 player in charge, and that's Bison. He will see a pop flash. He will spot more. Gets a little bit of a tag. See a little bit of the blood splatter onto the grass, but either way, will stick around. Very ballsy of Bison, but now he will back off. He knows he can't really give up his life this early to pistols. So he'll play it safe. In the meantime, getting active is this 2-man aggression into the short position, and they will take a lot of real estate here. A great angle to watch into the connector position. Leaking, still being a nuisance here. Oh, and what a shot. But Pork Chop ready to go as he does trade out his teammate. Modesto there, still available. Does get the deagle shot, and now upgraded to an M4. Could get this kill onto Skibbity, but Skibbity still hitting right, and now can back off. Has to be ready for the long player. Does have enough bullets to work off that kill, and so it leaves it all up to Shovel in the 1v3. He's only got a deagle to work with, but he does find the M4 that Modesto upgraded to. And so there is a possibility, but not enough, as Judy is ready to go. Does get the headshot, and Pomona getting back into this game. It's getting closer, but like I said once again, Long Beach saving into the next buy, and it will come into full fruition. Full AKs and utility to work with. And there can't be no mistakes from this Pomona side. It has to be crisp, clean, and locked in for them to send us into overtime. We're talking 3 rounds in a row from the CT side to send us there. Skibbity peeking right behind the smoke, and he will aggress with his teammate Bison, and they will actually catch the bomb, and that's a huge advantage for Pomona there. Wanting to peek on this double, Modesto on the lurk into B main, and he is now stuck on the island, but the bomb is in the possession of Pomona, and that's a huge win for them right there. Now it just becomes a matter of maintaining together. They will get this boost going, and not spotted. Now they spot the head, and Min gets caught off guard by the 2 players. The lineup for Skibbity, although a team kill, will get a kill there going. Shovel ends up murking his own teammate, but he kind of had to in order to get the kill, and Modesto all by his lonesome with 12 HP, and Judy hits the tech onto the pipe and gets the headshot. 10-12, 2 rounds left to get back into this, and look at Long Beach's economy. They're starting to choke, they're starting to feel it, and Pomona's letting them know that there is a possibility that we go to overtime, and now it's go time. Let's see if these Tech 9s and Mac 10s could do something. And once again, the route is as identical as the last. It's the B push straight into it. Flash is flowing in. The Pomona side once again on the A site instead. And so they just got to try to get the little bit of kills and the most lives alive. Let's see if they can be able to manage that. The rotation's already full flank, and so Judy able to open up onto one. But as they open up onto the site, Leaking trying to hold it down, but Short is already taken up. Skibbity on this rotation, but Judy able to get the trade in, and the player towards the site. It leaves it all up to Shovel, but he's not going to get this 1v4. We are now going to full regulation, 11-12. Pomona has now come back 6 rounds down, and this is definitely doable. And of course, Pomona now starting to let them start to quiver in their boots that this is definitely doable. Once again, the CT side of Overpass is gruesome. It's a very tough pill to swallow, especially since the CTs, once they get active, it's really hard to stop them. And right now, you can kind of tell that Long Beach has had no answer to this. And so it's now a do or die for Pomona, really, to get this momentum going and really send us into overtime, or will Long Beach cap off what's been an amazing event for CS2 here for Pomona? Off the rip, Leaking able to get an entry onto Bison. Off to a bad start is Pomona, and they will activate towards his long position, but Carey still holding true, but not able to get the kill. Shovel able to open it up, and now it's 2-man advantage for Long Beach here, pushing into the long position, starting to take a lot of space. Modesto lurking through, and now it has started to become a gamble. You can see that Porkchop now has to play back towards this Graffiti side, so that way he can early rotate. But right now, this Long Beach side contacting straight through the bathroom position. Oh, quick step noise. They probably know that he's incredibly close. Will they be ready for it, though? A rotation early, a premature rotation by Judy. And there might be a chance for get away with this, but Skibbity catches the bomb. Will he be ready for more? Not so. Double right in front of him. And Mint and the big fella have now opened up the site. The rotations are here, but it's too late. They have taken up the site completely, and now they have to make something of what's a dastardly situation for Pomona to stay alive here on Overpass. It's a tough ask, really, and Min's right in front of the smoke, already a man down. Judy, the captain of the squad, has to make something miraculous happen, but Min cleans it up with the headshot, and the comeback, as brave and amazing as it was, does not get completed, as Long Beach will take Overpass 13-11. And although Pomona does lose their first map, they will end off their CS2 show matches with a 3-1 record, 1-1 against Long Beach, and 2-0 against San Marcos. Great stuff from the Broncos, keeping it controlled, but of course Long Beach stealing one away from what looked like a big choke possible, but will keep it alive. But that said, we are going to do it with CS2 here. Next up will be the Valorant in-houses between their two teams, and you'll be able to catch that coming soon. But until then, thank you so much for tuning in to today's show matches for today. We will have the next one coming soon. Once again, I am your host, Regen XD. Thank you for everyone for your support and for your praise. I appreciate you all. And until then, we'll see you soon. But for everyone who's still tuning in for Valorant, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
My ultimate's ready.
My ultimate is ready.
My name is Molly Denz. I am a sophomore. At Shenandoah University, and I'm part of the education cohort. My name is Molly Denz. I am a sophomore at Shenandoah University, and I'm part of the education cohort. I'm very passionate about the esports industry.
From America, where everything is more enclosed and our historical spaces. Are more like dedicated, but seeing the different rooms from the King's Palace to going all the way to the back, seeing the Queen's room, it was very interesting to see how American culture is a little bit different from Korean culture, and it was definitely an enriching experience for me.
I feel like a princess. And I love how you got to pick like the colors and stuff. It's just, I've never been this dressed up in my life.
The architecture there in the Hamburg village was very
All right, and it looks like we are live.
No, it's just something, this aura.
Welcome back, everybody. We have Valorant CPP White versus Valorant CPP Black. I believe CPP Black is our varsity team, but doesn't really matter because they play in the same league. And I believe White actually has the higher win-loss ratio this time around. So definitely going to be a matchup of skill. I'm excited to see what each side picks. Attack side, we tend to want to look for some... We definitely want some type of flex. Okay. Defenders looking definitely for some controllers, Omen or Brimstone. I see we're hovering Omen. We've already locked in Teho and Raze. Okay, nice. We see Brimstone and Omen locked. I see we do have Initiator. Interesting comps here. Are we just going mirror? Teams might have already set up a mirror match idea. So, not sure if composition necessarily matters at this point. Yep. All right. Looks like it's going to be a mirror match. Cool, cool.
Where you going, Eric? What happened to all buildings? They kicked me off way later. Sit down, buddy boy.
Let's get into game now. Let's see what's going on.
Trevor!
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Bomb buddy out. Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Shame. Last player standing. Flawless.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
There. See ya!
Blinding!
Spike down
Right
A.
there.
Retrieving flash. Thorns activated. Spike planted.
Drone going out.
Concussing! Flash out!
Last player standing. Flash placed. Flashing! Retrieving flash. Rip and tear. Thorns activated. Thorns down. There. Last player standing. Spike planted. Long. Grenade! Go get him. One enemy remaining. Not ready yet.
Spike planted. My ult's ready. Trevor!
Flawless.
Here comes the party!
Out of charges. Launching thorns. Thorns are alive. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Jump scare, bro.
Still in sight. It is finished.
Grenade! Satchel out!
Off your feet!
Grenade!
This is how it ends.
All missiles away. Blinding.
Bomb buddy out.
Concussing.
30 seconds left.
Scatter.
Utile. My ulti. Bring me the arsenal! Spike planted. Last player standing. There. Last player standing.
That's not ready. Trevor! Weak. Popped. My ult's ready.
My burden never ends.
Get him. Thorns out. Thorns active. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Clearing out!
Go ahead.
Stand your ground.
30 seconds left.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
All missiles away.
Spike down C. 10 seconds left.
Go.
Sorry, mic technical difficulties it seems, but we are back. It does seem like defenders are once again splitting all priority, whereas attackers are putting all priority to C. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Even though they just lost 2 rounds in a row, does not seem like they're going to let up anytime soon.
Spike planted.
Defenders can only enter through this alley at this point. For the entire hive of attackers. And the man first up takes 1 pick, takes 2 picks, and it's another win for attackers on C site.
Last round in the half.
Last round before the switch. Is attacker side gonna once again push C? That's the real question. CVP Black is a well-oiled cog in a machine that only attacks C. Seems as if defenders are sending even more towards A. Maybe they're looking for a flank, anticipating that it will go C, and they can play a pincer on C. Unfortunately, we do have 2, I guess you can call it lurk on A to prevent them from pushing up any further. And now we're all the attackers are going towards A. Though technically better odds than their previous pushes on C for the defenders, seeing how they have at least 3 people defending this site instead of just 1. Oh, despite being CC'd, Owen manages to get a kill. It is Tejo and now Breach getting picked off, and now attackers are free to advance towards A site. Vice is in the smoke and does manage to get the Tejo off of it. Surprise him a bit. Spike carrier is on site. He can sneak up and get Kevin if he wants. Kevin understands, gets distracted, and goes down. 10-2 attackers, but now defenders. Let's see how CVP White fares from the attacker's position. Maybe they're just much better on attackers and get an easy 13-10 dub. We'll see. With the side switch, I am interested in seeing whether the teams will mirror each other's strategy, just like they mirror each other's team compositions. And it does seem as if they are going to be heavily C-sided once again. Only time will tell. Let's see. Send 3C, 1 mid, 1 A. Like clockwork, it's as if the teams never swap sides. We do have much more util this time, though, on the C site. We got Vice and Omen. Unlike previous rounds when Kevin playing Vice would stay on A, where, you know, arguably a bit useless, seeing how attackers never ended up going A until the last round, in which case Kevin was not there. CVP White nodding at each other. Turns the rotating door. Thankfully no one there. Will the defenders be better at holding after the team switch? Let's see. CVP White is sending it. Fails to get the Omen in the back of the site. Fails to get any pick, as a matter of fact. Oh, defenders dismantling the push.
30 seconds left.
Thankfully, Breach on the attacker side manages to hold down the fort. Can they get a vision? They cannot. Omen is the last hope. Can he get the bomb down? Is he going to get the bomb down? Ray's pushing in, trying to catch Omen off guard, and managed to do so. Free defuse. Ultimately, defenders were able to cancel the push out, playing it slow. Defenders still are not able to full buy just yet, but it does seem as if whatever they're doing is enough for them to be successful in their holds on C site. Attackers do look like they're going to switch up their strategy a bit. They're sending possibly 3 towards A this time, no one towards C. Maybe Omen lurk after checking mid for long enough. 4C, let's see it. Defenders did anticipate this and sent 3 towards A long, and it looks like there will be a confrontation here before they manage to push up. Oh, through the smoke, catch 2. Defenders or attackers push out. Make sure to get a few picks. Keep pushing. They will double swing on defenders and attempt at least. Unfortunately, they do manage to get it done. Despite the Omen blind, they understand there's someone behind them. They get the plant down. Anticipation for the enemy Vice. Vice uses the rotating door. Attempts a fake. Maybe they think that he'll be coming from that direction, but it does not seem as if the attackers care. They're looking for a double hold, and that's what they will do. Vice has checked every corner at this point, should know where they're holding. Does not matter. CPB White manages to hold their plant this time.
Just swapping in my fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good.
All right, I'm interested in seeing what next attack White is gonna attempt this time. They are managing to get guns, whereas CPB Black does need to save, meaning this should be another free round for White. And I don't know, maybe we can maybe they can do a full-on reverse sweep with this. Who knows? Let's see. Defender sending 4C this time, anticipating that maybe attackers are going to follow in suite and then once again send all 4C. Not sure. We got Tejo and Breach pushing through B instead. There is at least 3 people holding mid this time, though. Oh, nope. Looks like they're once again going for the confrontation on A. They do only have Vice on A this time. Despite the full blind, Vice goes down. Tejo and Breach holding from back of site. Can they prevent them from planting? Does not seem like it.
Spike planted.
All defenders rotating on the site now. It is a standoff.
Last player standing.
Triple shotting the lane. Attackers manage to hold their own, though it is on an econ. Both teams now at full buy. Let's see if defenders can come back and end this game early, secure their win. This is going to be another full rush A, it seems. Is it going to work a third time? Once again, it's 6v5, it seems, this time. Or 3v5, my bad. And then probing. Will they enter? Raze manages to get on top of the wall. Nice hold here. The attackers are hesitant to push any further. Maybe they look to go to the fabled C site once again. Oh. B site. Difficult. What in the world? Insane peek, but he does not anticipate another. Thankfully, he got his teammates to cover him. They continue. They push onto site. Unfortunately, defenders are in a perfect position to attack in pincer formation. Knowing this, attackers seem like they're attempting to push through the tunnels of C to at least prevent any rotation. Insane teleport by Ring. Oh, Vice holding down site by himself, and it is not enough. Pinky can now plant back site. Let's see how Tejo and Raze take back what's theirs. Tejo Yuta will come out. Kevin looking for the picks. The swing happening in now. Kevin manages to pick one up, but Pinky holds down the fort. Bye for bye. Attackers come through victorious.
Are you talking to me, Sean?
Done, bro. He's gone.
All right, full rush C once again, the classic. And once again, only one person watching. See, and it is the Vice, just like Kevin from last round. Omen comes in from the side as well to help out. He's got a Bucky. Man. Unfortunately, does not manage to put any slugs into the attackers as they breeze through the site, hit and run. Defenders and attackers have switched sides. We've got the defenders entering from T spawn. The double take. Amazing cross shot setup here by CPP Black or CPP White. Oh, flawless round for the attackers. Fast take, amazing defense, quick execute. Not really much to comment on over there. Perhaps final round for defenders before they have the econ. Attackers are looking pretty healthy right here in terms of how much money they got in their pockets. Defenders looking like they're posturing to prevent a C rush just in case, so they're holding pretty back sight in terms of definitely A. B, that's a bit more casual, but it does seem like Omen is now running straight to C after hearing the shots and Yuto go off. Kevin is lurking, maybe to get one or two picks off A. Maybe they'll try to push up. Are they going to push up? Does not look like it. Does seem like attackers are going to opt for an A push instead, which defenders are ready for with 3 holding. Do they opt to take the rotating door? They do. All of them?
All missiles away.
Maybe not. Vice is going to stay back, perhaps to push through main. Raze playing. Oh, and that is 3. Amazing push by the defenders, catching them off guard, took the fight to them. Quick dispatch. Match point for defenders. CPP Black. Or is that white? I don't know. I don't go here.
Remember that was the game. CS was like 16 originally, right? Yeah. Fucking
Quick catch by Kevin early game. Another one. Are they even gonna go A though?
You guys can't be losing that varsity.
Kevin throwing some shade over at CPP Black over there. Does he win another one? He does. Another headshot. And he gets picked off finally by Omen. However, this does leave A wide open. And it does seem like they're going to go plant there. Omen is lurking. But he is TPing. Vice. Hard flanking. Maybe she can find something over here. But definitely need to push a bit far forward because CPP White is sticking together on site. Picks Omen off. Just Vice now, and they know where he is. Vice is running for her life. Perhaps Omen can catch up to her. Blind fails to hit. Barely misses though. Who gets it? Oh, and from behind. The attackers win again. Definitely defenders are having a hard time locking this game down. They've been at 12 for a bit now, or at least 11. Is this the reverse sweep? Unfortunately, defenders are not healthy enough to buy much of anything at all. Meanwhile, the attackers continue to steamroll with their econ they've gained in the past few rounds. See what happens here. Does look like it's going to be a C rush, but as we've seen in the past, perhaps it'll be a C fake into A, in which case it does seem like they're posturing towards A already. Tejo kind of inching up, trying to test for any possible hold. Fortunately for them, they do not have anything besides a Vice all the way on A site. They're sending Raze over to help with the hold. However, they do not know that a spike is actually all the way at C main. They are not over-rotating though, so that's the good part.
Grenade is live.
Having successfully thinking, they faked A, they're now going to C. Are they going to go back A again? Will Breach attempt to open the swivel door? Vicealt comes out, Omen TP's on site, no one is on site to hold. Defense will play a retake. Attackers want to push. Gets raised. Omen is left behind. Does Omen shove? Omen does not shove. Almost catches him off guard. Does not manage to. Oh, and full blind. Omen picks two. Knife for the enemy breach. GG's for defenders. CPP Black holds their trophy as the varsity team of Cal Poly Pomona Valorant.
Can we put on the video? My name is Molly Denz. I am a sophomore at Shenandoah University, and I'm part of the education cohort. I'm very passionate about the esports industry as a whole and student and talent development in realms outside of competition. Gen G has been one of the leading esports organizations for a very long time, and having an opportunity to see what things look like behind the scenes as well as their education initiatives to help kind of generate that next generation of passionate esports students was very engaging for me, and would be very helpful for a future career path in that field.
My name is Dr. Joey Gariziak. I'm the Executive Director of Esports at Syracuse University. Super excited to be here at Gen G in Seoul, Korea, to be part of what is a really awesome experience that Gen G is putting on. These are the future workers that we'll have for the esports industry. And so being able to learn from the professionals at Gen G and from the curriculum being developed, it's an invaluable experience that any student needs to take advantage of as much as possible to learn so much about video games, esports, the culture of Korea, the world market, and so much more beyond that. So really excited to be here and have students as part of this, and to get back to Syracuse to tell other students about the great things they learned while part of this great program, to send more students here in the future.
My name is Adriel Nicholas Torres. I'm from the US. I study at the University of Texas at Dallas. I'm currently a senior studying marketing. A lot of people are very interested in the video games and the team development, but I'm really interested in learning the business model, the money side, understanding the sales and partnerships, and what kind of drives a company to partner with an organization like Gen G. I want to learn how to create a brand that's valuable enough to engage other companies to become partners with us to generate sales revenues.
So it was really great. It was really incredible when we just got into the building. The first thing I noticed was the architecture structure. It was really cool because it was just a really new type of architecture that I've never seen before. So it was really interesting.
The thing that left the deepest impression was probably talking to the CEO, Arnold, and him just having like a normal conversation with all of us and giving us his time just as if we were like a friend of his or something like that. It was very casual, and he was just open about talking about his experiences.
I just want to say thank you to all the mentors. They've been really nice. Just really want to thank the mentors. All the Gen G staff have been really nice, really welcoming. It's been a great experience here in Korea. And yeah, I'm just really excited for the rest of the program.
Anna, you got this, and I believe in you. You got this, and do well.
Just that it's something that's really outside my comfort zone. I've never traveled to a different country, and this experience was just kind of a long shot, and I'm really glad that I took it and like pushed myself to do something challenging.
Just make sure you take the most of every opportunity. Make sure that you meet as many people as possible and just have fun, explore Korea, and yeah.
So this Christmas, it was actually the first Christmas I was away from my family. So I was a little nervous, but having a lot of new friends here and a built-in support system, I had a great time. We had a little Christmas party here at Gen G, and that was super fun. And then for off days, really exploring Korea has been awesome. One thing I'm looking to do this weekend is go watch a volleyball game in Ansan and watch the Hyundai Skywalkers. And that might be cool, so I'm looking into trying to get tickets for that.
So I think it's very interesting. It's a lot more open. It's a bit different from America where everything is more enclosed and our historical spaces are more like dedicated. But seeing the different rooms from the King's Palace to going all the way to the back, seeing the Queen's room, it was very interesting to see how American culture is a little bit different from Korean culture, and it was definitely an enriching experience for me.
I feel like a princess. And I love how you got to pick like the colors and stuff. It's just, I've never been this dressed up in my life.
The architecture there in the Hamburg village was very, very traditional, you know. It was very royal, it seemed very fancy.
It was a really cool experience, like getting to experience more like cultural side of Korea, because we like got a pretty good look at like the more modern and like esports and gaming side. So I guess like the kind of more traditional side was really cool to look at.
Right now, we are working on a partnership with a unspecified company and trying to pitch them like an expansion into esports. And we're also working on, like Jess said, like event marketing, event creation, ideation for,
replicating,
like,
map 2?
partnerships, stuff like that.
So for the remaining period, I'm really looking forward to wrapping up this project and preparing for our final presentations. I'm really excited to work with my group and figure out exactly what we're gonna do, and then super excited to present to the panel. On the weekends, it's gonna be a lot of fun, you know, hanging out, exploring Korea more. I've got a list of foods I still haven't tried yet, so I'm really excited to eat a lot more too in the last week.
I'm a little stressed at such a big presentation, but at the same time, I know we've done everything we can over the last 3 weeks to prepare and to have reasoning behind every claim we make. So I'm really excited to get to showcase all that I've done as well as all the work that my teammates have done and get to get feedback from industry professionals, especially at such a great company like Gen.G.
I feel very good about the presentation. I think that as a group, we've worked very hard on this. We've put in a lot of work even outside of our normal work hours. So I'm really hoping that everyone enjoys the presentation. I think that it is full of so much valuable information that I think that the Gen.G employees will learn a lot about this program and see how hard we've been able to work.
I think I'm feeling good about it. I've gained a lot of experience from all the projects that we've been doing as the marketing team, and I think I'm a bit nervous about the presentation, but I think we'll do well.
So we are just going in with confidence, and we are trying our best by kind of harmonizing with the team, and so that we could reduce the number of mistakes that we have. Yeah.
Fight.
Fighting.
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 Probably going to a Korean spa with all the friends. That was probably the most memorable experience. It was so far out of like the realm of what I know culturally. So that was like a big culture shock, but still feeling incredibly connected with, you know, my brother that we share a room with, you know, so that was the most special for me.
So I think the most memorable moment of this practicum was actually meeting the people. I know we stress a lot about networking and all the connections, but I feel like the people I've met here are truly like lifelong friends. I've gone through so much with them through these last 3 weeks.
I think the most memorable moment, I think for me, was the first day when we got to meet everybody and tour all of the different facilities. It was the first taste that we got of what Gen.G was going to have us do for the next couple of weeks, and just a preview of the learning. And I just remember being so excited on that day for all of the work and people that I was going to meet over that time.
I would just say thank you for not going easy on us. Definitely when I came here, I was like, I want to work. I want to impress the people above me. I want to impress myself. I want to impress my teammates. So I think I would say definitely thank you for not going easy. Thank you for giving us the amount of projects that you did, giving us like the quality of projects that you did. And Nicole did a really good job of like listening to us. Like we would ping her in Discord and she would get back to us. She'd be like, what do you want to work on? Like when I got my like personal project, she was like, okay, what are you interested in? And like, here's what I have that could match that.
I would definitely thank the mentors for taking time out of their busy schedules to really believe in us and really put effort into us. And so for them to take the time out of their busy schedule and really believe in the next generation and really put effort into our future in esports is just incredible and such a humbling experience. And I would just thank all the mentors for all the time and effort they put into us.
Yeah, in my case, to Potter and Henry, I think I want to thank them a lot for giving us guidance, and there's also times where they knew to like let go of us and kind of let us figure it out for ourselves. And I think that was really great for us, and I think they were involved when they needed to be, and they helped us out and gave us direction and gave us like good feedback during the meetings. So yeah, thank you.
My advice for someone who attends this camp next year would be take all the opportunities you can get, embrace all the moments that you get here. And that includes like the friendships that you make along the way, all the experiences in Korea that you'll get. Even if you're so tired, like you cannot get out of bed, get out of bed.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 감사합니다. 감사합니다.
Hello, I'm back. I'm low-key like done trying to know what the fuck is I'm about to say that. I low-key am done with trying to act like I know what I'm saying. So we got Haven, big fan of Haven. It's got the B, really like the big castle in the middle. That's pretty cool. Dan the man. Yeah. Big fan of that Catbread guy, Kevin. He's like low-key my favorite player. He really came in clutch the other day. I was trying to get to class, but it was raining, so I couldn't use my scooter because like my scooter has like those rubber wheels that like really skids on like that like really slips on those smooth surfaces over at USC. So I called Kevin, and Kevin was like, yeah, I can just like, I've got like a Maserati. It's in a shop right now, but like you can take it out real quick. So I took it out, went to my classes, got it done, brought it back to the shop at like 3 p.m. Really quick, but you know, overall, love the guy. Always pays for my food when we go out. Just overall cool guy. All right, is it another mirror matchup? No, because neither sides have Yoru, and that's how I made the denomination. Cool. Catbread is on Yoru. Very cool. G2 logo. That's not Gen G. Anyway. Get into game. Let's see what goes on. Yeah, humble king. Kevin is. Good luck. Have fun. Yes, sir. Let's see if I can find a... Oh, here's an Easter egg. There should be a bear somewhere up here. Ah, here you are.
Dude, Andrew, why'd you play Clove, bro?
Bro, I'm initiator, bro.
Dude, you're fucking lame, bro.
What is that, Colin? Dude, I was trying to go to Harbor.
Wait, Harbor was in lit, bro.
And you guys are yapping. What's going on? Chill, chill. What else is fun here? All right, so beautiful gun. Now what goes on? LSE, Silva Dart. Hits no one. Washed?
Breaking down.
Holy, my sound is very, very high. All right, defenders going in. Clove jumping up and down, dies eventually. Stuff is going on. We got the quick selfie real quick. I bet dies after the selfie. And unfortunately, Kevin loses. His team holding him down. Very unfortunate. Oh, look at that cat. Beautiful cat, by the way. Round 1 goes to the defenders. CPP Black. Kevin, unfortunately, unable to frag without good teammates present. Faker of Valorant. Tied down by the chains of CPP White. Looks like attackers are looking for maybe a mid push. Perhaps a flex to see which way they're going to go from there. Cypher has tripped out mid thoroughly. KO just jumps through, and unfortunately that does result in everyone dying. I don't know if anyone heard, but defenders of the triumphant "You Suck" in the background as well. Really just showing the gap in skill level between CPP Black and CPP White. Does CPP White even deserve to be in the league, in the same league as CPP Black? Does not seem like it. Besides Kevin, of course, the GOAT. I have a 15-leg parlay on this. If I win it, I will go from $1 to $1,000. One of the legs is Kevin going 30 kills. Will it happen in this game? I believe in. Cypher, if he holds, instantly gets caught out. CBD blocking from double doors. This is definitely going to be a retake angle.
One enemy remaining.
Big fan of CBD Toilet over here. He's gonna clutch up 1v4. Let's see it. First kill down. Does not get the second and fails to clutch. Perhaps I treated him too wisely. Looking at econ, attackers, not actually that wealthy, but relative to defenders, they're at least one gun up on them. Index pretty broke though. Not sure what he spent all of his money on. Kevin 0-3-1, but we all know he's a late game scaler, so. Probably saving his kills for next game type of activity. Oh yeah. Blue clone thing going out. Throws a knife. Detects a hostile. That's how that champ works. Oh, breach going up. Fails. He had the headshot. Does not matter though, because CPP Black got the aura. Deflects the bullets using his gamer Steam. Side B is free, but they do have the pinch. Torchy gets run up on.
It's you and me.
Shibidi Toilet looks like is next if he does not back up soon enough. However, Kevin is on the flank.
Time to jump.
Whoa. Kevin doing blue stuff with his character. Very cool. Cool and blue. Does Kevin die to bomb here? Oh, he does not. Good plan. On to next round.
Don't stop fighting. You must keep going, even if it's the only one.
I am unfamiliar with who Neuters is in this. Who is Neuters this game? Shy, please let me know, because I do not know. After all the people changed their names to Fingers. Anyway, 2-2, evenly matched. CPP Black does seem. Are they white actually? CPP white. CPP white does seem a bit actually more economically healthy this round. If attackers win this round, defenders are into econ. 2 more free rounds for attackers. Maybe that's what determines the game. We'll see. Calm and steady King Kevin walking easily onto site, unabashed. Does not care about heaven. All he cares about is holding garage for himself. Because he's about to frag double right here. Maybe we're watching the wrong person. Maybe Pinky's Kevin, actually. Let's see. Pinky gonna clutch up. Everyone very low on the attacker side. Oh, defenders taking lots of hellfire now. 1 HP. No need to stop it. There we go. Attackers win. Oh, and just barely misses the bomb as well. Pinky makes it out with a robbery. He's a bandit. Where's the cat at? I heard the cat. Oh. Back at USC, we actually had controllers for our observers for free cam. So instead of like jerky movements, you'd be able to have like smooth cameras, something like that. But now I can just give you guys like epilepsy or something. Type. Pushing up mid. Oh, the Yoru TP coming out the flank, and he gets 2 for 1. I guess that's an okay trade. Wow. Great headshot. 1 versus 3. Does Game Store pull this back? Fingers looking to gang up on the final member of the defenders.
Making cover.
Index from long range shows him the middle. Attackers come out with 4-2. Anyway, y'all, like, low-key, I got like a midterm on Friday type, and I've been studying hella for that. Or like, I haven't been really studying much because I had to do lots of homework. I kind of been procrastinating. Anyway, it's like crazy, bro. Like, all this, like, oh, who cares about algorithms, bro? Just like, give me a job at this point. You know what I mean, guys? Man, college is so crazy. Like, there's so much stuff that you gotta do. And it looks like attackers are gonna push A long.
Who's next?
Actually, looks like they got the spike mid. Maybe they're gonna go for B with the fake A long. Jet and Breach are going backwards. Oh, looks like Kevin is ulted. Getting some info.
I'm back.
Goes all the way back to C site. Does he know that it's clear? Kevin's clearing it now. Flashing on site, but it does seem like there's no one there to flash. Game Store does manage to pick one off while they play the slow entrance onto C, which ultimately gives the defenders time to rotate around. Thankfully, attackers do still have bomb. They do not still have bomb anymore. Triggered cage. KO manages to pick up the spike, but now Long is open. How does he get out? Will Kevin swing and hit the 1v3 triple kill that he's so well known to do? That's one. That's two. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT for real. He's the GOAT. That's what I'm talking about. No one saw that. But yeah, I'm reading lots of like short, scary stories recently. Cool stuff. Highly recommend. Number one, definitely the Right Left game. If you guys have not heard of it already. Premise is essentially it's a radio reporter, I guess. She's a reporter for a small news agency, and she stumbles upon this conspiracy called the Right Left game, in which you turn right and left and right and left and right and left. Back to the game. What is Kevin gonna do now? My humble king. He can sense the Cypher behind the double door, so he does not push. Instead, he opts to go A, perhaps. Scout the corner. Does not opt to take it. Game Store loves to take his selfies. Looks like it is going to be an A. Do they know that Jet is in there? It seems like they do. Catch the Jet. Oh! But it's not enough. Defenders trade back with two. Cypher rotates, anticipating a rotate from attackers, but all is for naught.
Spike down A.
Kevin once again put in the position to win the game for his team. Does he do it? Let's see it. Flash, swing, swing. Let's see it. Flash, swing, fails. Headshot right here. Fails. Chat. Is Catbread Kevin Chia washed? I don't know. Maybe he's just not on his game today. Perhaps he's being distracted. Second big recommend would probably be Pen Pal. Big fan of Pen Pal. Author went on to actually create a actual novel called, I believe, Bad Man. Pen Pal covers essentially the horror really is like realistic fiction. It's a stalker, and it's from the perspective of a boy who grows older and older, starts to piece stuff together from his childhood. Back to the game. Kevin wants to go through window, sees no one, but does see the Cypher trip. What does that tell him? Well, it tells him that he wants to lurk A. Yes, exactly. Plans to TP
you
A.
and me.
Entire team pushes towards C, and it looks like they actually managed to push all the defenders off of C. However, they are flanking around. Are they going to opt to take the tunnel? How are they going to enter C? How do they Jet initiates, gets on top. Nobody knows that she is on top of the box. And now they just need to spray. Kevin, once again, humble king. Here's his chance to clutch. Yo, I got a whole dollar on this game. Like, I don't know. Come on, Kevin. Come on, man. Yeah, as I was saying, Pen Pal, very, very good short story. Not even that short, to be honest. It's a pretty long story. The author very much knows how to write tension. And if you enjoy that, I would recommend checking out Bad Man as well. The novel that actually got published and is also based on an abduction. Very, very cool series. Not really series, but, you know, short story made into a book. Opting once again to go through mid. It does seem like the attackers like to play flex from mid. If they manage to get to B, sure, but usually they end up branching off into C or A with the more info they get. Baiting with the Yoru clone in order to get rid of the tripwire, that's great. Shibby Toilet does manage to get 2, but ultimately dies. Once again, Kevin is in the 1v9 position for the 55th time this round. Once he actually gets a kill this time. Does he TP out with a spike? He does not have spike. He fakes the teleport. And Jet is there to pick up the mess. Good try, I guess. Oh no. Come on, Kevin. I believed in you, man. Type. My bad, use a scoreboard. Attackers broke AF. Meanwhile, defenders looking pretty healthy in terms of econ. Managed to full buy. Index got a regen shield, I believe. I have not played Valorant since that came out, but I believe that is the regen shield. Should be Toilet and Index, perhaps going into 1v1. Nope, Shibby decides to go mid, where no one's looking, actually. Kevin pushing up. Trying to get into A, maybe. Does he get anything? Nobody's really lurking up besides Cypher over on C site, but nobody's really there.
Who's next?
Who's next comes out, sees where everyone is. Was that Cypher or is that yours? I have no idea, actually, to be honest. I'll be honest. No idea. Let's get a bird's eye view, high key. Let's see what's going on. Professional production here, and Catbread gets the kill. Oh yeah.
Bro, you dog shit!
Oh, chill.
Spike planted.
Attackers getting very emotional. Sova and Breach trying to take back site from the back. Do they know that there is a clove in the... Oh! The flank comes in from Kevin. Managed to trade 1 for 1. Very good position for the attackers right here. What will the attackers... Or what will the defenders do? The middle picks them off, and attackers manage to secure this game. Is it time for the comeback? No, still broke.
Last round before the switch.
Last round before the switch as well. Well, great equalizer. Gotta buy everything now. Anyway, yeah. Big fan of Nicholas Yalda, club president, you know, but he's graduating this semester. Crazy stuff, you know, never gonna see him again. Might as well be dead at this point, honestly, if you think about it. Anyway. Index going in. Oh, and he gets zapped from 50 different angles and dies. I don't know. That's in the Negev. Shoot. Go. Blah, 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 blah. Go.
I can't use that.
You can't use that? Oh, my bad. Sorry. I forgot. Okay, now you can go, right?
Planted.
Go. Yeah. Shoot him. What's it looking like out here? Jet manages to get the ult off. Jet down. Oh! Clove also goes down.
Switching sides.
Did you guys know that there's an entire mathematics study division dedicated to game theory? Really cool. All that, like the minimax theorem, stuff like that. If you've heard of, what do you call it? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Fourier analysis. The discrete version of that is being used in a game theory right now in terms of studying stuff like auctions, all types of auctions. Tangential to that, did you know that in the past there were actual auctions where everybody places bids for an item and the winner pays the second highest bid and not the bid that they placed? So websites could actually hold scams by just I forget how they scammed actually. Maybe we shouldn't tell anyone how. Let's continue on. Game store dies to the flank mid. Thankfully, no one else is there. Side switch, so we got Kevin on the defender side now. Is he gonna do the Omni-Man drop onto site? Double dink headshot, kill everyone, win the game. Like the goat he is. Let's see the Demon King descend onto his. Well, he's okay. He's trying. Good stuff. Let's see it. Good try. Well, game is CPP Black favored at the moment. CPP White was holding their own at the beginning, but it seems like they're falling apart now. Black showing their powers to adapt to any situation. Lots of util being sent. Doesn't seem like it's really needed. KO is on site though. Does get hit. Dan the man shooting from above. Oh, that's wow. Insane entry by the attackers. Didn't even have to plant the bomb. Completely that was a cool round, yeah. Let's see the gold. Let's see the money. CPP White broke as hell. Regen shields though. Maybe that'll save him. But yeah, game theory, really cool stuff. Nash Equilibrium. I'm sure everyone's heard of the Nash Equilibrium. Just lots of study of games and math in all contexts. Very interesting. Cypher's getting ganged up on. Oh, and gets Guardian. Shibbity Toilet. Fragging out. Continuing with his SMG rampage. Let's see him jump in. Let's do it. Let me see you do it. Does not opt to go into the smoke. Oh, and ultimately goes down.
One enemy remaining.
Let's see Torchy. Does Torchy manage to take? Nope. Attackers take down CPP White once again. 10-5. Does not look like CPP White has it in them to take the win back. Not quite sure about the chat. Black is not as good as White, the teams. I'm not sure, seeing how White does seem to be losing right now. But I don't know. Maybe there's something that I'm not seeing. Bottom frag 1 in 10. So I don't know.
Also president by the end of the night.
Stats do not lie from my experience, but
I am retired.
Maybe the 110 is a power spike. We'll see. There we go, yeah. CVB Black is indeed better than Ryan this time, it seems. Catbread does get 2 double dinks. My bad for missing that. Oh, and okay. CBD does manage to get the pick, even if it took 5 years. Slowly pushing onto site now, and I mean, honestly, I think the attackers actually have it here. Let's see how they execute this. Oh, Clove taken out back and shot, but does ult.
One enemy
Dies
remaining.
again anyway. One enemy remaining, and KO is down. I will never forgive Kevin for messing up my parlay, stopping me from 1,000 timesing my value. Kevin is a fraud, washed up, hand over the crown, lil bro type. Two more points for attackers to take it all. CP Black cement their position as the varsity team. Gentleman looking to enter site, perhaps. Nope. Opts to back out. Almost gets ulted. Fails. Or my bad. That was a... No, that was his ult. He did get an ult, though. My bad. And the man holding by himself on the ground. Gets one. Gets two. Calm aim fails him here. Cypher knows exactly where they are. Gets one. Does not get the next. Kevin clutches up. Finally in a position where he can. Tried my best to switch the cameras there, but it was a bit gimmicky. My bad. Finicky. My fault in chat. My apologies. Has anyone seen the Minecraft movie yet? I've been seeing this clip of all those people in the Minecraft movie, and they were like the chicken jockey clip comes up, and everyone like stands up and goes like chicken jockey, and everyone's like clapping and stuff, getting rowdy. And honestly, like it sounds fun, but like what if there was just like a family with like kids just trying to watch the movie, you know? Like feels like it'd be pretty disruptive. Back when Morbius came out, I did go with some friends over to a theater to watch Morbius, and we did that as well. Like we got pretty loud and rowdy, like cheered for every like really dumb scene. But the nuance in that was that we went at 12 a.m. There were no parents and kids watching Morbius at 12 a.m. That's for sure. It was just us and then some other group of like 3 like dudes that were also just there for the same reason. So no problem there. Oh, let's see it. Oh, Shibbity Toilet completely messes up his hold. Starts planting. How's Kevin doing? Exits ult. Messing with the settings? What's going on? Kevin, foot cam. Sorry.
Last player standing.
Kevin, 1v9, one more. This is the moment now, is your time. Prove yourself and rise. Rise. They will not remember him.
Match point.
Anyway, check out this really cool angle that I got. This angle is usually better with the controller, but you would usually like go down, slowly go down, while like doing this. But I'm not able to control how fast I move, so it kind of just like looks whack. Oh, it's pretty cool. You know what I mean? I'm in the bell now. Woo! All right, let's see it. Kevin, 1v9 will bring the game back. 12-12. That's what's gonna happen here with the pistol. Never mind. Oh, see, Pinky is on on econ here. Oh, managed to pick one off actually. Good timing. Where's he even at? On site. Okay. Where is everyone? It's the ult location. Notified. Wow. Crazy bang.
I must wait a moment.
We've seen Pinky hit these. Swing, tap, tap, dead, dead. Is it gonna happen? Let's see it. Flash comes out. Good try. Glove goes down as well, and Site C is free to plant for attackers. Is this the final match?
Spike planted.
What's your guys' favorite type of kimchi? I'm a big fan of like the classic like Napa cabbage one, but I know like
One enemy
perfect. I'm also a really big fan of the cucumber kimchi. Really big fan of that. Though I feel like sometimes make it too sweet. Attackers win.
Attackers win.
No doubt in my mind that they were gonna win from the very beginning. Good stuff, Chad.
Challenge Her is a two-day conference hosted by Gen G in Lexington, KY, bringing together student leaders of marginalized genders from esports and gaming clubs across North America. Students selected through a competitive application process will be matched in small groups with an industry mentor that will provide leadership training, career guidance, skill development workshops, and networking opportunities. Thank you so much, Gen G, for this opportunity.
Alright, greetings, chat. We're back. We are doing a 5v5 deathmatch, I believe, on Piazza. I've only heard of Piazza from my computer science course's question and answer thread platform. So, I don't know, maybe I've seen this map before, maybe I haven't. I do not remember. I don't think picks really matter, so whatever. Maybe someone will go Waylay though. That'd be cool, just to see the cool green color, stuff like that. I wonder how observers even spectate deathmatch games. They still see the same stuff, or is it like just stuck to first person? I don't know. Stuff is gonna move fast though, so I'm definitely gonna prefer going spectator. What do y'all want me to talk about? Put in some stuff in the comments. Let's see if what do you guys want to hear? What do you guys want to hear from me? For those who don't know me, I am Asian Cat God, treasurer and secretary of USC Esports over at USC in the heart of downtown LA. Cool school. Very, very broken now. Pretty cool. Oh wow, that's actually pretty nice. So it does seem like it's just gonna be attrition, first to 20 or something maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Oh wow, lots of taps being hit from black, or from white. Yeah, from white.
Janitor! Janitor! Put your util down!
Oh, people gotta chill in this room. They're getting heated over some deathmatch. God damn. Hello, anyone in the chat? Chat, what should we do, chat? Chat. What do you guys want me to talk about, chat? Oh, you know what? Let's go Kevin. Kevin's 0 or 9.
Seconds until stage change. Why are you trying hard to get a fucking TDM, bro? Time to jump. You're done. Don't mess with me. Ultimate orb spawning. Decoy. Cutting through. 10 seconds until stage touch. Stage 3. Back
Your
off.
duty is not over.
Time to jump. Done. Decoy.
You had your fun. My turn.
It.
Hi, I'm pissed.
Cutting through.
Back like I never left.
The hunt begins.
Not sure what's going on. Seems like we got okay, it's canceled.
Join Gen G in Seoul, Korea to enjoy the cultural aspect Korea has to offer, as well as getting hands-on experience on what it's like to work at a global Tier 1 esports organization. Thank you, Gen G.
I need someone to invite Aiden. All right, we'll be getting into this in just a second.
Now arriving at Lijiang, initiating match.
All right, here we're on Lijiang Tower. This is commonly known as a dive map. We're gonna see if we have any dive compositions on this night market.
Ready for battle.
This should be
From
fun.
the Overcats, we're gonna have, looks like a Ball, Zen, Life Weaver composition. They're playing a little bit silly, and on the underdogs, they're also going to have a Ball. But they're going to start off on the Genji, Juno, Moira. Both these compositions want to go in on each other. Oh, looks like Overcats are swapping 2 Tracer. They take a TP to point. Watching Photo here on the ball. Almost solo killing the Juno in the backline. Good Sarah. Seth is taking a lot of damage. A tank, Ramatra in the front line. But he's getting healthy once again. Watching Feds that they're back into this corner because Fusion has gone down to Aldo. Photo's just being a nuisance in this backline, doing whatever he wants without any punishment. He's on the backline, no one's looking at him, almost solo killing Juno again. And he actually does solo kill the Juno. And on the... Oh. Photo has just been uncontested on this ball so far. And we have Sigma Boy 69 on the Genji, cleaning up a few kills. Bodo has the mines here. Let's see what he's going to do with them. If he's going to use them aggressively or use them when he jumps in. Let's look at this from Bet's point of view. With Ramatra, the tank player for Bronco Gold. He's just spamming down the main choke here. Looks like they're TPing Shark Candy. Shark Candy instantly goes down. Bet is sleeping on the job. Lord Potash almost kills the Tracer, but just goes down to Corseni and Voda. Sigma Boy 69 once again picking up a few kills from from the side of the Overcats. Really big name from Aldo. Let's see where Bodo goes with this. He is smacking around. Watching Sigma Boy right now. Lord, almost killing Lord Prakash. Turns onto the Ramatra. Dex. Goes in with the blade. Can he get anything? And he... Classic Genji blade finds nothing. Dies. But they do finish out the map 100-0.
Ready for battle.
Alright, now we're going on to Lijiang Tower Garden. This is much of a... You'll likely see the same compositions here. Looks like blue team is going to go to the Winston instead of the Wrecking Ball this time. Sticking with the same DPS except for the cement. Oh, no, they're back onto the Wrecking Ball. Both teams keeping the same composition. Oh, that is now going over to the Winston.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Blue team decides to TP, so they will get here a little bit faster. Already taking control of this forward position here. That's getting poked down heavily. In the white room, we have Bodo rolling through. She's solo killing Fusion. You have Shark Candy on the outskirts looking for anything to do. Gets caught by Crescenti, almost takes him down. Has to back up to the Mega with no cooldowns left. Crescenti's looking for a dive with Bodo here. Instead decides to go chase onto the Wrecking Ball Dex. Just running around. Shark Candy finds Skibidi Ohio 69. Sigma Boy 69 goes down, and it looks like the underdogs will get their first cap on Lijiang Tower. Their first percentage rolling through here. You're going to see no swaps looking like from the blue team. Watch Shark Candy, one of the star players of our top team, Bronco Black. Normally plays support, but in this show match we have going on, he's playing the Tracer here. Watch Bodo, he almost has the mines once again, really building up these mines really quick. He's going to be looking to design in some sort of space here, likely to be on point. Yep, there it is. Vixtera forced to back away from the half, cannot support that. That is really low, has to run away from his team. And Bodo actually chases over Vixtera. This is likely going to be a blue team win. Bodo just bullying Fusion, the DPS player of Bronco Black. That's looking to stall out as long as he can. He's not close to his mines though, so without that he can't really do much. And Crescenti absolutely whiffs the pulse bomb. Cannot hit it for his life, but that's typing. Unfortunately gets slept and taken down. Sigma Boy 69, also formerly known as DJ Rockstar, really popping off his Genji. His first experience with more than 60 Hz is looking like a really good one. Could he be the new DPS player for Bronco Black taking over the Fusion? He's blading the Transcendence Blade. He's blading and finds Lord Prakash taking out his counterpart, finds Vixtera taking out the very elusive Kiriko. And that has his mines, but will likely not elect to use them in this fight. Just willing to die onto point lead? Yes. Bodo has his second mine, laughing that's in the Wrecking Ball mine charge. With a big slam onto the backline, almost killing Lord Prakash with that. Looks like he's looking for a boop onto anyone here. Did not find the right angle. We're gonna look at Shark Candy, who almost has his pulse bomb. Let's see if he can find anyone with this. Taking a 1v1 against Crescenti, wins that, uses his Transcendence later, whiffs the pulse bomb onto Skibidi Ohio 69. Crescenti has nanoed with the pulse bomb. Pulse bomb stats who runs into Fusion, cooking up a triple kill for him. Alright, we're going to look at Bodo's POV again. Still holding onto these mines. Stats is also still holding onto his mines. the red team's coming up onto their Coalescence, which is a very powerful ultimate. Let's see how much value they can get. That kills Corseni. He mines out, denying anyone from helping out Bodo onto a point. But Bodo mines the points himself, protecting himself, giving an area where he can live for free. Aldo finds a pick onto Shark Candy. Fusion gets a pick onto Sigma Boy 69 with his Coalescence. Fusion finds another pick, but trades his life. Skibby Ohio with his Zenyatta, finding a few picks. Let's see if he can find anything more onto Lord Pack. He almost has his Transcendence, but he will probably not use it. They still have probably 1 or 2 for finds a kill onto Vixera. Going very aggro. Lord Potash kills his Shark Candy, forced to recall, has to back concede this point for now. Dies to Bodo. Skibby Ohio has his Transcendence and it's looking like it's gonna be wraps here for this red team. It's just that's on point. Fusion is so Moira has already used his fake, has no other escape. Stats is down. Fusion is soon to follow. Bodo is just running rampant. Sigma Boy 69 DJ Rockstar on his 240 Hertz rampage. Can't find anything actually. Shark Candy, and he's whipping everything on Shark Candy. Can he hit a shot? No! He can't hit anything. But Aldo on Belucio will claim the kill. Aldo almost has beat Sigma Boy 69. DJ Rockstar has the blade once again. He's just blading a Wrecking Ball, killing a Moira, finding the Sojourn, and that looks like that will be wraps on for the blue team, the Overcats, taking the first map on Lijiang Towers.
Play of the game.
Taking damage.
Alright, we're heading into our second map on King's Row here.
Now entering.
Traditionally known as more of a brawl type map, but more recently in Overwatch 2 it's looking like more dive compositions, taking advantage of these high grounds over here surrounding the statue. Let's see what both these teams come up with to solve this problem. We're going to be looking at red team to attack first here. Let's see if they switch anything up. If not, I'm afraid it's going to be another roll by Sigma Boy 69, Skibby Ohio 69. You got the 69 rows coming in, rolling them. That is actually going to opt on to the Reinhardt, looks like. This might just be a hover for now. Bodo is rolling out on the Sigma. Skibby Ohio on his Zenyatta. It's his only support here that he plays. You have Corseni on the Sojourn. Sigma Boy 69, DJ Rockstar on his trademark Genji. Shark Candy is on Ashe. Vixera on her signature Juno. That's on Reinhardt, and Lord Potash on Genji. Not one of his normal heroes, but a hero that he has been forced to play nonetheless, just because it's so powerful in the current meta. Bodo is actually going to be on the Doomfist. Let's see, Shark Candy, can he find any opening picks? But Bodo's right behind him. Photo just punching onto Zed. Has to get out of there to escape the pin. Look at Senny just poking from the back here. He has an angle on Lord Pratash, misses the rail shot actually. And now the blue team has taken over the high ground. So Reinhardt's on the high ground, he's looking for a pin onto Senny. Bodo looks like he's gonna go down, he's really low, and he does go down. Lord Pratash finding that kill, dashes in for it, and now blue team has no space. Crescenti finds a pick on his way out. He's looking for a flank. Can he kill Vixtera? It will turn the tide if he can. Vixtera 1 HP, finds the melee. Strike Candy, will he win the 1v1? And Thets comes in to ruin his fun. But unfortunately, in that time, Bodo had the time to come back and reclaim space. They only got a single tick out of that. And Skibidi Ohio takes out Shark Candy.
You can't escape death. The shadows cover.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Sorry, I was muted. Every time I alt tab, it mutes. But they have capped the point. They're now in the street space. Thets is on the Diva during the street space, which is kind of weird because I really like Reinhardt on these closed out hallway kind of areas. Shark Candy on the side just poking out with his Reaper, finding a flank position. And Bodo actually goes Winston into the Reaper. Kiri is already dead. Skibidi Ohio, 69, finding the kill. Just take and apart this Diva with his Discord orb. The rush was wasted. Very cheap fight from the blue team. They got out the blade and the rush from red. Vixtera looks like she'll be cleaned up shortly. Crescenti low gets healed up. Go to Fusion's POV. Looking for a flank. They find Aldo just alone on his lonesome. Is anyone coming? Fusion misses the Suzu. Has to abandon Thets to the wolves. Thets gets real low. Shark Candy finds a kill onto Crescenti. This Tracer getting one shot by this Reaper once again. This Reaper's proving to be a powerful pick for them. And Strike Candy is immediately slept. Oh, but that's what the defense matrix saves him from the right click. And now Sigma Boy 69 comes in with the blade to clutch up. Mixtera uses the orbital ray, but there's nothing to do. Both DPS are gone. Aldo with the nade cleaning up the rest of their team. Look, Crescenti with his pulse bomb. Fusion swaps to the Moira now, off the Kiriko. Let's see if he can find the pulse bomb. There's no more cleanse that he has to be worried about. Let's see if he can find it onto this Juno, the pick that he wants the most. He's actually gonna try to whip it onto Sigma Boy 69. Actually, sorry, Lord Potash. Mixtera is very low. Makes 1 HP. Lord Potash also going down. Photo in the front, 1v1ing the Reaper. Now onto the Moira. Has Primal Rage to get him out of any trouble, but he doesn't need to use it. As both DPS are dead, there's no one that can do any damage to him. All that can kill him is a bomb. And oh, it actually kills Crescenti. Crescenti, the feeder, once again dies to a random ultimate. It's over. It's an overtime fight right now. Bodo has a Primal Rage. Shark Candy has the Death Blossom. That's all the ults are in this fight. Aldo will likely find a Nano Boost to use during this next fight. But we're gonna look at Shark Candy's POV. Let's see when he decides to use this Death Blossom. He looks like he's going right now. He finds the kill onto both supports. He gets booped off by Bodo, but damage is already done. Both supports are gone. And it looks like the underdogs will find another fight win here. Unless Sigma Boy 69 and Corsini have something to say about it. And they C9 the point! Oh, that's his Shark Candy leave the point.
Score. 0. Switching sides.
Really well played from the red team there. Unfortunately, it was just Stetson Shark Candy left onto the point. And those two could not stay on to save their lives. It was looking really good with both supports dead, but the DPS line and Bodo were just too powerful. Now let's see what the blue team's approach to this fight is. Are they going to run the same thing, another Rhine again, or are they going to play the dive so to get to high grounds really easily? Will we see a rare appearance from the Aldo Mercy? Mercy if Corseni can get any opening picks. Lord Potash is going over to the Sojourn here. And Thetz is on the Zarya. Looks like they're gonna go for the classic Zarya Reaper. Requires a ton of team coordination, but when they can pull it off, it's very, very powerful. The Reaper just gets to shoot a couple shots for free, and he can kill a single target and then just Wraith out. Fusion's also on the Lucio, which is, I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see if we can find a coffee beat in here, an Ajax. Corsani's on this Widow, inting into this main hallway. I don't know what he's doing on Widow right here. As I said, this Reaper just jumps on his head and just kills one. And actually doesn't even need to get out. He was more healthy, he can just run forwards. Bodo hiding in the backline. The sneaky Winston's the deadliest Winston. But they've noticed him already. Lord Potash is poking him out. Fusion's on the Lucio is also looking at him. Lord Potash is really low though. Corseni switching over to the Pharah, also quite low. Looks like no one's healing him. He's got his passive healing only. Although in the Ohio do not care about him at all. Fusion on the Lucio, it's into the Pharaoh. I don't know what the hell he is doing. Shark Candy finds a trade onto the... They seem to swap the sides of the map here. The defenders are now in the attacker spawn, and the attackers are now on point. Sigma Boy 69 finding on point all by himself, but he's nothing more he can do. Shark Candy is hiding inside the hotel. Fusion right across with his googly eyes. As you can see, part of the April Fool's update. Now he's walking out right now. Let's see if they can find a kill, especially onto the Zenyatta, who's been so killer for them. Sigma Boy 69 actually beats him in the mirror, TPing into the back. I don't know where he's going, but he finds Vix. Vix TP's away. Vix instantly dies. Now he's on to Lord Potash. Let's see if Sigma Boy 69 can get into more. Photo on the Zarya now as well. That's just all about like lonesome. Can't do anything except for die. This will look like a blue team cap here. Let's see if pink team can get any space. Skibidi Ohio 1v1ing the Reaper over on the right side. Shark Candy forced to use Wraith really early into this fight. Skibidi Ohio, sorry. Spamming down this choke. Has to pop the trance, unfortunately bathing in the disruptor shot of Lord Potash. That's just stuck inside this room though. He looks like he's gonna get ran over immediately. But it was a bait for Shark Candy, who popped the Death Blossom, but only get one. Shark Candy might be forced to back away without his tank. Lord Potash has his overclock. Let's see what he can do with it. Disruptor shot's nothing. Is 1v1ing the Zarya, shoots the bubble a little bit. The Kiriko ult into, I think, nothing. It was just a Zarya that just walks away from it. But Lord Potash still holding, and the Zarya actually ults in this fight. Bodo grabs 4 of them and team wipes. It's looking like this might be wraps for the underdogs, even though they have 2 ults. Will they cap? No, they're not gonna cap. They only have 1 person on. They want to play one more fight. Can they get a touch in time? And nope, they cannot get a touch in time. Unfortunately, that will be it. The Overcats win once again. They win 2-0 against the underdogs. For me, the real MVP here, I think Sigma Boy 69, DJ Rockstar, proving that Fusion was right to be scared of him on his 60 FPS. Oh my god, it's actually a 5-man grab by Bodo. Into the Coalescence, that's too much damage, they couldn't survive, and that was just the game right there. True, that is Godo. Alright, I think that will be it for us here tonight. I'm not sure how to end this stream, if someone's gonna end it for me, but I'm out. Alright, they're looking to see if they can do one more, since we are only at 10:40 p.m. Looks like they might swap to main roles. That says he's gonna stop trolling. I think his Reinhardt was probably the best that he's looked on this, but they might be pushing us out right now. Alright, I think that will be it for us. Unfortunately, that is all that she wrote for the Bronco Overwatch team. Good night, goodbye, and good luck in your ranked games. Bye-bye!